That's annoying. Okay. Good morning. Still don't know what to call this trip. But things should look pretty. Hopefully. Maybe. What's it titled? Hitchhiking North through California. That's what we're doing. It's not a very enticing name, but it's what we're doing. See if this works. Morning, American Danger Tater, good morning. Does the quality look a little bit better than usual? Maybe? Dr. Kidder, good morning. Your boy Taters _ morning pretty boy. Thank you. Looks amazing. Yes. Wolpa, good morning. Willie, Nilly Lily, good morning. Let's get all packed up and head out. Now, this is the first time I've actually got cellular bonding through this thing working. And so far it's quite fast. And Zedzy's, good morning. Vapors, good morning. NJ friend, good morning everyone. And welcome back. Morning, do you sleep in tent every night? Stream looks great, by the way. Yes, most nights. Like when I was at TwitchCon, I just slept on someone's hotel floor. But most nights I sleep in a tent. It's my home. Now, the setup I'm using now that's going to use this bonding equipment is going to be a little bit more power hungry, but not nearly as power hungry as a live view kind of bonding and encoding device. So I'll just have to carry a little bit more batteries if I want to have this set up permanently. Just a little bit. Where if I had to use a live view type thing, this is the thing they use in the gun run backpack, I would need a lot of bit more batteries. A lot of bit more. Tweak, Wally. Hello. Trucker Saw, good morning. Yeah. Over the Twitch flu yet? Like, I have the remnants of the sickness, but the worst of it's well done. We're past that point. Michael, we love you. I love you too. Alright. I'm out of clean socks. We changed the VPS bitrate and resolution. It was constantly streaming at 1080p regardless of what 1080p 6000 I think, regardless of what my resolution and bitrate was set to, so I could be streaming at 480p 700 bitrate, and the VPS would still take that signal and broadcast it at 6000 bitrate. But we dropped it down to 720p 4000 bitrate. Yeah. Another day. Now this is a late start. I've been troubleshooting tech stuff from inside my tent. Well, I haven't been, Redog has been. I don't actually know anything. Everyone else knows everything. I just kind of do what I'm told and hope for the best. But we got it working. And now we're streaming at the highest bitrate I've streamed at since I was using the TVU. Very envious of the way you're living life, dude. Good on you. Just one big adventure. Yeah, it's my life. Hitchhike and travel every day. I love it. Morning perfect painting. Definitely don't feel 100%. Truck saw you're getting sick. Wow, if that was a like sickness from the convention, that's a delayed response. Gonna let Andrea put you up in our hotel when you get to Portland. I don't know. I did talk to Christine though, and she seems very much so down to meet up in the Portland area. Okay, sleeping bag packed, sleeping pad, it's rolled up. Christine hype, yeah. Close to Oregon? Yeah. I think once we get north of Yreka, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but whatever this place is called, there's really not much before you hit the Oregon border. We're going through mountain ranges, so this is going to be a little bit of a test of this bonding equipment, because both services are going to experience like just drops in signal quality to the point where I couldn't run a 700 bitrate stream stably. You know, we're going to see if two of them together, one AT&T, one Verizon, can run it semi-stably. Like, we're at 3500 bitrate right now, which is definitely higher. Once we get on the road, I'm going to be dropping it down. I'm curious to see if we can hold 1000 or a 700 bitrate stream going through the mountains. If we can't, then that's just a testament to how poor the signal is in the mountains still. Yreka is what it's called, but am I saying it right? Lady Jeanette, good morning. Hello from Germany, Ice Galt. Well, hello from Northern California. Hello from Mozambique. That's a new one. Yreka's on the coast on 101. Yeah, but this one's spelled with a Y instead of an EU. Morning, Trevor. Can't wait to see you with me today. Every morning, man, we're positive. Can't wait to see who we're gonna meet today. Keep the goatee. I'll never have just the goatee. Either I'll shave it all off or I'll leave it all on. right in my pocket. There we go. Perfect. There. Aw, networking. I don't know where I'm gonna attach that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. I have to figure out something, some way to put that somewhere. I guess I could just go store that internally. No, but we're going to be going through the mountains. I want those external. We'll get better signal outside. And I have to attach the antenna to one, and I'm guessing the Verizon one would be better to attach antenna to because Verizon is just better in general, everywhere I've ever been in my life. Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready? Did the bondage work? Oh yes, it did. Do you carry a solar-powered charger or something? I do not. I did because everyone told me to, and I was not satisfied. It didn't work very well. And I got a decent one. Make each day a new horizon. Christmas canvas coat. Alright. First time I've ever seen the tent. I feel blessed. They're all saved in the vault. You can see every morning. Well, not every morning. Almost every morning I'll get up in my tent and start the stream like this. Good video quality? Yes. It's working. Alright, let's put the boots on. Check the boots for critters. Muffins, hello, how quite well. Now, we're kind of like, the temperature drops down a whole lot more here than area where I was the other day. We're probably in the low 40s last night, I would have to guess. And I could see my breath this morning. Yeah, I can't anymore, it's warmed up. Because it's so late. It's 9:15 and I'm just getting up. Come up to Grants Pass, or I don't know where that is. Is that on I-5? If it's not on I-5, then I won't be going through there right now. Or does he shower infrequently? How do you pipe your gadgets? Lots of mobile batteries. And then I'll try to get a little bit of a charge at night every day. Yeah, when we get gray screens, it's usually whatever bitrate we're streaming to. The VPS struggles to pass that on to Twitch. Or something along those lines. The Redog's and the fix to that, if the VPS can't handle that right now, would be to drop it down to, say, 2500. Good morning, world. F. It is F, isn't it? clapper grind is hecka good. You have some pancakes? Alright, maybe I will. I'm getting a late start. Yeah, I was just working on some text stuff. Lower the bitrate. We're trying a new thing because we could stream at a higher bitrate. First that was BPS, but it might be my connection as well. Yeah. Woods. Civilization. Man, I really need to do something about this tripod because the leg is so floppy now. Cold out. While I'm taking down my tent, I'm just gonna let that kind of play itself out because Redog's working on some stuff and I'm not sure if it's just gonna, whatever. I'm gonna let it play. Yeah, you can see my tent. That's good. That's my tent. It's only very close to the highway? Yeah, I usually am. You can hear the interstate from here. And where do I find a place to camp? Just wherever there's some wooded area to camp in. Order of operations, let's go. Let's put you guys over there and set up over there. Oh, but then I don't know if the connection will work. I'm just thinking about framing a shot. Asking a question about painting. What question? Well, yeah, no, I'm just deciding if I wanted to put you guys where the sun was lighting up the whole scene or not. There was lots of deer walking around through these woods last night when I was setting up. I'm like walking in here and then he like, I'm like, ooh, who is that? What is there? It's a deer. Did you want me to mail that painting to your P.O. box? Yeah, sure, that sounds great. Change anything except up the delay another 1, 2 seconds. Okay. That works. If it works, it works. can see how bad you need it. Some people say they love it, some people say they hate it. People are very opinionated about my facial hair. We're at today, Yreka, California, not Oregon. Ready for the quick fun part? Here we go. All right. All right, 10's taken down. That's tough, isn't it? It's a lot of work. Whew. Cold on the hands. Aluminum when it's cold outside. Oh, it feels cold. Alright, let's get this packed up now. Talking about Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the one game that makes me want to play video games again. Right now. I'd like to play that game. I loved the first one. As I played it, when I still played, way back when it first came out. Oh, it's good. You'll like it, I'm sure. Yeah. It's the type of game I like to play. Contact the company to make a hitchhiking video game. I just don't see what the dynamics would be on that. Like, if it's just a game about like actively trying to hitchhike from A to B, what makes it interactive? What makes it fun? You know? I'm close to my parents. How they feel about hitchhiking? My mom didn't like it when I started, but she is okay with it now. I'd say I'm fairly close with my parents. I should talk to my mom pretty frequently. And my dad actually came in to chat for the first time ever the other day and said hi. He just said hi from where he was and then didn't say anything else, but he did say hi. Do a hitch game like a Telltale game. Man, you're gonna have to throw so much drama into it. Like, weird, oops, I forgot something. Weird things do happen when you hitchhike, but it's not that dramatic. It's not like a zombie apocalypse. They should implement hitchhiking in Red Dead Redemption. On horse-drawn buggies and stuff. Alright. There we go. Oh, yeah. How's my sleep? Quite good. Good. Got a little bit of a walk, get back into town. I can already tell with the sun on me right now, I'm going to overheat pretty quickly once I start walking. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. The best way to go about packing your tent or stuff in there. You know, when I first got this tent, I rolled it and packed it away all the time because I thought that was the right way to do it. But then I worked in the outdoor industry, and the manufacturer recommended way to pack your tent, they recommend in your stuff sack though, is to just shove it in there. What I was been told on the, like, why, is when you fold it and roll it every time, or you fold it and unfold it, that creates a higher point of wear, where if you just shove it in there, it's random, and it just, you don't have one specific line of the tent getting more abrased than the other part. Oh, hello from Crescent City. That's not too far. That's like directly west of here. Okay. Network stuff. I have no idea how I'm gonna pack this network stuff, like, for convenience sake. But we'll try. I know I can pack it, but I want it to be able to access it and here? No. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Which does my backpack weigh? Probably around 50 pounds. You can actually hitchhiking Red Dead. Ask for nearest city. I guess. Do you pay for it though? But yeah, on the stuffing and the tent thing, I always assumed it was better to fold it and stuff as well. But my boss was like, yeah, you're actually not supposed to roll it and fold it. Like, when it comes from the manufacturer, it's all nicely packed up, all neatly. But they recommend, once you have it, do your own thing. Ever come across a dangerous animal? I had a bear outside my tent last time I was in Oregon. Rummaging around. I didn't have any good food, so he left that all alone. Heaviest probably bad as, yeah, the densest thing in my bag for sure. I need to get more batteries. Heads up, the Verizon jetpack disconnected. That's not good. Why did it do that? I don't know. It's just been sitting here doing its thing. And it says it's connected, I think, maybe. I just joined What Do You Do for a Living. I stream on Twitch TV. And what I stream is hitchhiking. I don't do other than unplug it and plug it back in. It's the extent of my troubleshooting capabilities. But we're still going at 3500 bit rate. How many countries have you hitchhiked through? 25. Canada, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and the United States on America. On America? Of America. Try to reset on this end. Of the whole thing, because it's going to crash the stream. What's the appeal of hitchhiking? It has to be rough, dangerous. It's not as dangerous as you make it out to be. I've been picked up over 1,000 times, and I can't say I've met a bad person doing it. I like the unknown nature of it, and I like the people I meet along the way. I haven't been contacted about the Iceland ticket. No, I have not. Ever got lucky while hiking, if you know what I mean? I get lucky every day, man. Or woman. I think replug the rest. Okay. Let's see what that does. Okay. We plugged it in. Tether to USB network. Tethering turned on. Wi-Fi turned off. CJ was at the TV booth at the trade show last night checking the system out. Oh, there you go. Where's that trade show? Longest ride that someone's given you, 3,400 kilometers. I turned down a 5,500 kilometer ride, or I didn't turn it down. I only rode with them for like 500 kilometers of it. How much weed you smoke a day? I don't smoke weed. Cool, now it's back. Okay. Goal, end state. Since I started streaming, I've been through all 50 states and all 10 Canadian provinces. I just hitchhike because I like it, and I'm going to continue doing it until I don't like it, or it's no longer economically feasible. Korea trade show. Oh, TV's in Korea? That's cool. About hitchhiking South America? I would like to at some point. I'd like to learn a bit of the language before I do that, because I learned from hitchhiking across Russia. I miss a lot when I can't communicate effectively with the local population. Doug, thanks for the 55 bits. Appreciate it. It's probably busy at that restaurant. It's a weekend. This is a weird town. Weird things kept happening. Actually, let's go like this. Go there, have Joey take you to Taiwan. That'd be cool since I'm a fan of both of you. Yeah, I'd be down. I'm good with collabs. It's also where Baby Shoe is, right? She said she'd hitchhike with me. They have solar chargers? Yeah, I have one too, and I didn't like it. It sucked. Go back to Europe in the future. That's my next large trip I've planned. It's probably going to Europe. Hitchhiking there. I don't know how to manage interesting. Good luck. Thank you. HM face. Figure out a way to essentially have. Okay, you need to just clip. Okay. So my bonding stuff's here. It's this stuff going on here. Like, where do I put this that I can access it, but also bring it, like, carry it comfortably? When a car pulls over and I get in, I want to have this with me. But there's a few things now. Oh. And another modem. Just have to try a few different things out. For now, what do I want to do? Probably put this in its normal spot. I'm going to hitchhike in Scandinavia and Europe. I'd like to. Now I'm going to be there in the winter. Cold's not my biggest concern. It's daylight hours. Not going to have that many hours of daylight. Hang on the back of one of the clips. I don't trust it enough to just hang it like that. In theory, it gets swinging. It holds it pretty well. You need a bag you can wear. You need like a 60-liter backpack or something like that. Yeah, I could consider getting a bag. This needs to be convenient with hitchhiking. A separate bag for all that. Yeah, maybe like a fanny pack or something like that. But then it has to integrate with the waist belt decently. Battery at. It's okay for now. No, you got it. Where? That's good. Perfect. How do I want to do it for now? So it's completely wireless right now, so I can probably have it just in the main compartment of my backpack. Like, it doesn't need to be on this little grid thing. I do like this grid thing. It's kind of cool. I've never used one. I do like it though. In theory, if I didn't have much cardboard in here, I could even slide it in there. Right now, it'd be packed too tight in there. Get the production team to carry for you. Yeah, there you go. I just don't even know. Just strap it onto you guys so it's always there in my hand. Anyway, let's just start going and deal with it. How you go about finding a spot to sleep? Look at GPS, or look at satellite imagery. Find a place that looks wooded, and have at her. Looks cold. Can you see it? Anyway. Tried not using the elastic grid thing on my bonder, but it would randomly disconnect. Getting banged around and strained on cables. Yeah. Like it is, yeah, it does hold everything quite tidily, which is nice. So I think it's a good option. I just don't know how to integrate it in my bag conveniently. I'm sure I can find a way. I just have to think about it. Do I do any geocaching? I used to with my mom, but not along the way, no. Alright, let's go. I'll just carry it for a little bit. It's okay. It doesn't weigh very much. Just try to make it a necklace. Check out my bling. It's got a modem, a battery, and a Raspberry Pi. One time I failed a geocache on accident. Yeah, I did when I was younger as well. Didn't know what it was because I didn't know what geocaching was at that point in my life. Some side jack on the front. It's too big. See how like big it is compared to my face? It's as big as my face. But yeah, so the thing with this little Raspberry Pi unit is it has to be constantly connected to a battery, and it can't be disconnected with that cord for even a second because it's directly powered by it. Like, it doesn't have an internal battery that it can draw from if it disconnects for a little bit. Back to civilization. Maybe a chest piece. Yeah, I'm thinking just like something to sling over my shoulder or a fanny pack. But yeah, whatever happens, the Raspberry Pi and the battery and the cord connecting it have to be securely in place. How did you stay warm at night? With a sleeping bag? Yeah, couldn't I just put a bunch of Velcro all over my bag and just like Velcro it to the side of my bag? And then when I want to like get picked up, just unvelcro it from the side of my bag? Would that work? There's a Walmart here. I've probably got like Velcro things that I can attach to my bag. So just have it pretty much like hanging on its side like this. Like my hand is the backpack panel. It just kind of hangs like that. All the countries I've hitchhiked through, what was the hardest to hitchhike in? There's none that really stood out as that difficult, or more difficult than the others. The most difficult for me is like countries that are really urbanized, really developed. Some industrial Velcro from the hardware store. Or maybe 3M Velcro. Mole straps? I don't know what that is. Yeah, there's a carabiner loop. So I have a carabiner in my bag, and I can hang it off the carabiner, but it's going to be swinging along. How many kilometers do I cover by foot a day? It really depends on the day. Like, some days I'll walk a lot. Other days I'll mostly just be dropped from spot to spot hitchhiking. Duct tape fixes everything. Duct tape isn't a nice, like, removable. Like, you can't, like, duct tape on, duct tape off. Like Velcro, it removes it. Okay, my hand's cold. I'm gonna hold it like this and just see how it handles walking while holding it by the carabiner strap. Carabiner plus some Velcro keeps it from swinging. Yeah, that's probably a decent option. What's a mole strap? Bonding. Mikey, I'm doing great. Oh, Beck's here too. Velcro. Yeah. I'll show you the area. Because I'm in a high bit right now. Alright, this is where I'm walking. There's mountains. I'll just do a 360 panorama real quick. So you intend to hitchhike across next? Will you be going to the UK? Yeah. Europe is my next planned location for a major hitchhiking trip. And I would like to go to the UK. Yeah. Oh, it's a weather system. Some things like Steven's chest rig backpack. Wait. Isn't this thing kind of like, it's a webbing system and you just kind of throw stuff in there as convenient? Told Mom, Dad, you're welcome to stay here in UK. Sweet, thank you. Far from safe, except for there's a Walmart like 200 meters to my right. Looks like I'm far, but I'm actually quite close. Where did the viewer locations in the info go? I don't know. It must have got taken off. I didn't do it. So I don't really do much. I just hitchhike. And I press play in the morning. Get a warm coffee? I would love to. Guy's truck is camouflaged. I couldn't even see it. How do you have Wi-Fi out there? I have an AT&T hotspot and a Verizon hotspot and a thing tying them all together. Haha! Fancy. Have something to eat in Walmart? Well, there's a ton of fast food around this area. If I just want fast food, there's lots of that. They were telling me to go to the Black Bear Diner. Kind of want to. But I've already gotten a late start because it's been a while trying to get everything configured and working this morning in my tent. We were doing tech support from a tent. 21st century. Fast food does not sustain well. I feel like I am a living example of that being wrong. I eat way too much fast food and I'm sustained just fine enough. Back in the US? Yeah, temporarily. Is this a California only trip? No, it was. I'm in the United States because I was going to TwitchCon. So on my way to TwitchCon, I started in St. John's, Newfoundland, Eastern Canada, crossed the United States into St. Marie, Michigan, went through Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota, Montana, Idaho, Washington, Oregon, down to California, San Jose. Now I'm going back up to Canada to resupply, and then I'm going to Europe. It's good to meet at TwitchCon, incidentally. Good to meet you, Jonathan Org. Yeah, I want to figure something out here. Missed a lot. Sounds like another beautiful trip. It was a beautiful trip, and I showed up the day before TwitchCon started. Like, registration was going on. I got dropped off like a mile away from the convention center on an off-ramp, and I just walked the last mile, strolled right into the sign-up line, and got my badge, and I'm like, woo! It's great. Don't forget in touch April, so they would get you a free room if you stop back that way. I guess. I just don't want to take more from them. They've already been so generous to me. Because it wasn't a free room, she was just going to use her staff discount. And then the room wouldn't be very much. And then she said she was just going to pay it. And I'm like, no, get me a hotel room. You know how I am about hotel rooms. People trying to get me hotel rooms. It's like, it takes a lot to convince me. Who built the bonding kit? Redog! For all your cellular bonding needs, talk to Redog or go to norep.io. So Redog himself built a cellular bonding thingamajigger. I don't know what you even call it. That's a lot less power hungry than a live view. Costs a whole lot less than a live view. Now what it doesn't do is it doesn't encode as it bonds like the live view does. So we're streaming at a specific bit rate, bonding a couple networks together. Should the signal not be able to hold that, it'll start lagging. Or in theory, the live view should automatically drop the bitrate down like just send out whatever signal it can take, and you won't get lags. You'll see a noticeable drop in quality, and then it'll come back up as the signal improves. So that's what this would be missing, but it does bond together multiple networks. I named it the Micro Bonder, U-Bonder. There you go, Micro Bonder. U-Bonder. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for a sit-down breakfast. It's already 10 a.m. We're just gonna grab something quick. I'm going to start using the U-Bonder. This is the first time I've streamed on it. Because before I only had one network, and I got two, but then I had problems getting the second one working at all. And we got the second one working yesterday. So now we have two networks. So now we can bond them, and now we can try the thingy, and now it's working. Now both hands are occupied all the time? No, I'm just carrying it because I don't know how I want to hold, like strap it to my bag. I'm just carrying it until I figure out how I want to use it in a convenient way. There's a carabiner, I'm holding it by the carabiner strap, and Velcro, I'm guessing. What are you doing? Oh. Put it on a belt and wear it like a massive belt buckle. Yeah? How many networks does your belt buckle bond? Because mine can do, what, at least 4. Can we do 4? What do we got, Redog? Like, I've got 2 right now. I think we can do 4, though. Look after yourself. Seems like your immune system might be a little shot with a cold coming on. I've already had a cold. I'm recovering from a cold. TwitchCon gave me that cold. Has nothing to do with hitchhiking. Has everything to do with 50,000 people shaking hands and being in close proximity with each other. Freaking TwitchCon. And it's socialization and good times, leading to people being in close proximity, leading to germs transferring from one to another. Any more than 4 with a USB hub and extra battery. Oh, okay. There you go. Rose Model, thanks for the raid. And welcome to Hitch Live. You haven't been here before. We hitchhike here, but we don't right now. Right now we're getting fast food for breakfast. Fast food for breakfast. Dude, I can Uber somewhere. That defeats the whole purpose of the stream, does it not? What is my channel called? Just sounds like a huge petri dish. Yeah, pretty much. And I don't get sick that often, but TwitchCon was too much for my immune system. Too much. if I get it strapped? That's still not too heavy. I just have it strapped to my frickin' camera rig and just get buffer arms. Yeah, that'd work. Your hair looks nice today. Thank you, Polecat. Still going to try to see Christine. Yeah, I texted her last night. She said she's definitely down to meet up as I pass through. Heard many got sick. Yeah, like half the people I know got sick. Half the people I know that went there got sick. Do I know the number one Alex? No, off the top of my head, I don't. No, I don't know too many streamers because I don't watch that much Twitch because I'm streaming a lot. And I didn't know that many people before I started. Maybe I should know them. But I don't. I heard serial killers target a lot of hitchhikers in a lot of documentaries. Are you looking at me? So I think the risks are overstated. You do anything enough, bad things will happen. You drive, or enough people drive cars, bad things will happen. Enough people go skiing. F. Are we F? My stuff says it's okay. Oh, to breakfast place. We back? Okay. What type of F? Gray screen or lagged out poor connection F? Using any battery packs? Lots of battery packs. Lots of battery packs. A 22,000 mAh, a 20,000, 12,000, 10,000, or 4,000. I need more though. I need to get some more. Auto bounce quality, kudos, a great setup in play. Yeah, we're just testing out a new setup today. First time using it. It's black ice now with hitchhike. Again, that defeats the purpose. Poor connection, then gray connecting to phone. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Probably just a bit of a drop down in connection quality here. How long have you been on Twitch? I've been streaming for just under 7 months. Satellite or cell tower? I don't know anyone that uses satellite. Everyone uses cell towers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but no one uses satellites. How long have you been walking for? What do you mean, like this morning? I walked like 10-15 minutes. Not very much. Nothing. No, I know who you're talking about. He didn't use satellite. He uses a Terra deck which bonds cellular connections together. What do you usually do for food? You're about to find out. talks crap about McDonald's. I just need enough calories to satiate myself. Do you stream us a living diary? Yeah, the whole reason I wanted to stream hitchhiking was to show people what it was like. So there's like a diary of what hitchhiking like, a day in the life of someone who hitchhikes. Because you get to see the whole day from when I climb out of my tent in the morning till when I'm about to go set up my tent at night. So. Did you do breakfast, lunch, dinner, or Callie have a breakfast, snack throughout the day? It really depends. I couldn't just say there's one way I do things and that's the way I do things. Every day's different, really. Well, except I do go to McDonald's fairly frequently. Why do I go to McDonald's? Because it's cheap and it satiates myself. Ever ate the Grand Mac? Never heard of it. Stay at hotels rarely. Always see me tent hitchhiking, mostly tent hitchhiking. How do you keep all your battery checks charged? That's what we're doing right now. Stay tuned. This goes from one plug to 6 outlets, and then I plug 6 things in at a time. Windblown look. This is 4 nights in a row in a tent, 5 nights in a row in a tent without a shower look. So it's a good look, right? Okay, you. How do you have money to spend? Do you work in Canada for a bit and go on a trip? Twitch cover expenses. Before I started streaming on Twitch, that's what I'd do. I'd go back home in Canada and work, save up money, quit my job, go travel. Now I make enough money from streaming on Twitch that I can keep my hitchhiking going. Because you don't need that much. Sleep in a tent, accommodation's free, you hitchhike, transportation's free. It's a cheap way to get around. Do you feel crappy after not showering for a bit? Like I feel a little dirty, but like, I don't know. You don't need to shower every day. That's a luxury. We're kind of spoiled as a species. Plans to hitchhike streams in other countries. We're doing a Europe trip after this one. I'm going home right now to resupply, then I'm going to Europe. So yes, that will be coming soon. That's not right. As much charge as I can while I'm here. Don't plan on being here long, but I'll be here for a little bit. There we go. That's everything I need charged. Favorite country hitchhiking? When people ask my favorite country, I say Ireland, Croatia, and Japan, as they were unique to me on the experiences I had there. What'd you order? They had a buy one get one free egg McMuffin, so I got 2 egg McMuffins and a coffee. Is there a correlation to ease of finding a ride in days not showered? Like, how many days does it look like I haven't had a shower? Like, I don't look that clean, but people say I don't look that scruffy, that dirty, like that scary looking, like that dirty. For having slept out in a tent 4 or 5 days in a row. So not really. Supposed to be any companies? An underwear company. Still camp in your tent when hitch overseas? Yes, I do. You would like the Lake District in UK? I've been there. That's somewhere I've been. I was there in June 2015, and they had some wonderful weather that June, and I stayed there for a few days because it was beautiful. Well, hotels let you shower if you're not staying there? No. You could sneak in, if they've got like a pool which has a shower and stuff like that, you could potentially get in there. And now you're kind of sneaking around. Stop between destinations and enjoy the town here and see the sights sometimes, but usually I don't have a place to stay. So with hitchhiking, it's more about the journey than the destination. Like, quite often on a trip I'll have a destination, but it's more for the sake of just having a destination. It's really the process of getting there that I'm looking for. What kind of camera to use? It's a 1+6. The Boodle, thank you. I still don't know where Grant Pass is. If it's on I-5, maybe I'll be through there. If it's not, then I won't be going through there. No shape November? I guess so. I guess that's where we're headed. The back of my hair is a lot worse than the front. It's on I-5? Okay. Well, maybe, like, I don't specifically stop anywhere unless it's the end of my hitchhiking day. Like, the sun goes down, I guess this is where I am. If there's people there, then, like, cool. But for the most part, I just keep going. Why did Emily stop broadcasting? She got a job and decided that she didn't want to stream, I guess. Hey Hitch, it's been a while. I like your Movember. Raining like a hurricane back home. Classic Vancouver Island. Classic Vancouver Island. But yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back. What's the point of traveling you don't enjoy the towns you go through? I just said it's about the journey, and so for me, a lot of the journey is about the hitchhiking part. Catching a ride, meeting the people that pick me up, and the experience I have through there. There's different ways of traveling. I don't like traveling in traditional ways where you have a hotel every night and you have an itinerary for what you're going to do every day. To me, that's not. I have no interest in doing that. But that doesn't mean it's a wrong way of traveling. It just means I don't like traveling that way. There's different ways to do something. Yeah, there's different ways to travel, and none of them are wrong, unless you are disrespectful to the country or the people where you are. Then I'd say that's the wrong way to do it. What kind of stream stories that come and pick you up? When I first started streaming, people would be like, hey, I come pick you up, and I'm like, yeah, sure, that sounds good. But since that point, I turn down rides from viewers for the most part, unless it's within a town, like within a city, because it's not hitchhiking. 1 hour, 20 minutes from Grant's Pass. Okay, I'll probably pass that today, though. You meet Gina at TwitchCon from Vancouver. I don't think I did. Jenna. No, I didn't. I don't remember meeting someone named Jenna. Well, I could have. I'm bad with names. Big streamer from BC, from Victoria. Just blonde girl from Raj Patel's stream. Okay. That's one person I wanted to meet, but I didn't get the opportunity to meet at TwitchCon was Raj Patel. That must be. Hi.
Anything else?
Just that. Thank you. Food. Food. Ever wondered if you'll meet your person while hitchhiking and hitchhike together? Could happen, but I have no idea. I like McGriddles more. Someone has table serving in California. It has it in a lot of places now. It has it in a lot of places now. Got a new jacket? No. I got it in 2015. After this, we'll head out to our ramp, try to catch a ride. Hopefully there's no other hitchhikers there. There's a lot of people passing through town here. From 1 to 10 rate the Egg McGruffin. Not as good as the McGriddle. McGriddle's like an 11 and this is like a 7. How much McDonald's have you been having? A lot. A decent amount. It's cheap. It's everywhere. It's satiating. Makes me feel full. Nothing at McDonald's is a 7. Well, McGriddle's an 11. So, it's true, it's not a 7. See any snow yet? Mount Shasta has some snow. I got snow in Edmonton when I was hitchhiking through there on this trip. And I got snow in Michigan. Infectious Scarborough, there's an 11 out of 10 emote. I like it. I've never had a McRib. I should try it. How frequently do you find yourself interacting with law enforcement? Semi-frequently. I probably had like 8 interactions on the whole Hitchhiking America trip throughout 50 states. And got rides from like 4 of them. Imagine overly sweet barbecue sauce with a squishy texture. Sounds delicious. They still have their Halloween ones with the trick treat or win. Good morning, Benny B. Take the lid off for a little bit. It's too hot. Should have done that right away. Alright. Today we're getting to Oregon. How far away am I from Portland? I think Portland's doable. What's it, like 350? 300 miles? You gonna hitchhike all your life? I have no idea what I'm gonna do all my life, but I probably won't hitchhike all my life. I'm gonna hitchhike till I no longer enjoy it. It's currently something I enjoy. When I stop enjoying it, I will stop. Minimum 400. Let's just check. Let's just. We have the technology. 323 miles up to 5. All right, that sounds exact enough that they actually looked it up. 323. That's not bad. I have a home. I have a home province. I have a couple places I can stay for a small amount of time before I figure out what else I want to do. What I used to do is I'd travel, come back home, get a new job, get a new place, potentially in a different city, and then continue on. Have you showered yet? What do you mean yet? Today? No. Yesterday? No. The day before? No. Aquaquitty. Hey. What's your ethnicity? I'm Ukrainian and British. Everything else so bad because of you. Sponsor me, McDonald's. See what this does? I could be your brand ambassador. Any sort of hitchhiking goal in terms of places you want to see? I don't know what goals I have left. Like, I did my around the world trip except for the oceans. I guess the only like big overarching goal would be to do a big around the world trip and like not pay for transportation, including the oceans. I need to Sorry. Still getting over that TwitchCon bug. See ya, Jay Weird Kid. changing my Twitch name to The Real Lady J. What do you think? I like both of them. It's really whatever you're more comfortable with. Thank you for not showing that. There you go. I'm back. How's the hitch? Did you sleep well? I did sleep well. I did sleep well. It's chilly. Probably low 40s last night. It was fine. My sleeping bag's rated to 20, so.
Have a great day.
McDonald's coffee is always so hot. Always so hot. Adelanti, good morning. How are you today? Any fears or phobias? Conquered traveling around the world. I never had any major phobias. Not too crazy on fears. What hitchhiking has done for me is when I get into difficult situations I find challenging, it's given me the confidence to get through that difficult situation because of the things I've already done. I can look back at what I've done and that seemed difficult to me and be like, Trevor, you've done this, why can't you do this? Why are you still in that town? Because I got here and the sun was setting and now it's the morning after sleeping in my tent. Hard paper product. I've been using napkins the whole time I've been cold. Ever hitchhike on the Amazing Race? I don't think that's the fastest way to get around. So if you're on the Amazing Race and everyone is taking taxis around, and you're like, nah man, hitchhiking is where it's at. What are you doing? I'm gonna check out statues this morning. I got a really late start, so I'm just gonna start hitchhiking. It's 10:30. I'm having breakfast. We'd save money. I'm pretty sure the point of the Amazing Race is to win money, not to save money. It's $1 million. Take $40 for a taxi, win $1 million. Let's see. Jeans. 5-hour drive to Portland. Not sure if I'll get there today. Unless I get some good long rides. Rent an airplane. Well, they all fly commercial, but then once you get to the town, the city, then it would no longer be economical to fly an airplane around because you can only land it. Well, skydiving. Just be like, you land at the commercial airport, you immediately go to a charter plane thing, you go up there, you're like a licensed skydiver, you get them to fly over the location you need to be, and you skydive out, and you land, and you're at the next location. Figured it out. So it would be a big confidence booster, and learning to tolerate discomfort is probably the most useful lesson in life. Pretty cool. Yeah. I tell people I'm pretty comfortable being uncomfortable. So do you think you'll make it to BC in the amount of time you anticipate? Like, yeah, the thing is, I don't really have, like, I have to be here by this point, except for I only have, like, probably 18 days left in the United States this year. But 18 days is so much time. So, yeah, I'll get there. And I'm not too concerned about timing on this one. I'm going now. Back home. Yes, back home. Plans moving forward. Go back home, resupply, go to Europe. It's gonna be a good trip. It's gonna be a good trip. How long can be in another country for? It depends on the country. Depends on the country. In Schengen open borders like Europe, what is it? 3 months? 4 months? In a 1 year period? I forget what it is for Canadian. There's rules, I forget. It's 3 or 4 months, I think. And that's cumulative, so you can come in and out, and it stops when you leave, and it restarts. It doesn't restart, it continues on from where you left off when you come back in. Where in Europe? Everywhere. As many places as I can get around to. We'll see how much we can do. I need to get a better adverse weather setup, though. It'll be winter, it'll rain, it'll snow, it'll be good. Need to protect you guys from the elements. Also, battery power will be another challenge in those conditions. Also, my bag will be full of winter weather gear, like extra layers, bigger sleeping bag. Head out for the movie. Safe travels. See Adelante. Solar battery packs. I have one, it sucks. Well, I have a solar, like a 3 solar panel thing that I then attach things to, and it's not very good. Then I have an actual solar powered battery pack itself, and the solar panel on there is so small that you could sit in the sun all day and it might get like 10%, maybe 20% draw from that. It's not efficient. Like, if you bring it with you and you're going a long way and you just need to squeeze a little bit of juice out of it, to get your phone started, or just to make a phone call or something like that, then the solar charging off it might be enough. But to actually use it and run things off of it, it's not going to happen. You need a large surface area to have solar panels be actually viable, like the surface area of actual solar cells. Same Mickey's where we met Angry Wookie? Yeah. Same place as last night. And I got to get rid of my banana costume. Now, my only the only thing I find annoying about this is, say I want to swap a battery. As I have a 10,000 mAh battery attached to the to the Bond U, or the micro bonder. So say that gets low and I want to swap it over. There's no internal battery, so like swapping over batteries, it's going to turn off and turn back on. I think if like even like a 500 milliamp hour battery in there, just enough to like hold it over for like a couple minutes while you swap it over would be nice. He'll forever treasure it? Maybe. So he's gonna start streaming at some point, and I better see that banana suit somewhere on his stream. Somewhere. Hung up on the wall. Worn every day. It's part of his shtick. A hitch. Banana suit. What did you do with the banana suit? Some guy came in here, asked me if I was streaming. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you know Twitch? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, go on Twitch, look up Hitch. You can find me there. So DM me a link to an internal battery add-on for the Pi at Hitch. I think that would be a useful upgrade, just for like swapping batteries out. Not to actually use on any kind of regular basis, but like small enough that you just have enough time to swap it out without losing without having to reboot, because it takes a few minutes to get everything reset. Because I only have it set up to a 10,000 mAh battery, which probably won't last the whole day today. So there'll be a point at some point today where I'm going to probably swap batteries and lose the stream for probably 3 to 5 minutes. Check out little wind turbines. Some of them can produce more than enough for a cell battery. But like, is it really worth the space and weight in my backpack to have something that just trickle charges one cell phone? Only when it's windy out? Solar is difficult, wind is difficult, all the other means of electricity are difficult with the amount of power you use when you're streaming and bonding and stuff like that. Because I think my type of stream is an interesting case as far as making these higher end streaming equipment work, because I had to put everything in one backpack, including my whole house, my tents and bag, bag, clothes, everything, batteries, bonding equipment, all that fit in one bag. And the thing with the other things is that it's super power hungry. It needs special batteries. You can't just have like these standard basic brick batteries. You need, what was it, 12 volt something amp batteries. So that, and then weight from that, and then being able to recharge that. I sleep in a tent at night. How do I do that? And then also, like the whole scene I do with hitchhiking is difficult with the separate backpack and this. Because then I hitchhike, it's in front of me, it's separate from me, separate from the bag, and then I get a ride, I pick up the bag, pick up the camera, then I have to pick up the streaming backpack and not screw with the cord because it's all cabled together. It's, I don't know, it's a weird streaming kind of thing I'm doing, and I'm constantly looking for ways to improve it, and I think we've got one big improvement here, which is our micro bonder, Bond U, or U-Bond? Bond U? Anyway, so bond modems together, create a Wi-Fi hotspot off of that, which I can connect to the cell phone, which is very mobile. Keep the beard, man. The ladies love it. Do they? Are you the ladies? Do you speak for the ladies? Who speaks for the ladies? Is there an official representative for the ladies? And who speaks for the men? Do we have an official representative? Lady Jeanette, she's the representative for the ladies. Fly's just mowing down on some leftover egg McMuffin. Not only, but I can confirm I do indeed love. See? Yeah, loving the facial hair. Shave boy Angelo. You know, everyone's so opinionated on the facial hair. It's like love or hate. There's no middle ground. Scruff look a fad? Scruff look for me is laziness. You need a shave? Maybe you need a shave. Or maybe you're just not capable of growing out sufficiently patchy facial hair like I am. Yeah? Maybe your hair just isn't as patchy as mine. Getting in touch with Alex on Twitter. I mentioned him earlier, and he uses a similar setup to in Japan when he visits. I'm guessing he uses a live view. If I had to guess. That's pretty much what everyone else that uses bonding uses. But yeah, I have no problem talking to people about different ideas. Speak for all women FBE lover. There you go. We found a representative. You got pics of what you look like barefaced. Go to my VODs and look up almost any stream from before 5 days ago. Streaming Content Creator Expo TVU booth. Yeah, someone told me he was streaming the TVU booth. I'm actually curious to check out that VOD and see what their booth looked like and what that conversation went like. Your shirt was paying you compliment like scared have a beard as well. Wait, did I retort in some kind of negative way? I don't remember. Your facial hair doesn't look too bad. Yes, doesn't look too bad. When I have a beard, I can't get girls. When I'm shaved, I can't get girls. What am I doing wrong? Have you tried both at the same time? Beard and no beard at the same time? Like just kind of shave it in patches, in stripes or something like that? He's got in Japan to a gun run. Yeah, that's a live bonded setup, which is what I'm trying to avoid because it's so power hungry. That's what we've talked about. The whole gun run backpack is based on the live view encoder and bonder. Yeah, I like it. One half shaved, one half not. That's a good one. Just the goatee? I do not want a goatee. I don't think it's a good look. Baby Shu likes to do it. She's Baby Shu. Yeah, I've talked to Baby Shu, and she said if I come to Taiwan, then we can she'll hitchhike with me. We'll hang out. It'll be great. I could just go to just mustache. I could go to straight mustache. If you haven't seen me with a mustache, you can see what I look like with a mustache. Go to my Instagram. It's at Hitch_live, and my most recent picture is me with a nice mustache. Okay? Just go look at that. No, the thing is, the gun run backpack is an amazing setup. The difficulty with me is that I'm hitchhiking, and then I sleep in a tent at night. So it's a different kind of case study. If you're streaming around a city during the day, and then you get to go home at night and plug everything in, it's great. All that bonding equipment, it's power hungry, but if you have a couple batteries, you can make it work. I can't recharge at night. That's my big thing. Also, I don't like the corded part. My favorite streamer as he does what you do. Wait, he hitchhikes? What do you mean he does what I do? Like he does stuff outside? I like outside stuff. Either way, I should probably check him out. A link to the VOD from the segment in Discord and tag you. Okay, thank you, Firefly Whisper. That mustache on Instagram made me a lot. Never do that again. It looked amazing. You're just jealous of my mustache. Jealous of the mustache. It's because you can't grow a beautiful mustache like that. Why not? Almost done here. Let's go catch some rides in a minute. Is that a patchy beard? Mine can grow a beautiful handlebar mustache, my man. Is it more beautiful than my mustache, though? I think mine was pretty beautiful. Daylight is wasting. Oh, I am aware. I don't have so much daylight. It's dark around 6. We got 7 hours. Alright, what are you at? Full? What are you at? 72? It's not too bad. Wait, Baby Shoe's in America? Oh yeah, someone told me she was coming, but after TwitchCon. But it's a good mustache, yeah, just wanted to see you. See? Thank you. I think my mustache actually fills out decently. Where like, I get patchy on the sides here. If this filled out nicely, and this filled out nicely, I think I'd have a nice beard. Because it's pretty, like, consistent elsewhere. A little missing patch there. But right here is probably my worst spot. Kid for sure you look like Adam Driver with it. I don't know who that is, but I'll take it as a compliment. So it says you've hitchhiked to 25 countries. Did you hitchhike on a boat? I have hitchhiked on one boat across a lake in Ireland, but for the most part, I flew across oceans. But if you want to know the countries I've hitchhiked to, I'll do it really quickly. Canada, across coast to coast 4 times. Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Russia, Japan, Australia, and the United States of America. How long were you in minus 37 degree weather when you hiked from Calgary? It was 4 hours it took me to get a ride in the minus 37 degree weather on the Dempster Highway. Sleep on your right side? I mix it up. I'm on all sides. Alright, let's go. Finish this. Afraid to take them Okay, that guys, don't be afraid to take the road less traveled on. Make your own way in life. Been to Greece? I have not. New coat? No, I just don't wear this one that much because I usually don't need to. Since I've been streaming. In Canada I wore it a bit more, and like when I was going through Michigan and stuff on this trip on the way to TwitchCon, I was wearing it quite a bit. 700 fill down jacket. When it's hot out you don't need it. It'll probably heat up here. I think it's supposed to be in the 60s today, so I definitely won't need this jacket later on. Probably be going down to just my base layer. Need to go to Greece? I'd like to go to Greece. Now, as you guys know, I don't like hot places as much as cold places. It's when I travel like this because it's hot and I sweat. I don't get to shower every day. Marmot usually very good gear. I'm 100% with you. My tent is a Marmot Tungsten 1P, and I love the frickin' thing. I've spent hundreds of nights in it. Everything I've had from Marmot has been excellent. It's been excellent. Can't say I've had anything that I was unimpressed by. And it's also economical. It's not that expensive. Some brands they're consistently good, but they're expensive. Good example, Arc'teryx. I think everything I've tried from Arc'teryx is great. They just charge you for that quality. Greece is not that hot though? Are you sure? I thought it was hot. Did a hitchhike around the world. How many years do you think it would take? Well, I did a circumnavigation except for oceans. So it took me 8 months. Across Canada, all around Europe, across Russia, from the western part of Russia to the east coast, Vladivostok, and then across Japan, well, across part of Japan, Fukuoka to Tokyo. And that took 8 months. I could have done it so much faster. Now, if you did a true hitchhike, including ocean crossings, Atlantic would take, depends on the type of vessel you're going on, but a week or two. Pacific could take over a month, a couple months. That Arc'teryx jacket is too noisy. What one? My shell? That's a hard shell jacket, baby. You're gonna find that everywhere. This comes with the territory. How's Russia? Easy hitchhiking, friendly people, difficult language barrier. Are we eating? What do you think we're eating? You know where I eat all the time. Cabela's for what? Cabela's is more hunting fishing oriented. And when we say hunting fishing oriented, we mean we don't care about the weight of it as much. We just want it to work. And when I think of LLB, I think of more city outdoor gear, not outdoor gear. Again, so not caring about the weight or the packability of it that much. Okay. Like North Face? North Face makes some decent stuff and they make some bad stuff. I don't like the cut of a lot of their stuff. It's too straight cut. I'm skinny, so I like something that tapers a little bit. What's your favorite hobby? You think you pass the time while hitchhiking? While hitchhiking? Hitchhiking's my hobby. Like, I'm hitchhiking. There's not much else I can be doing when I'm hitchhiking. I'm actively trying to get a ride. So, yeah. Cabela's makes hiking gear? I haven't tried it. I'm going to throw this out, and then we're going to pack everything up, and then we're going to walk out to the on-ramp, and then we're going to hope there's no one on the on-ramp, and then we're going to catch a ride. Streaming, good hobby. Ah, now it's my job. Gonna fend off another. Yeah, I keep running into hitchhikers in here in California. Got some good stuff. When I think of Cabela's, I think of fishing, hunting, and just burlier, bulkier things. But that could be just like some weird perception I have as someone that hasn't done it. Will you even be through Portland by Monday? That's when I arrive. I could get there today. If I don't get there today, I'll probably be there tomorrow. I'm a 5-hour drive away, 320 miles. Jay Streezy. You guys don't know, Jay Streezy's who gave me the banana suit, and I hung out with him all TwitchCon. Can we link a little Jay Streezy's shout out in chat? Oh, shout out Jay Streezy. He streams like full time. Check out his stream. Oh yeah, Jay. I gave the banana suit away to someone that found me. the banana suit end up? We had one guy come by, asked if I was streaming, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, Twitch TV, Hitch. And he checked it out. He was hanging out in McDonald's while I was here talking to someone else, and then he seemed excited by it, and then people were like, give him the banana suit. I'm like, do you want this banana suit? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, but I gotta sign it. So he put on the banana suit, and I wrote Hitch on it, and then he went back to work. It's great. Angry Wookie Man? Angry_Wookie_man or something like that? Anyway. But Jay Streezy, if I'm in Portland when you're there, I'd love to meet up. Throw this out, and then I'm gonna put my bag on. We're gonna go to the washroom, and then I'm gonna head out. I think I'll try to put the bonding stuff hanging on my backpack. I can try. Seeing what it does when I hang it off the side. It does get swinging around though. Could do that. That seems to work. Looks decent. Huh. Isn't that easy to steal? What? What do you mean? Like, I bring my backpack with me everywhere. So, like, is it easy to steal something from someone who actively is carrying or with his bag? Like, technically, then you're doing a full mugging, and that does happen in the world, but... I can't live in stream in Montana. Connection's too bad. Yeah, there's definitely spots. AT&T's garbage. When I went through there with Verizon, it definitely cut out through the mountains, I think, but I think the rest, it was enough to run a 700 bitrate stream. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Came loose? Alright, cool. Into Vancouver Island, I'm heading to Kelowna, British Columbia. So not Vancouver Island. That's where I have stuff stored. Having problems with law enforcement. I got detained in Japan and I had a problem with a Massachusetts state trooper in Massachusetts. When I go to Vancouver Island, I don't have stuff stored there. The whole reason I'm going home right now is to figure out a bit more of my setup stuff, swap over for more winter equipment, and go. So I'm going to Canada for a resupply. Otherwise, I might as well just fly out of the United States. Let's see when you swap stuff. Yeah, I've got the capability to stream in Canada, only on one connection. I can't stream from Canada. You consider hitchhiking all the way into Alaska through Yukon Territory? It's very possible. Many people have done it. I've hitchhiked through the Yukon Territory, and then I'm into Northwest Territory to Inuvik in winter. It's very much possible. Streaming it wouldn't work very well because there's no connection there between the cities. That is, once you leave town, there's nothing. You're going for hanging out with your family at all? I've learned from streaming you gotta keep, like, consistency is super key, so I gotta keep going. It's warm there. It's probably like 50 degrees. Maybe? I don't know. I need to shed my down jacket. Well, maybe. I'll probably swap to my my red Arc'teryx shell for visibility, and so I'm not wearing a black colored jacket. But that's the Interstate 5. We turn right here, that would be southbound. Where that person turned left up there, that's northbound. Let's hope there's no one on the right. Talk to your mom about being on stream. I don't think she'd mind being on stream. When I'm home, I bet she'd be down to come say hi to you guys. Just a little F? What type of F? Was it gray? Or was it a lag? Gonna fly out of Vancouver to Europe? I'm not sure I'll fly out of. I kind of want to hitchhike somewhere far away from where I am and then fly out of there. That's a VPS thing then, most likely. Oh shit, that's a person. You a hitchhiker? Gray F is probably VPS. Come on, no hitchhikers. No one's on the corner. And no one's on the first bit of the ramp. Okay. This is the on-ramp. Shoulder's good, traffic's slow. I want to say it's good. It's a good hitchhiking spot. We're from originally Vancouver Island. And the sun's in a good spot as far as me being lit up, so that's good. Decent traffic, which I'm missing while I get set up. Should work okay. Wow, it's hot with the sun out. Oh, yeah, take this off too? The sign. I like this one. Our Interstate 5 North sign. It's a good one. Yeah, show timer. Perfect. Good timing. We're now hitchhiking. How many power banks do you have? 22,000 milliamp hour, 20,000 to 12,000 to 10,000 to 4,000. Did you draw that perfect 5? I did. I did. Alright. See what we can get here. That is an articulate and professional looking sign. Thank you. That's a good sign. Very first car that drove past, he did this. Did like this. And what that means is he's going a short distance, so it probably wouldn't make sense to pick me up. It's not that he won't pick me up, or wouldn't pick me up. It's that it probably wouldn't make sense. He's going to the next on-ramp in town. I think there's 2 on-ramps for this town. The penmanship. Yes. The penmanship. My normal script is actually quite messy. But I slow down and try to write these neatly. So. Bob Ross can do a better sign. You know what? Bob Ross probably never made a hitchhiking sign, so we can't say that. And you know, now we can't compete anymore. Like, maybe he could have, but there's no way to prove that anymore. for a sign not to be sloppy. Yeah. I think people see your sign and they make judgments about your mental state based on seeing that sign. Decent traffic on this ramp. It's good. This shouldn't take too long. It could. You never know with hitchhiking. You could have steady, good traffic on a nice ramp, slow traffic, good line of sight, wide shoulder, and it could still take hours. And we've experienced that. It's just luck of the draw. It's just the luck of the draw. I do like this sign. Yeah, I'm excited. We're getting out of California, guys. Back to Oregon. Maybe the sign scares them. Why would the sign scare them? Honestly, if this sign scares you, maybe I don't want to ride with you. Okay, the type of person that'd be scared of a cardboard sign that's beautifully drawn would not be the type of person that would pick up a hitchhiker in the first place.
For luck.
Good luck with the rides in California so far. Getting south, I did. Coming back north, it's been slow, but we've been going. Lady Jeanette, thank you for the 100 bits. For luck, I appreciate the luck. A little curly on the T. Yeah. Makes it look more like a T than a cross. Right, Canada somewhere on there. Yeah, people like quite often tell me to like promote that I'm Canadian on my stuff all the time. I don't know why I don't, but I don't. For me, you scare them. I guarantee I scare a lot of people because I'm a hitchhiker and people are scared of hitchhikers. Like, I think the best way to promote would just be like wear a shirt that has a Canadian flag on it or something. Going sub 15 minutes on this ramp. Okay. I like the optimism. Yeah, I don't think this one will take too long. I think it will be under 30 minutes, but who knows? Nice day, cloud cover is thumbs up, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty ideal weather. I'm lit up well, it's not too hot, it's not too cold. All around just good. Good conditions. Oh no. Get picked up quicker in Canada. Maybe slightly quicker on this last trip, but it wasn't that much different. Yeah, at some point I'm going to have to swap this battery out, because it wasn't the biggest battery strapped on there, it was more of a test, and then this morning I probably should have put a bigger one on to the micro bonder. But it's at 2 out of 4 bars, so I've got a while. It's just, at some point it's going to go out, and then we're going to be gone for a few minutes while I swap batteries. And, you know, I should get a battery out and just have it in my pocket, so I can swap it if I get a ride. And I put my bag somewhere else. Let's do that. reached a happy equilibrium. I messed it up. Alright, I think you're good now. There. Now I got a 22,000 milliamp hour battery in my pocket. It's good. It's good. Session's prohibited past that point. It's like a speed limit sign. Past that point, things change. It's a fat pocket now. Sorry, Hitchhiker's top 10. Who's the best hitchhiker? Honestly, I don't think you could do that. Hitchhiking's pretty simple. Present yourself in the friendliest way possible. Find a good spot to hitchhike, and you'll get from A to B. I don't think there's any way to classify the best. Is there a 23,000 mAh battery in your pocket? Or you just have it? No, it's a 22,000 mAh battery. So neither. Which is an obscure amount. Like most, it's usually like even-ish numbers, isn't it? Like 20,000, 25,000. This one's, no, 22. Well, that is an even number, but I meant like more like round numbers that people like zeros and fives. As a cop stopped because of that sign. Yeah, and sometimes they'll, yeah. But you talk, they're usually fine with what you're doing. They just want to check what's going on. Lots of pickup trucks. Sign is A+ quality. Yes. I don't think it's that difficult to be like a decent hitchhiker. Hitchhiking itself is very easy. And I always say no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually you will get a ride. There's things you can do to expedite the process. On average, you'll get shorter wait times. Mainly where you hitchhike and how you hitchhike, how you present yourself. But no matter what, it'll work. And there's definitely people that get around faster than I do. But what is the best? Who knows? Someone challenged Trevor to an Amazing Race style hitch competition. They already have hitch races. I don't know if they do them in North America, but they do them in Europe, and I think Russia. Usually teams of 2. So there are hitchhiking races. I think it'd be fun to coordinate one on Twitch. Maybe once there's other people that decide to hitchhike on Twitch TV. That could be fun. Now, the only thing with broadcasting and all that, like if you get other streamers to coordinate with that, then their fans are going to want their streamer to win, so there's just a very large chance that there'll be stream snipers galore. Like, people pick their favorites and go way out of their way to like pick them up and be like, yeah, I don't know who you are, and get them along the way. Because like, if you do a competition, there has to be some kind of prize at the end, right? I think it'd be a cool idea, but I feel like there's a lot of potential for things to screw it up. Prediction pickup time 15:03. Which time zone? My time zone? It's 11:30 or 11:26 right now. So like 3.5 hours from now? Surprise could be a nice fancy sign. Yeah. You could just do it for bragging rights. Pick up rival streamer and drive the wrong way. See, now you're like kidnapping. Because it's pretty easy to tell you're driving the wrong way. People would let you know. Stream counter time. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like time in 24 hours. Okay. Alright. I get it. Less than a minute. Yeah, I should have thrown my thumb up for that. It was a bread truck. Everyone picked up by a bread truck. How effective is a little nod you give them? See, and that's tough. Seems like a strategy. Have you compared nod to no nod? Yeah, and now that we're like timing them like with the timer and stuff, maybe we could start doing that. But I don't have statistics where I'm be like, if I nod at every car, it brings the average wait time down from 33 minutes to 27, resulting in a X% increase. I just don't have statistics on that. I feel like it helps. I'm trying to interact with people, be actively involved in the hitchhiking process, look friendly, look presentable. Nodding at, when you like look at someone and give them a nod, like automatically they kind of want to nod back. Now you've just said hello. It's just my, like, how I think about it. It's all just like my speculation. It's all just speculation on my part. So I really don't know. I turn on this battery now. Oh yeah. Perfect. Now you're on charge. Go on. 2. Yeah. Girls lift their shirts passing by? No, I don't think I've had that. The only time I've had anything like that is I was just driving home from work when I worked at Costco. I just pulled up to a red light, and then there was a group of girls in a car, and the girl in the passenger seat was like next to me in the left lane, and she just like rolled down the window and mooned me. I'm like, alright. Hi. The nudge turned to an aggressive headbang. I don't feel like doing that. It hurts my head. Monsieur Colicao. Good to see you. My day's going well. We're testing out a new setup. I'm using a cellular bonder. I'm using AT&T and Verizon at the same time. Oh, baby. Oh, my Lord. Wants to pull the shirt about the bar? Yeah, but I wasn't hitchhiking. How long does it normally take you to get a ride? About 25-30 minutes or so, give or take. It's average over 1,000 plus rides in my life. Get a little greasy. Now I go all day today and I'm camping out tonight. I'm gonna give myself a little wet wipe bath. No one's gonna pick this creepy up. 1,000 plus people have. Well, that wasn't too bad. That didn't need to get moderated. People can call me creepy. People think hitchhikers are creepy. But just you wait. If you don't think I'll get picked up, just you wait. It'll happen. Just on the cheap. I know it was only $45.99 for a Motel 6, and I'm like, no, I'm sleeping in the woods. How much does it cost per month to stream like you do? My biggest costs now are like food and data costs. Just my one plan that works in Canada for streaming is $300 US a month. And $300 US a month, that's like $10 a day. That's how much I spent on my 8-month around the world trip on a day-to-day basis for everything, including my flights, food, accommodation, my Russian visa, which cost 200 euros. All of that combined, if you average it out on a day-to-day basis, it was $11 US a day. It's what he said before. Okay, I didn't see that. All right, all good. Because I don't mind the people that come in and say, no one's going to pick you up, because then we get an opportunity to show them that someone will. But it sounds good in the arm. Surfboard or a paddleboard. You're supposed to pick up hitchhikers again. When I was a kid, my dad always picked up every hitchhiker on travels. He said he used to hitchhike a lot when he was... Oh, sorry. Used to hitchhike a lot when he was home on leave from Navy back in the day. Yeah, it used to be a very common way of getting around, especially military people on leave and stuff like that. Less so now. Less so now. But it still works. As much as people think it doesn't work, it does work. I think the past almost 7 months of this stream is a living testament to that. Rad of a surfer pick you up? Yeah. How long does hitchhiking usually take? Average wait time is about 30 minutes. Ooh, it's a pretty bird. Come here, bird. You're blue. It's a blue bird. Does that make it a blue jay? I don't know any blue birds. Except for, are blue jays blue? It makes sense. Just because it has blue in the name doesn't make it blue. I don't know birds very well. We get picked up by some stoner smoking a blunt, I'd have to turn that ride down because that's a DUI. So like someone across the stream share loves streams like this. I'm in bed right now. The shingles, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. So the stream of yours is just the tonic I need. Nice chat, peeps, too. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. I hope you get better soon. I've heard shingles is absolutely no fun at all. Ever picked up by a well-known person / celebrity? I don't think so. You're just chatting right now? Yeah, we're doing a test based on talking to other people at TwitchCon. This is a test of categories. I streamed for a month plus straight under Traveling Outdoors all day, every day. And people in that category told me just to give it a try and see how your numbers compare in just chatting compared to Traveling Outdoors. Because what I was seeing in Traveling Outdoors is my viewership went up as I streamed more consistently, but my number of followers were actually quite low for every stream, especially based off of the number of people that were watching the stream, compared to how many people were following based on the viewership numbers when I was in the IRL category back when that was a thing. And what's been like 3 days of trying, this is the third day, fourth day, the number of followers I get a day under just chatting is more than double. But if Twitch comes in here and says you should be in travel outdoors, I will 100% immediately switch back to travel outdoors, because that is the category that makes sense for me. It's just a point to see the comparison on viewership numbers in each category. You're feeling some worries during the time of the very first pickup? Oh yeah, I was definitely nervous, scared. My very first hitchhike pickup, the whole thing. The second time I hitchhiked, I was scared. I was nervous. Like 10th time, I was still a bit scared, but now I've done it over 1,000 times and I'm used to it. Right next to no pedestrian sign. You can't be a pedestrian past that sign. Again, it's like a speed limit sign. Past this point, things change. Isn't this dangerous? I've been picked up over 1,000 times in 25 countries. It's not as dangerous as you think it is. And I've been streaming it for about 7 months, been picked up over 300 times on stream. We've had some interesting occurrences in that time, but by and large, it's normal people going about their day-to-day business, just willing to pick up a stranger and help them out. Just kind, generous people. Yeah, we're just chatting right now. Cop officer told you about the sign. I've had many police drive past me exactly in spots like this in a variety of states, and usually when they pull over, it's just them. They're pretty much making sure I'm not drunk for the most part. Like, I had a cop in Massachusetts tell me that hitchhiking was banned in the state of Massachusetts, which is incorrect. It's not banned in the state of Massachusetts, so I tried to tell him that without telling him he's wrong. I asked him to find the law that says it's banned in the state of Massachusetts, and came back and said, due to a technicality, it's not banned in the state of Massachusetts. But you can't do it here, so I got him to take me where he said I could do it. It was a bad spot, but I did it. And an hour and a half later, I still didn't have a ride, and he came back and he's like, you can't hitchhike here. I'm like, you told me to hitchhike here. Anyway, he threatened to arrest me. But I felt like that was just a power trippy kind of person. You got right from a cop off duty? Yes. Yes, I have. Actually, on Vancouver Island, that's where I'm from, I got picked up, like a black SUV pulled over for me, and I was on the Inland Island Highway, which, this is before I was streaming, but I wasn't supposed to do that. Black SUV pulled over, and I walked up to the door, and there's this guy in like black, like tactical, like police gear with like a police like thing on the front. I'm like, ah, dang it. And he's like, where are you headed to? I'm like, the Nanaimo ferry. And he's like, all right, get in, I'll take you there. Turned out he was the ERT, which is Emergency Response Team, like Canada's version of SWAT, team leader for Vancouver Island. So like our SWAT team. And I don't know, he was nice. He just took me to the ferry. By and large, almost all of my police interactions have been positive. You'll just get, oh, is it CERT, not ERT? I don't know. I could be saying it wrong. This guy won't pick me up. Tried taking in efficient ways, like stuff on the side. No, I haven't. That's kind of funny though. But no, I won't do that. Behind your hitchhiking, you prefer not to pay. I hated the Greyhound bus. I started hitchhiking and I found out I could get around quicker for this specific route. Can't always get around quicker hitchhiking than taking the bus. But the route I started hitchhiking on, I could hitchhike faster than taking the bus. And I liked the process a lot more. I like the unknown nature of it. I like the people I meet. It turns just getting from A to B, which the bus feels like you're like, ugh, gotta get on the bus and get there. It turns it into something I want to do. You do it for fun. Is there any other mission that you have for doing this? I just like hitchhiking. Is why I hitchhike. The reason I'm streaming it is to show people what hitchhiking is like in the modern day and age, because everyone says it doesn't work, and no one will pick up hitchhikers. And everyone thinks it's the most dangerous thing you can do in the world. Which, yeah. And if someone won't pick you up, usually if it's like a local, like, kind of business vehicle, they won't pick you up because they're just doing business work around town. Was Twitchron worth it? Absolutely, it was a lot of fun. Just knows how the name changed. How long has it been? I got it, like, on Tuesday, maybe? Sometimes I've been proposition. Oh, you mean like exclamation point blower? Once. That doesn't really happen that much. But like to that point, like I'd never had anyone be so blunt about that. We had exclamation point shove and exclamation point blower 2 days in a row in Virginia. Never before that, never after that, in 1,000+ rides had I had people being so blunt about what they were interested in. I've had people lead down that path, but not blunt like that. It's a strange irregularity in the universe. Girl ever picked you up? About 15 to 20% of my rides are women. Ever into Europe? Yeah, I've hitchhiked through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, and Russia in Europe. Other places as well, but those are the European places. What happened with a banana? Banana soup? Or what? Just saw something newbie here. Great work. Keep it up. Thank you, Tupin. Appreciate that. It was a long message. Has the whole hitchhiking been a trip also psychologically? Like, you must have discovered lots of things in that aspect. At least it speaks to me. So appreciate any thoughts on that, or just for adventure. Like, hitchhiking, I grew up a very quiet child. Like, I had my friend group, but like outside of that, I was pretty quiet. I think hitchhiking's developed me socially. It's developed my confidence as, like, I don't know, I'm constantly putting myself out there to the world, meeting new people, talking to new people every day, and the difficulties I've gone through make me confident in things I do in the future. Be like, Trevor, you've done this, why can't you do this? That kind of thing. So I think it's developed me as a person. People being blunt about that they were interested in doing some things more than just driving down the road. These clips. Yeah, this channel has a lot of clips. You'll get some characters when you hitchhike. Like the only times I really felt threatened in like those clips things would be like exclamation point shooter 1 and exclamation point shooter 2. I didn't like that. But other than that, they're just like strange occurrences. And the sign behind you does not prohibit horse and buggies. Yeah, in some states it'll specifically refer to animals. This one doesn't. I haven't seen a horse and buggy driving down I-5, but not sure if there's a large Amish community around here. Some guy at Dream Race Las Vegas mentioned you on Shook's stream last night. In what context? Any girls ever try it on? Girls have come on to me, but in a subtle way. Like, you lead down that path. Like, you just make the conversation more about that. And if you want to pursue that path, then you can continue talking about that, and you can just have a conversation. It leads to something else. With that said, that's very uncommon, and I never broach that topic because I don't want to be that guy. Like, people are scared enough of picking up hitchhikers, and if girls think every guy they pick up hitchhiking is going to hit on them, then I think that that's just rude to do. Baby shoes coming to get you? I'm down. So motorcycles prohibited? No, motorcycles are fine. It's like if you strap a motor, like a little motor on a bicycle, then it's not. Like a motorcycle, like with a license, like a street legal vehicle like that's fine. Just not a motorized bicycle. I think that's how it works. So motor-driven cycles, yeah. Please, our train's good in British Columbia. What do you mean our train's good in British Columbia? There's a beautiful train that runs from like Vancouver to through like Jasper and stuff like that. The Mountain Express or something like that. It's expensive though. Seriously. The guy in the truck gave me a this one. Short distance. It's nice to see that. Don't know how come your next ride or your distant goal for night, but if you end up getting near Salem, Kaiser, Woodburn, Yreka, and offer a place to stay, camp. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's on the way to Portland. So if we do end up in that area, that would be nice. A safe, reliable place to camp, maybe a place to charge. Yeah, we could make it to Portland today. That's a 5-hour drive though. But thank you, damn the rest for the offer. Sweden trains are cheaper than buses, so it's not like that in BC. It's absolutely not like that in BC. The train line is shared with the freight line, and it's expensive, and it's slow, and it's unreliable. Trains are not... It's not an economical way to get around. It's if you want to take a train through a mountain because it's pretty, then you can pay a bunch of money and do that. But no one that's just like, oh, I want to go from Vancouver to Edmonton or Calgary is like, I'm just going to hop on the train and go there. No, it's people that want to specifically take a train through the mountains. Everyone else would take a bus, or most likely they'd fly, because that's an annoying route on the bus too. It goes over a couple mountain ranges. From Salem, or live in Philly now. Oh, yeah, Philly now. You stream in Ireland? No. I only started streaming when I was doing my Hitchhiking America trip 7 months ago. April 10th was when I started. So I've only gone around the United States and Canada. Rejected by so many? That's hitchhiking. 99% of cars will not pick you up. Or more than that, even. How much cost do you per day on average? Since I've started streaming hitchhiking, a whole lot more than before. But I do a lot. It's good for my butt, right? It's a good workout. Calisthenics, right? That's body weight exercises. Like Ireland, one of my top 3 countries I've ever been to. Loved Ireland. Especially once I got out west. I got out of Dublin right away, because I'm just not a big city person. But hitchhiking around the west coast was amazing. Many people pick you up have a problem with streaming. I've only lost, it's like 12 to 14 rides in over 300 actual rides since I started streaming. They weren't comfortable with the camera. Some people don't want the camera on them, and that's okay. I've only fully lost, 12 to 14 rides, I think, since I've been streaming. On the agenda, stay in one area. I move pretty quick. I don't really hang around in one area for too long. Mad, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate the bits, Mad. Thank you very much. Did you get that stepper on your phone? What's stepper? Oh, like step counter? No. competition from other hitchhikers? There has been going through California here. I've seen several hitchhikers, and there's really only room for one hitchhiker on the on-ramp because you can't walk down the on-ramp because of that sign right behind me. So it's kind of tough. It's easier to get rides because you look clean and healthy. Yeah, it's all you have. All someone who's potentially going to pick you up has to base off of whether they're going to pick you up or not is what you look like. So how you present yourself makes a large impact. Now, what's the best way to present yourself? Like colors to wear, how to groom yourself, how to do all that. That's subjective. But trying to look clean and presentable, definitely going to help out your wait times. Places in the UK where you can hitch rides from mail delivery car. But there are places in the UK where you can hitch rides from mail delivery cars. Never heard of that. There you go. Is it Mendocino? I don't know. Where is that? Using a banana suit? I gave the banana suit away, but I did hitchhike in it for one full day. Pick up, or where are you at? I'll pick you up. I don't take rides from viewers because that's not hitchhiking. Mad with the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. 1,100 bits in total for the day, Mad. I really appreciate the bits. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mad. Very supportive. I think your wait times at the minute are so long because you're dirty and bearded. It probably is playing a factor. Where's hitchhiking legal? Almost everywhere. Not past that sign. It's banned statewide in Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and most of Hawaii. It's banned on certain highways in a lot of different countries. Like you just can't be on a major highway as a hitchhiker. It's not the hitchhiking, it's the pedestrian. You're not allowed to be pedestrian on these highways because they don't want you interacting with traffic on those large highways. So it's usually not a hitchhiking thing, it's a pedestrian thing. Not taking rides from viewers is kind of a bad rule. I disagree, but we're all entitled to opinions. That's not hitchhiking. I'm the girl that got her stuff stolen before TwitchCon. You guys raised $1,400. I gave her $100. So together, I gave her $1,500, including the $1,400 you gave me. And we're gonna try and meet up with her as we head back up north. She's in the Portland area, and we'll be there either tonight or tomorrow. So. Stranger Give Me a Ride is a Stranger Give Me a Ride, except it's all planned. Someone's like, I'm coming to get you, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, come get me. Now it's planned. Hitchhiking is unplanned ride sharing, essentially. Random people going about their day-to-day business that see someone hitchhiking looking for a ride and are willing to pick them up. We're just gonna have to disagree on that point. Have you teamed up with other hitchhikers? Not other specific hitchhikers. I've taken other people hitchhiking with me just so they can get a taste of what hitchhiking's like. We're not at them for. It's me trying to be friendly. So like, picture yourself walking down the street. You're walking down the street, someone looks at you, it gives you a down nod. My immediate response to that is to nod back at them. It's like a respectful hello. But now you've just said hello without actually talking. You've kind of breached the conversation barrier without actually talking. So I don't really have stats to back it up, but it is my thought that doing that makes people, warm up to you a little bit more. No. Okay. Why do you like this so much? I like the unplanned nature of hitchhiking. Like this morning, crawl out of my tent in the woods somewhere, and I don't know how my day's gonna go. I don't know where I'm gonna go. Who's gonna pick me along the way? And when people pick me up, because I know I'll get a ride eventually. Like, who are they? Where are they from? Where are they going? What's their story? Every day is like. Truck drivers often pick up hitchhikers. It's rare. Most trucking companies have banned their drivers from picking up anyone, including hitchhikers, for insurance liability things. Either for if there's an accident, I'm not insured, or they think there's a risk that I might try to steal the trailer and the truck. Go hitchhiking in Alaska. I've already hitchhiked from Anchorage to Fairbanks. What do you do for money? I stream on Twitch full time. If I pick you up weed and smoke a joint with you, I don't smoke weed. Using a live view or your phone. Why? I'm using my phone, but I'm using a Wi-Fi bonder. So I've got two connections, an AT&T and a Verizon, bonded together and creating a Wi-Fi hotspot off of that, which I'm then connecting my phone to. And why am I doing that? It's mobile, it's less power hungry than a live view. If I could power a live view while sleeping in my tent 3 nights in a row, then I might do something like that, but it's just so power hungry. Also, I have to be cabled to the live view unit, which is a lot more bulky and annoying to have. But Antarctica, I'd love to go there. Fair enough, more free. Congrats. This random shady pole. Show us the Wi-Fi bonder. Not right now, your traffic's pretty fast, but I can show you definitely at some point. Use one of those unlimited plans? Yeah. Pretty cool idea. How's it working out so far? We've been doing it for 7 months. Gone from 0 followers, first follower being my mom, because I had no social media following or any online following, to, what are we at, just under 25,000. It's now sustaining, self-sustaining, so I can keep hitchhiking. With that said, I sleep in a tent at night, and transportation's free, so it's a cheap way to get around. But yeah, it's gone amazing, and I love the extra social aspect streaming hitchhiking has added, because I'd done it, well, I had about 700 rides before I started streaming it, and I still liked hitchhiking, and I'm just a patient person. I can stand by the road for hours and not care. But it adds an extra social thing. Like right now while I'm waiting, I'm just hanging out with you guys. We're talking about random stuff. You're asking me questions. It's a good time. So I love what I'm doing. What bitrate are we streaming at? 3,500 right now, because I'm bonding 2 connections. I never stream at 3,500, but I can today. Any plans for hitchhiking Asia? After Europe, I'd like to go to Asia. Hitched a flight, 5 flights. They power the Wi-Fi bonder, mobile batteries. 25,000? No, 3,500. 3,500. If that's what we're talking about. But I only strapped a 10,000 mAh battery to it, and it's still 2 bars, right? 2 out of 4 bars, so it's between 25 and 50%. But it'll die at some point. And the problem is it doesn't have any internal batteries, so when I'm swapping out batteries, as soon as I unplug that battery, the bonder will die and the stream will go down. It'll go down to the poor connection page or whatever, like, until I swap batteries and it reboots and it reconnects all the connections together and I go again. So, yeah. At some point, we're going to lose the stream for probably 5 minutes. But we're just testing out a new setup kind of thing and seeing how it goes. And it's so far working great. I just have to figure out the battery thing on it. DN Crows? Thank you very much for the $2 donation. Good luck. I will need it. Appreciate the $2. We'll get a ride soon. I'm feeling it. Heard of a UPS, buy one of those cheap, avoid the issue of having to reset stream every time you change batteries. What's a UPS? I don't know what that is. So like, when you're using other bonding things like a live view, it has an internal battery inside of it. So like, you swap out batteries, it can last 3 hours, I think, on its own internal battery. Now this is based off of a Raspberry Pi, which doesn't have an internal battery. I think apparently you can somehow attach, like, add an internal battery to it somehow, but this one doesn't have that. Matt with another 1,000 bits. Matt, thank you so much. That's 21,000 bits. Or, sorry, 2,100 bits, not 21,000 bits. 2,100 bits today. That's a ton of support. That's like my whole daily cost right there. So thank you very much. That's a scary driver. Thank you, Matt. Show us the other direction looks like? Yeah. Go there for just a couple cars. This guy traveled by train, started with paperclip, ended up with American Mansion. I've heard of that. I feel like he got the better end of most deals because he was trying to do it for a project. Link or site how your Raspberry Pi is set up for streaming. Go to norip.io. If we can get a link thrown in there, then that would be good. Redog is the guy that does all of that. He does my VPS, and he sent me a sample for this this bonding equipment. It's my first day actually using it because I finally got 2 plans set up, so now I'm using 2 connections, but you can do a lot more connections than that. Alright, I'm switching it back. There we go, norip.io. Perfect. UPS uninterruptible power supply, access battery backup, and press backup power when your regular power source fails or voltage drops to an unacceptable level. I don't know how I'd integrate that with a Raspberry Pi because I don't know anything about anything, but I'm sure that's something Redog knows about or has thought about or could think about, or you can message him and tell him about that. Because that's the only downside I see is my 10,000 mAh battery won't last the whole day. A 20,000 I think would last the whole day. But a 10,000 won't. So I'll have to swap it out at some point, and I'm going to lose power to it for probably 5 minutes while I swap out batteries and then get it rebooted. Unless you ever waited 8.5 hours off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. How do you read chat? I have it set up on my phone. On the right side of my phone, I have split screen apps going. The right side of my phone is my Streamlabs, so I can see my framing, I can see my current bitrate that I'm streaming at and all that jazz. And on the left side, I have T-Chat, which has all my chats going through. With Nightfalls, you don't get a ride. Do you have snacks? I have some snacks. But most importantly, I have a tent and a sleeping bag and a sleeping pad. The sun sets, I don't stream it, or I don't hitchhike at night. looks like the ideal conditions to be outside in and like standing hitchhiking. Your senior viewers are going to pick you up, well, non-stop. Well, I asked them not to because it's not hitchhiking, as we've had that discussion. I don't mind people coming by and saying hi. People have come by, like we had a meme going on for a while, where people come by, say, you some kind of hobo or something, and give me a banana. That was fun. I like that. But I don't take rides. How often do you do laundry? I'm really behind on laundry. Well, socks to prevent your feet from rotting. You can cycle through socks. I use merino wool socks and they're pretty decent, but I have 5 pairs of socks in my current rotation. Sad that the meme kind of sort of ended. Like, it was good for a few days and I wouldn't mind it staying for a little bit longer, but like at a point it would get old, so like it's fine that it kind of petered out. Shoes are you wearing? Feet must be in pain. No, my feet get used to what I put them through, so walking on your feet all day, they get used to it, but they're, these boots, they're falling apart. See the heel? See how that does that? They're a brand called Fry, F-R-Y-E, and I got them secondhand for like 20-something bucks, I think. But they just had a Goodyear welted leather sole on the bottom, and I took them to a cobbler. I got a Vibram rubber sole put on, so I could actually walk on some variable terrain. What job you did before? Sold outdoor gear and apparel. Stuff to keep you comfortable outside. Buy you new boots. I'm looking at it. I'm looking to replace these shoes. The cobbler charged you more than what you paid for the boots? Yes, they did. So I had these boots and I just used them casually, but I destroyed my other 2 pairs of hitchhiking boots and I needed another pair. I'm like, these are nice, but I need not a rubber sole, and I couldn't find something that was like that I wanted. So I just took them to a cobbler. I'm like, I'm gonna make these my hitchhiking boots. Throw a nice rubber sole on there and we'll call it a day. I will buy them for you. You don't have to buy me boots, and like I'm probably gonna end up spending a decent amount of money on my next pair of boots. And I'm particular about my boots, as I want them to work well in the field, like walking through the bush, but also look presentable enough in the city. So I was like thinking like some Red Wing Iron Ranger Heritage boots, so like full leather upper, no like big rubber rands like a proper pair of hiking boots has. It looks presentable, but it's still burly, you know. And I don't like my boots to have a waterproof, breathable lining in them, because even though they're breathable, they're not that breathable. Your feet are gonna sweat like crazy. Mad! Holy, with another 1,000 bits, 3,100 bits in total. Kicking off new boots fun. There we go. I should get new boots before I go on my Europe trip. It's gonna be winter, it's gonna be variable conditions, I'm gonna deal with rain a decent amount, and I should have, it's so much nicer to have dry feet, and these will not keep my feet dry in their current state. I mean, if you want to buy them for you, you don't mind. Like, I'd take some boots, but Red Wing Iron Ranger Heritage boots are not cheap. Europe is dangerous. I've already hitchhiked through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, and Russia in Europe. I've hitchhiked in other places, but those are the European places I've hitchhiked. It's not as dangerous as you think it is. or do you eat fast food? I don't eat the best, but it sustains me. I'm doing a Europe trip after I go home and resupply. So I'm going home, ideally just for a couple days, swap some equipment out, go to a more of a winter setup as far as apparel and outdoor gear, and then head out on another trip.
Oh yeah, boss. Everything good is nasty.
We're doing an Asia trip after Europe. Duncan Dress Yukon, thanks for the $3 tip. New boots fun. New boots fun. I do need new boots. New boots fun, and I need to fix my tent a bit. I don't want to get a new tent. I like my tent too much. It's been with me for too much. I like it. Another person. This short distance. It's nice. Ever consider hitching Africa? Yeah, I want to do some of Eastern Africa, and then climb Kilimanjaro. I might do that at some point in the future. Oh, so many squats today. Traffic's not steady enough where I stay standing, but it's steady enough where I like just squat down and then I have to stand back up. Isn't hitchhiking illegal in some Asian countries? Maybe I'd have to look at it. It's a place-by-place basis. Blue rubber sold to your tent. Perfect.
Boot fun continued.
Where you headed, bro?
Canada.
Where you guys Canada? Yeah. We're going to Grants Pass.
Because I'm making like a live documentary on hitchhiking, so unfortunately I have to do it like pretty legally, and I'm guessing there's no season. Yeah. So just because I have the documentary, I probably can't do it right. I love it. Oh yeah. They're going to Grants Pass, but they just have the 2 seats in the front and then pretty much like a bed in the back. I'd have to lay on the bed. Illegal. Have your airline ticket? Not yet. Grants Pass, that's like an hour 20. So like, historically, maybe I would have taken that ride. They seem like chill guys. There's just a dog in the back, it's a chill in the back. It's no seatbelt, I can't actually legally do that. Lay on the bed, I can lay on the bed, it's just not legal. Just because something's not legal doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means you're not supposed to do it. Shoes can be big. I don't know if you realize, but I'm running a live stream on Twitch TV, which has advertisers, and Twitch TV doesn't want you to stream yourself doing illegal things. Country you in? United States of America. What kind of job did I do before this? Sold outdoor gear and apparel. You don't say A much for being Canadian? Yeah, it's not that AE in Canada. Hold up. Do you see this? OnePlus have recently published an OTA update for the latest OnePlus 6 flagship. Oxygen brings a dual 4G standby option to phone setting, allows both SIMs cards to be connected 4G now simultaneously. Haven't heard of that. I usually don't rock SIM cards in my phone. I usually use modems and bonding them, but that is something to look at. Why east over Western Africa? I want to go to Tanzania. Kilimanjaro, that's eastern. Well, not quite east, but eastern side. Like sometimes I'll throw out an A here and there, but it's not that common of a thing. Now it's time to wait
Boot fun
for a ride for you.
continues.
8.5 hours off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. Gonna go across Canada again, start your trip. I'm not sure. I'll have to decide which airport I want to fly out of. Mad, thank you for another 1,000 bits. Another 1,000 bits? That's crazy, man. 4,100 bits? Is that where we're at now for the day? Thank you so much. And Crunk Nips, I think I missed your 100 bits 4 minutes ago. Boot Fun continue. And Mad Boot Fun continues as well. Thank you so much, Mad and Crunk Nips, for the bits. Mad, you're going crazy on the bits. I really appreciate that. And PDX Mountain Hood, thank you for the 500 bits. Guys, being very generous this morning. Well, actually, it's afternoon for me now. It just feels like morning because I haven't actually been at it too long. But thank you so much for the 500 bits there. You need a hat, you're gonna skin cancer chill in the sun all day. I streamed all summer hitchhiking in the sun. I don't wear a hat because it casts a shadow on my face. I wore sunscreen. It's a thing, I promise you. Well, let's be a 50 and you're good. You pay taxes on bits. Every source of income I get from Twitch TV is taxable. Bits, PayPal donations, ad revenue, everything. It's taxable. It's taxable income. Now, with that said, everything I spend on my stream is a taxable deduction. But every source of income is taxable. Still haven't got a ride? I could have had a ride, but it was illegal. Total bits for you right now? Are you at 4,100, I think? Total bits for the boot phone. Probably at like 5,500, maybe close to 6,000. Canada tax, USA tax. I have to look at that. Boop, you're new here, what is this? Yeah, what is this? It's good to see you, Boop. Good for you for the patience. You've got mad by now? Yeah. Be patient. These guys want to hitchhike, I'm thinking. Well, they're walking past. Maybe not. Would you still looking for a police officer? I usually just wave at police officers. Foop, haven't been? Excellent. Excellent. Been hitchhiking all about. I went to TwitchCon, had a ton of fun there, met a lot of people. It was a good time. Still haven't you get to take care of hygiene? I haven't showered for 4 or 5 days. Maybe started walking and stop when you see a car, people feel bad and give you a ride. I can't walk past that sign, it's illegal. So we stand here. Also, once I walk up there, speed limit is probably like 70 miles an hour. It's a lot harder for people to stop going 70 than it is for them to stop going like 15. Mad with the 1,000 bits. 5,100 bits. New boots coming soon, apparently, with the 5,100 bits so far today. Thank you so much for another 1,000 bits. You're going crazy on the bits. I really do appreciate that, Matt. That helps me out a ton. Passed the ride just a few minutes. Yeah, I did. So it was 2 seats in the front and then a dog and like a bed in the back. They probably live in the minivan that they pulled over in. And I'd have no seatbelt and I just have to lay in the bed in the back. It's illegal. I can't stream myself doing that. Listen, if you want money for an Uber, that's not hitchhiking. What's my channel called? What do you think we do here? Solar power channel, I had one before. solar powered charger that is, I didn't like it. Ugh. Have you ever done anything illegal? We've all done something illegal. We've all done something illegal. I haven't done anything majorly illegal. I know, but I want to see you stranded for 7 hours still at sleep. That's part of hitchhiking. Hitchhiking is about patience and persistence. Hour-plus wait times are a very regular thing for hitchhiking. Did you write the sign at Hitch? It looks great. I did make this sign. This is my sign. I like this sign. See what's that like? Yeah. I think I'm 4 nights in a row in my tent now. Yeah, I carry a lot of batteries and I charge them when I get an opportunity. Do you know if your power banks are passed through? Can they charge power at the same time? I don't think they are. I don't think they are. I know people do it as a hobby. Yeah, like most people, you'll see hitchhiking and doing it out of necessity. I honestly just enjoy the process, so maybe that makes me strange, but I just enjoy the process. Warm at night? Here, we're kind of at a higher elevation in the mountains a little bit, so I think we're dropping down to right around 40-ish. So it's getting chilly. But like my sleeping bag's rated to 20, so it's not a problem. I was warm. But like, you know, climbing out of the tent, things are definitely cold. Parents' opinion of this, they're very supportive. When I started hitchhiking just for my own thing, my mom wasn't very supportive of that. But now that I've done it for 4 years, and now that I'm actually creating something, making this like documentary thing on it, she's quite supportive. And my dad was always just like, you do you. Using the AT&T Unlimited IRL plan for Canada? Yeah, I am grilled cheese doctor. It's not cheap, but that's one of your few options for Canada. So I'm back in Portland. I am, because that's where Christine is. She's the lady that picked me up hitchhiking, drove me to Portland, went out for a couple drinks with her friends, and while we were going out for a couple drinks, someone smashed her window and grabbed all her stuff, because she was just moving to Portland, so she's had all her stuff in her car. Next day, you guys raised $1,400, and then I gave her $1,500. $1,400 of yours, and then $100 of mine. And is it really unlimited unthrottled? No. Yeah. So in Canada, I could check up on this, and I don't know. Somewhere along the way, things were getting cut. So my phone in Canada is on the TELUS network. It's on Kudo, but it's on TELUS towers. So I'd be in a city like, let's say Montreal, and I could get 150 down, you know, like 50 plus up, fast service. Now on the unlimited IRL with the modem connected to my phone, I was getting like 4 down and 2 up. So somewhere along the lines, I was getting cut back. I'm guessing it's from the Canadian carriers seeing that as roaming data and deprioritizing it as it's not domestic data. How'd she react to the donations? She wasn't here with me, but she was in chat for a lot of the day, and she seemed pretty happy with it. It's covered for future signs. Some of that's old signs that I might reuse, like directional signs like east, northwest. Like you can reuse directional signs like that. Other ones are blank sheets that if I want to make a quick dirty sign, then I can. Mad with another 100 bits. 50, 200 bits. Thank you very much, Mad, for another 100 bits. Do you get picked up more by cars, trucks, or SUVs? It depends where you are. Like in Europe, you won't get many trucks. Here in the United States, you'll get quite a few trucks, though. SUVs are probably the least common of those. Wildlife while hitchhiking? Not too much. Like once I'm in my tent, I don't see too much because I got the fly on, which you can't really see outside your tent because that protects you from the rain and stuff. There were several deer where I was camping out. Last night I was walking through, I heard stuff rustling around and I'd see like a deer hop by. I had a bear outside my tent in Oregon. I had coyotes outside my tent in Kansas. I had wild boars outside my tent in Germany. But for the most part, not too much. I try not to carry too much food on me, then they don't. They want food, if anything. They'll leave you alone if you don't want food. Mad, thanks for another 300 bits. 300 bits. Thank you so much for another 300 bits. You're going crazy on the bits. Just more and more and more bits. Thank you. Wyoming, I've been through all 50 states, so yes, I have. I get bored, not particularly, especially now that I stream it. There may have been a bear around Eugene too. Yeah, I forget where I was. I was in southern Oregon somewhere, just south of Eugene. And where the woods I was in, there was a bear tramping around. You met up with the big Swede. Yeah, that's the one. See, cougars. I've never seen a cougar in my life, and I'm from Vancouver Island, and I think Vancouver Island has the highest cougars per square mile of anywhere in the world. You're in Kentucky. Did you go to Louisville? Did I go to Louisville? I don't remember. I stopped in some city in Kentucky, but I don't remember what it was. What are my options for Kentucky? When they're watching that face and with the bear cutter. Like it left me alone because I didn't have any food. That's what they're after. Like you're in a tent, you're not posing a threat to them, you're stationary in a tent. They'll mostly leave you alone. Got a split Trevor hurting bad's gonna rest up. We're gonna ride soon now. I'll tune regular. Good night from here. Bye chat. See you Fang UK. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for checking out the stream. Hope to see you soon. I don't think that's how you handle a bear dilation station. Girl ever snuck in your tent? Not without me knowing about it. It's a one-man tent. She's cozy. The tent, that is. Oh, we got Hitch 304. Love the name. Thank you. I love your name too. We're Hitch brothers. You're just the 304th one. Lots of people waving and stuff like that. People seem friendly in this area, just haven't had a ride. Which to me, I think, I'm surprised how long it's taken today. It isn't a long wait, but it's just objectively a good hitchhiking spot, so. I did lose an hour 20 ride. Because of the legality of it. Like this, it means it's turning off soon. good hand is another one of these. Short distance. A lot of local traffic right now. Maybe the beard is scaring people. It's very possible. Usually, I try to look clean cut. I'm clearly not clean cut today. Ride in 1.618 hours or 1 hour and 36 minutes. On the ride counter or from now? Yes, can you shave it off on like a corner of the road? Shave the beard? Like, and I might, I just haven't been. How far have we made it from San Jose? I'm right by the California-Oregon border, so a decent ways, but it's taken me a long time to get this far. It's been fairly slow hitchhiking, but I've been looking pretty scruffy. It was a Challenger, I think a Dodge Challenger, and then a Toyota Prius. It was like right after them. I'm like, yeah. It's a good combination. Drive from the California border to Eugene is pretty beautiful. Yeah, this whole road through here, because we already been through one mountain range, and then we got to go through a couple other ones. It's nice. I found you from looking for BlizzCon RL streamers. I come from the gaming Twitch session. Glad I found you, though. This is great. But yeah, glad you found the stream. Chagrin Falls. Welcome to Hitch. Or we hitchhike. That's surprising. I figured it'd be further. Me too. But that's okay. I don't have to be anywhere with any kind of expedition right now. Expedition? Is that a word? Anyway, any kind of speed. I don't have a deadline. Should grab some water pretty soon here though. Expeditious? Expeditious? Is that it? What did you do in New Mexico? Drove through it. I got a ride at Four Corners and they drove me through New Mexico into Colorado. That was in the cool, like, Opel GT, like a European sports car. That was cool. Are they always okay with you streaming filming? Not always. I've lost 12 to 14 rides because people didn't want the camera in the car. Some people are okay with the camera in the car, they just don't want to be on camera themselves, and then other people are fully okay with the camera. So there's different levels, I guess. Mad with another 55 bits. You're trying to make it 55, 55. Mad with the 5555 bits so far today. Thank you very much. And now it's nice and tidy. The quad fives. So thank you very much. Stream snipers ever pick you up? Everyone thinks they do, and I'm sure there's been times where I've been picked up by stream snipers and not known about it, but I don't willingly take rides. Because it's not hitchhiking. It's on the live stream. I say I'm making a documentary on hitchhiking. Sweet. Well, you're about to see what I say. Of course, we're gonna ask. Okay, okay, alright.
get
Hey.
you at Ashland. Is that all right?
Ashland, whereabouts that? Sorry, I'm from Canada. I just don't know the area too well.
It's just on the other side of the border, but you're
Okay.
going to get a ride faster out of Ashland.
Ashland in here? Perfect. That would help me out a ton.
Throw your stuff here in the
Sweet.
back seat.
Now I'm making a documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera. Is that something you're comfortable? All right. You don't fucking care? All right, we're good then. I just gotta ask to be polite.
Oh, no, I'm fully aware.
Just gotta grab a couple things. There we go. All right.
Cool.
Cool. Well, thank you so much
So
for
you're
grabbing me.
making a documentary about hitchhiking?
Yeah. Past 7 months, I've gone through all 50 states.
Are we
all
live
10.
right now?
We are live right now.
Okay, let's do it. No,
All right.
I'm keenly aware of the concept, and it's all cool. And
Sweet.
I just finished a live broadcast on my little news site of the Etna Veterans Parade and all.
Oh, did you? What type of live where do you broadcast it to?
I used to have the local newspaper,
Yeah.
and I shut that down because it's life.
Yeah.
And I now have a number of local news sites on Facebook. Scott Valley News, Yreka News,
Okay.
Siskiyou News, all that kind of stuff.
Oh,
Shasta
interesting.
News.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And I found that I'm now the largest media in Siskiyou County.
There you
one
go.
comes close.
The largest media. I'm the largest media in live hitchhiking because I'm the only one hitchhiking. So I'm number one of one.
I understand
Yes.
that concept. Well, I don't have too many to compete against. Glad I shaved today.
I should have shaved like many days ago. I usually try to be clean cut,
Yeah.
presentable. It helps with the timing, and I think that has to do with why I'm waiting on average a little bit longer on my way back north from San Jose where I had a convention. Usually I'm clean cut, shorter hair, but I've just kind of let it grow wild a little bit, and I think that's led to my longer
What is
wait
your
times.
name?
Trevor.
Trevor Daniel Webster.
Daniel Webster, nice to meet you, man.
Pleasure, sir. And where are we broadcasting this on?
This is to Twitch TV under the username Hitch.
Really?
Yeah. Have you heard of Twitch TV before?
I have.
Okay, you have.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So,
And how large of an audience are we communicating with?
guys, how many people are watching right now? I can't actually see on my screen. I'd have to pull up another phone. But it'll take like 10, 20 seconds, but they'll let me know. I think it's like 500 something right now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to know about this area? I'll tell you anything.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this area. So as soon as you start telling,
Where are
670.
you hailing from?
Where am I?
You're from Canada. Where in Canada?
Vancouver Island, West Coast. Yeah.
It's a beautiful spot.
Yes. I love
Yeah.
it there. That's my home. I'll always go back there.
Where are you coming from right now?
This morning I started where you picked me up, but on this trip I was in San Jose for a convention
Okay.
for Twitch TV. TwitchCon.
A TwitchCon.
Yes.
Well, that's silly. How many people show up to a TwitchCon?
What was it, 50,000 or something like that?
No.
Yeah. They sold out the San Jose Convention Center.
No.
Yeah.
That's freaking nuts.
It was insane. There was 4-hour plus waits just to register your badges on the day it opened. So people stood out. They paid for the TwitchCon ticket, and then they stood outside all day just trying to register for the freaking event.
Okay. And did you spend the night in Yreka then last night?
Yeah, in my tent.
Oh, in a tent.
Yeah, I sleep in a tent.
And where did you pitch your tent?
I got.
You are in Siskiyou County. We're going to head out to Siskiyou County here shortly.
All right. What's the next county?
And Jackson County in Oregon.
Jackson County, in
That's
Oregon.
where we're headed.
Okay.
And yeah, you could have. You hot or cold?
Things, but I'm okay.
Open your window.
Okay.
It's all right.
Just a crack. Just a little airflow. There we
Is
go.
that your power?
That is an antenna
Oh, okay.
to help with the signal.
It doesn't help.
It does actually.
Really?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
much? And are you on Verizon? Or
I'm on both. So what I got here is AT&T and then a Verizon one, and then this thing bonds the two connections together, and it creates a Wi-Fi hotspot that I connect to up in there.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
There's
So I'm on both.
No point in my doing anything other than Verizon here in Siskiyou County. They pretty much monopolize all the towers, all the original towers.
Yeah, I've noticed this whole area. This whole area has been. I was on just AT&T. I had a Verizon plan when I did my 50-state trip earlier this year, and then I dropped it because I was in Canada, so I couldn't use it in Canada. And I got this AT&T one that would work in Canada on their global roaming network. Came back into the United States, was using AT&T. I'm like, this sucks compared to Verizon.
Yeah.
So I finally got another Verizon plan, and now I'm bonding them together. And this is my first day testing the actual bonding. So this mountain range is, so far it's working great. I've been streaming at bit rates I haven't been able to stream at like for a long time.
Really?
So yeah, like for me, I was streaming at 3,500, and now I'm dropping it down because we're gonna go through the mountains. But I'm seeing how stable it's gonna hold up going through these mountains here.
You should have cell signal most of the way. We're gonna dip through a couple places that it might get
Okay.
funky.
And this is a good test. Like I want to see
Yeah.
how it handles going through these places where it's variable connections. So this is exciting to me.
Now, why are you doing this as a?
Streaming hitchhiking?
Yeah, I mean, why?
Before I started streaming hitchhiking, I'd hitchhiked the past 4 years in 25 countries and had 700 rides under my belt.
Yeah.
I just hitchhiked because I liked it, which everyone thought was weird, and I didn't understand.
that's not weird.
But like for most people, there's a stigma behind hitchhiking. They're like, "What are you doing?" And I want to show them what I'm doing and maybe why I like it. I'm sure some people watch this and they still don't understand why I like it, but I think some people do get it.
Yeah.
They see what the experience is, the people I meet along the way, and they kind of understand why it appeals to me. You need a specific type of personality to enjoy hitchhiking. Like, there's a lot of waiting. You need to be patient. You need to, I don't know, just be able to roll the punches a little bit.
Yeah.
But to me, it's my favorite way of traveling because of the unknown nature of the people I meet along the way as well. Like every day I climb out of my tent and I don't know what's going to happen that day and where I'm going to end up. When the sun goes down, that's the end of my day, and that's where I set up for the night. So every day is a mystery. And I like that.
Now, is this documentary solely just as a live stream, or are you going to put it together in a
So far,
documentary format? Like I sit down and watch you for an hour and a half.
so far it's all been live.
Yes.
And the only thing that gets saved is what gets broadcast, but everything that does get broadcast does get saved.
Yes.
Unfortunately, a lot of it's in a pretty low resolution, so as far as taking that, turning it into a finished product, the quality is pretty low. I still think there's some value in that, and it's something I'd look at going forward. But I've got 7 months, probably like 14 plus 100 hours, 300 plus hours of content from hitchhiking streamed, saved in that time, and I'd be curious to do some kind of finished product with that. Even if it's not in the best quality, I think it would still be interesting.
Yeah.
It's just, it would take a lot of time and effort to go through all that footage and take out the bits that you want and tell some kind of story with it. Yeah.
Earlier this year, we had what was called the Klamathon Fire.
Okay.
whitewater rafting?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the scar.
Oh, yeah. This property over here on this side, they have a whole bunch of goats, sheep. Goats obviously kept full fire up to the fence.
Yeah.
And didn't cross the fence. Yay for goats. This is Horn Road.
Warrenburg, small town.
Oh, it's a small town.
This probably would be the best time to get caught at hitchhiking. Because I'm not allowed to be on the highway itself, I have to be on the on-ramps.
Yeah. Well, in Oregon, you can hitchhike on the freeway. Oh, yeah. You can wander along the freeway hitchhiking in Oregon. We just don't let you do that in California. Any excuse for any extra regulations we will do in California because we're stupid. Stop and pick it up. Your fall colors this year have been spectacular here.
They have been here, and then
They are kind of waning now, but we've had a neat fall.
I've been following them. Like when I started this trip to go to TwitchCon in San Jose, I started the TwitchCon portion of it in St. John's, Newfoundland. Let me know where that is.
Yeah.
As far east as you can be in North America.
Yes.
And I turned around. Fall colors were coming through, beautiful there, and the whole way as I was going across, it was just full of fall, but different kinds of fall depending on what type of forest and stuff like that is in that region. So
Wow, you got to see fall.
I got to see some good fall, and a little bit of snow here and there too.
Yeah.
The taste of winter.
Now, is doing this your end all to be all, or what are you going to be when you someday? Are you wanting to stay in videography?
It's a good question. I honestly don't know. Like when I started, all I wanted to do was show people what hitchhiking was like. I had no aspirations to like make it in an online world where I'm like videography, live streaming, stuff like that.
Yes.
It's grown to the point where it's like financially sustainable, and I love doing it like that.
How do you make your money?
On Twitch.
Are you making money?
Yeah, like on Twitch, there's a few different monetization options. There's monthly subscriptions where people pay monthly, and I get a portion of that. There's direct donations, either through PayPal, credit card, or through Twitch's currency itself. And then there's a little bit of ad revenue for everyone that watches, and then sponsorships if you have.
And how much can a bloke like you make?
It really depends. You make a majority of your money off a small percentage of the people watching.
Yeah.
People that are willing to donate and stuff like that. So it really varies.
Possibly, though. On I-5. Maybe the second highest, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's highest. It's about 4,000. My understanding was it's up there as far as the height of the peak for I-5. 4,000 feet is that way.
So you lived in this area your whole life, or have you been around?
I was born and raised in Siskiyou County,
Okay.
and then I moved down to Southern California, mostly Long Beach, Orange County area,
Yeah.
about 15 years or so. On a Sunday evening, I was through with the chaos. It was time to go home. I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do when I got here, but
You came back?
I'll figure it out when I get there.
Yeah.
Yep. Came on home and bought the local newspaper. Never done news stuff before.
You went in completely blind on the news front? You'd never done any...
Correct.
Wow. That's a bold step.
Well, what I did is I first went. I was thinking of buying the Pioneer Press. when I was to send started on like Monday, and on when after the paper was done, he comes by my desk. And he goes, or he then asked, what time do you come in the morning? He said, oh, about 3 or 4. And next morning, about 3:30 in the morning, good old Gene Sheely shows up, walks into the office, pulls up a chair next to my computer, and says, and so that we would spend mornings together. He would teach me everything he knew.
Yeah.
And by the time everyone else got in, I was, acting like I know everything. All this kind of crap. And about 6-8 months later is when I finally bought what was their competition.
I bet they weren't very happy with that. You get the experience from them, and then you buy the competitor, and then you compete with them.
They won in the end because they're still publishing, and I shut my newspaper down a few months ago.
Like news media is going very much online now, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like, there's not much market for print media.
Oh, the circulation is deplorable of the media. It's so bad. In fact, it was shortly after I bought the paper. This would have been 98 when I bought the paper. Shortly after I bought it, I realized, oh crap, I've just bought something, a business that has an end to its life.
Yeah.
And sometime in the foreseeable future, this printing of a newspaper thing is done, and it's over.
Like all news stations are transitioning to that online media, so like websites and all that jazz. So I guess you just have to adapt and evolve, but that's easier said than done. It's not easy to do. And then monetizing that's very difficult as
On Facebook.
well. Okay.
And Facebook sucks. Facebook is just fucking horrible.
We do that.
Okay?
I can't disagree with that
Oh,
statement.
and it's awful. It's awful. And so it's not easy to monetize on Facebook doing news because they want to keep the money. I mean, it's I'm going to get you to the central Ashland exit, which should be an easier. Really?
In college, yeah.
How old are you?
24.
Are you?
Yeah.
Cool. Where'd you go to school?
Central British Columbia, Canada, Okanagan College.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was doing my bachelor's in business administration.
Yeah.
And then right in the middle, I'm like, I don't feel like doing this. At least not at this point in my life. I wanted to go places, meet people, do things, and okay, let's take it further. And then I planned a around the world trip. All I had was a flight from St. John's, Newfoundland to Dublin, Ireland, and then 6 months later a flight from Dublin to Tokyo. Yeah.
Now, how many of is this the first time you've done, obviously, if you have this large of an audience, you've been doing this for a while, right?
Just under 7 months now. Yeah.
Okay. So you built up your audience in 7 months.
Yeah, I started with 0 followers. I think my mom was my first follower on day 1. And
Gotta have your
like,
mom.
I had like 5 to 12 viewers on the first day.
Yeah.
And now I've got about just under 25,000 followers and usually 500-ish viewers or so.
Okay. Now, is there, if something good, viewership pretty
A couple different forms of media,
Yeah.
and then people find the stream through there. So you can look at if you look at the number of followers you get, you can usually point out the days where I had something interesting happen.
Yeah.
Because there's a whole lot more followers on day and probably higher viewership as well, so people are finding the stream.
I wish I could be more interesting for you, sir.
You're in like news media broadcasting, and like we're in similar fields, just doing different. Alley.
Yeah.
Nephew. Virginia's for Lovers. That really rung true 2 days in a row in Virginia. If you can put the pieces together there.
With you, personally?
With me, yeah.
Really?
Hitchhiking, yeah. Just blunt about it. And not in like a really offensive way, just like, oh, that's what you want? No, thank you. Yeah, stuff like that trends. Interesting conversations don't trend too much. It's more like action.
So you were propositioned
Yeah.
and you didn't follow through?
That's
Why?
how I would describe it. Why didn't I follow through?
Yeah.
Well, one, I was live streaming.
Yeah.
And that's a
That
term.
your viewership would have gone through the ceiling.
That is a terms of service violation.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a different story. Okay.
There's other websites for that,
Large networks called porn.
but Twitch TV is not one of those.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with the program. Well, I thought maybe you were going to say she wasn't my type or he wasn't my type or something like that.
Well, it would be that as well, but like right from the get-go, you can't really broadcast that situation.
I got you.
Yeah.
Welcome to Ashland.
Here we go, Ashland. It's beautiful.
Actually, it really is.
Right in the valley here. I like it.
Rogue Valley, home of a whole bunch of pears.
Whole bunch of pears.
Yes.
Nice. I do like
Medford
pears.
is the home of Harry and David.
Okay.
And Harry and David, the world would know them as the place where at Christmas time, people that love you a lot
Yep.
spend a bloody fortune on like 6 pears. And you get 6 pears in a box all wrapped up.
Interesting.
Yeah. And they sell a whole bunch of pears out of the Rogue Valley.
There you go. Pears. Wouldn't have guessed now, I know.
Yeah. So as you go along here, you're going to see orchard.
When's pear season?
We are just finished with harvest season for pears.
Okay.
In fact, I have 2 of my pears from my own tree. Still need to be eaten. All the rest have been preserved or eaten.
I do like me some pears. Pears seem to have like a very short ripeness period. They're either like not ripe, and there's that narrow ripeness, and then it's like overripe. And you're like, wow.
Well, you can hold off at ripening because they don't ripen on the tree.
Yep.
You can kind of hold it off by how you store it.
Okay.
I made a whole bunch of pear juice this year. I fell in love with pear juice.
Can't say I've had pear juice.
Oh, I hadn't either until I decided to make it.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
my stuff back together.
Yeah. We'll all have to check out Hitch, sir.
Yep, you can go to twitch.tv/Hitch. That's where you can find me. Alright. Well, thank you very much for the ride and the conversation.
This has been a treat.
For me as well. Alright, let's get all this mess of stuff out of here. It's very different having to, like, carry all the networking equipment and hitchhike compared to just hitchhiking.
Peace, everybody. Love you. Stay kind.
Okay. Stay open door. Okay, don't stay open. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. 1 sec. Got it.
My best, sir.
And thanks again. I appreciate it. You too. I guess you're home. Alright. So that was an interesting test of what we got going on. See ya. Oh, talk to Rita. This good guy go buy him a pear. He has his own pear trees. We preserved a bunch of pears. We're in Oregon? Yeah, we're in Oregon now. I want a pear now. I still want a blackberry pie, though. Are you turned off? No, you're just too dim for me to see it. No, you're turned off? I can't tell. Oh, no, you're on. Okay. You really feeling that you left something in the car? Yeah, I do sometimes. Alright. Made it to civilization again. Sorry, I'm just sending a message. And my one modem dropped down to 4G and it never came back. Oh, dang. Okay. Dang it. quality has decreased because we went through a mountain range and I dropped the bit rate down. I know that song. Hey BB08. Might have to drop down to 700. Crazy on the bits. $1,111 bits with boots. I think that brought you to 6666. Then 23 minutes ago, you donated another 1111 bits. Party 111 or 1111. 7777 bits. Another 10. That makes it like 7787. Then another. Thank you for all those bits, and then in 3 minutes ago, another 1,111 bits. Means it to 9999 bits today. Holy bits today, mad! Thank you so much for the 9,999 bits. I think that's where we're at. Correct me if I'm wrong. And Coding, thanks for the 35 bits 4 minutes ago as well. Evidence of fire around you? Yeah, I saw fire scarring from the fires through here earlier this year. Focusing on the person I'm talking to, the person in front of me. I need to restart this because it lost LTE, because it sucks. Nighthawks, that kind of suck. I don't know if there's a better option for LTE bands or international modems, but they're not the best. Broadcast. Well, he still does, but not with a whole news broadcast. See this live video broadcast to Facebook. How old am I again? 24. Is that the bonder? This is an antenna, but I have the bonder right there, and I'm gonna try and get back on it. The best way to do this would be to find a place that has Wi-Fi, switch the stream over to the There's no way it doesn't have LTE. probably true. Those are too far away. This went gray. Someone said they're going gray. If it's a gray screen, that's usually a VPS problem. So I want to switch back to my bonding stuff, but that would involve losing the stream for a while. Try switching back to bonded. Yeah, I can. I can do that. I'm going to lose the stream for a while, as we're connected to the Wi-Fi on. This is stuck in 4G. Let me one more sec. Your day, Trevor. See you soon. Thank you so much for like 10,000 bits pretty much today. I really appreciate the support, man. And yeah, hope to see you soon. The patient. It's turning off for a little bit, so there's a full restart. Well, I doubt. And then I'm gonna try and bond them together, and we're probably gonna lose the stream for a little bit while the bonder figures out what's going on. Just give me the. I got 5 bars of 4G. It seems incapable of switching to LTE. Still on 4G. It's great. Thanks, AT&T. Could be my modem, because the Nighthawks suck. They get stuck on a specific level of connection. Yeah, it shouldn't be in 4G. So there's probably a problem with my thingy-majigger. Which is great, because we always have problems on this stream. Now, what am I? 2 bars. I should probably switch batteries as well. Yeah, I need to take this backpack off while I'm doing this. Probably swap batteries is what I'm thinking. Which involve resetting the bonder. So I'm going to quickly do that. My Verizon should stay connected through this period, but we're going to lose it for a while. Now I'm on LTE. That's great. I don't know why it took so long. Okay, that's good. Using reset on Wi-Fi. Then I'm trying to connect it. Hard connected. Thanks. Good. I like the wild swings of positivity and negativity that you exude. And I never said I was getting throttled by American carriers. I said I was getting throttled by Canadian carriers using an American carrier in Canada on their on their global roaming network. So, misquoting me. That's great. Okay. Understand your motivations. Sometimes you're very supportive. Other times you're very much not. But the long story short is go find someone else. call people, make false accusations. The fact is, you said I made an accusation that I didn't make. So misquoting someone and saying that I made an accusation that they didn't make is great. Congratulations. You deserve a prize. Taking a break. I'm trying. Should have a drink of water. Sorry for the little rolling content right now. Just trying to get things swapped over. And say, you don't want to see the switch responder? Yeah, I'm in the process of doing that. I just want to make sure it's working by connecting to a secondary device first before I swap the stream over, because the stream will go down. Because right now they're both connected via Wi-Fi, and I want to connect one with a hard connection. Microsoft Store blocking Twitch video. Trying to find other Wi-Fi for a phone. What does that mean? Blocking Twitch video. Do you know any jokes? Off the top of my head, pizzeria. There we go. He's at the Microsoft Store. Oh, he's at the Microsoft Store in the mall. Okay. to help try to troubleshoot. Okay, we're trying to troubleshoot from the Microsoft Store in the mall. No offense, but your focus on network bonding has really been slowing your hitching. Yeah, it's the next step for the stream, though. I'm thinking long term. You're thinking short term. You just got banned? Sure. Yeah, both connected via Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. I thought I was using that. I'm trying to connect my backup phone to it to do a speed test, and then I'm going to switch it over to the wired connection, and then we'll switch over. Siblings, I got one sister, two stepsisters, two stepbrothers. How is it not working? Alright, I should be back. A live view. I don't... Okay. Why don't I have a live view? It's not a money thing. It's the actual reality of using a live view while hitchhiking and sleeping in a tent. I don't think people understand the amount of power draw these things have. How many batteries I'd have to carry and how I'd have to recharge them every night. And the lack of mobility I'll have because of those batteries, but also the fact that it has to be hardwired to a camera. Charge up when you're sleeping. I sleep in a tent. This is the crucial factor that people miss. This is the crucial factor that people are missing. I sleep in a tent. There is no power supply in the tent. There's no trees that I can hook up my power to. This is the crucial factor you're missing. McDonald's. These 50,000 milliamp batteries don't take an hour to charge, they don't take 2 hours to charge, they don't take 3 hours to charge. They take a freaking long time to charge. You need to do a full overnight recharge after using them and burning them through a day. Now I could carry multiple of them, but they're about 5 pounds each. Sleep in McDonald's? Yeah, I can't do that. Also, I have to be able to sleep. And they might let you stay in the McDonald's, but once you fall asleep in those places, they'll usually kick you out. Alright. So I think we're good. I might try to up the bitrate now. Can I do a speed test? While I'm running the stream? Download that much, but that's fine. It's not very good. 15 down, 3 up. Hey.
We have curious minds.
Yeah.
What you do?
I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking.
I thought that's what I told him you were doing.
Yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
You actually said that exact thing?
No, I said you're documenting your travels.
Yeah.
While you were hitchhiking.
So yeah, I'm from Canada,
Nice.
and 7 months ago I started doing this, and now I've been through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces. Yeah.
Good for you, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna take in our scenic Pacific Crest Trail?
Like hike it?
Yeah.
Maybe at some point in my life, but I wouldn't be able to film that. There's no signal out there. I run on that mobile network,
Oh, really?
and that's why I'm sitting here right now. I'm trying to get my my network stuff.
Sweet. That's so cool, man. Well, enjoy.
Thank you.
Safe travel.
Thank you very much. Weird dog said traffic is splitting better now. Okay, let me see. What you doing? Exactly. Alright. That looks better. More stable, at least. And, oh, that upload speed though, man. 65 down, and 5 up. 4 up.
Alright, solo drivers.
The app downloading something hard at the same time.
Am I going to stay here and burn?
60-40 Verizon. App is downloading something. What app's downloading something? Skittle Madness, thank you very much for subscribing and welcome to the Twitch. I just appreciate that. I'm getting bottlenecked somewhere, I think. So I'm getting 65 down, or whatever it was, 60 down. Should be able to pull more than 4 up. 4 up is enough to run a 1000 bitrate stream, but like on the bottom edge. I'm feeling something's getting cut somewhere. Yellow Paco, what up, Hitch? It was good meeting you. Didn't get to talk much. Also, this is Joey's Asian friend. Oh, I remember you. I remember you, Yellow Paco. Yes, it was nice meeting you as well. Thanks for introducing us back to the, or that was Joey. Joey went and introduced you to the unlimited IRL people and then introduced us as well. You're in a bad spot? Well, the thought is if I can pull 60 plus down, I should be able to pull more than 5 up. Seems excellent now, but it's at 1000 bitrate. If I'm in the town, like before at Yreka, I was streaming at 3500 bitrate because I could pull 60 upload. But now I'm getting, well, nothing. Now I'm getting 2 upload. So yes, it's working at 1000 bitrate right now. But based off of the download speeds I'm getting, I would have thought things would be a little bit faster. So I'm assuming you hitchhike around and such. Is there a rundown of what else you do? I mostly just do the hitchhiking around. Like today, we were in Yreka, California. Now we're in Ashland, Oregon. And I'm going back home to Canada, resupply, then I'm going to hitchhike around Europe. Play Store. I think I've turned off auto app updating. Like on one of my phones, it's running downloads and crap. That would be my download speed. It shouldn't be my upload, right? These aren't updating. Plan to go in Europe, as many places as I can. As many places as I can. There's a lot of places to go in Europe. Going back to Ireland, I would like to. I don't have a route planned out. I certainly would like to. Let's see hitchhiking on all 7 continents. Antarctica's the wild card there. Gosh, also, I sleep in a tent. That's why we're struggling to figure out a better network and quality solution, because I don't get to recharge at night. And live views and TV views and Terra decks are very power hungry. I haven't showered in 4+ days. Yeah. No, I sleep outside almost every night. Should you get a ride in Antarctica? Yeah, but I like going to a large research station. They have vehicles, so I'm sure I could be able to get a ride. Just be expensive to get there. Anything will affect viewership near Asia? No clue. Guess we'll have to wait and find out. Now, what could hold it back? Maybe I'm streaming in different time zones. So we shook hands and Twitch on out how many days of dirt was on my head. I showered that day. Because someone let me sleep on their hotel floor. I do wash my hands sometimes. Rich people ever pick you up? They do. And it depends. Now my Streamlabs is lighting, that's great. Hate it when it does that. Oh, it's fully frozen. It's constant technical problems. So my question is, do you always hitchhike, start a stream, or stream and decide to hitchhike? No, I always hitchhike. Did 4 years. I had 700 rides in 25 countries before I started streaming hitchhiking. And now I've got another 300 plus rides in the United States and Canada since I started streaming and hitchhiking. Watch more of your crash/tent. What's crash? My tent, I stream in the morning. I don't stream at night. Do you write? No, I don't write. At what point is the time to make camp? Once the sun sets. I don't stream at night. But I don't stream where I'm camping that night for my own peace of mind so people don't know where I'm camping. In the morning I will turn on the camera and show where I was camping pretty much in the morning. But that's as I'm leaving. What are your thoughts on solar powered backpacks and such to help with your backpack powerings? You need a lot of surface area of solar cells to make much of a difference. I had a 3-panel that draped down my bag. It's probably about this long, split between 3 cells, and draped down the back my backpack. And that was enough to do a trickle charge on one in full direct sunlight, maybe 2 things at a time. But the problem it had is if it went from sun to shade for a minute and then back to sun, it wouldn't reconnect back onto it just wouldn't start charging again. It would stay disconnected. I heard about that news, Connie. I think I've told that story before. I thought this guy was hella handsome in person. Oh, thank you. I didn't know he did this. It's almost unexpected. There you go. Thank you, though. That's quite the compliment. Alright, so we're having some weird things as far as speed test goes, but we're just going to see if the bonding can handle a higher bit rate. So we're just going to try something. I'm going to restart my Streamlabs as well because it's super lagging anyway. So the stream is going to go down to the poor connection page for just a second, but then we'll be back. Just hold on. Hold on a second. Be right back. Alright, let's see if this stays stable. Should look. Try that. We're just trying to test what the signal right here can do. It's saying I'm getting a crazy good download, and usually that translates to a decent upload as well. But we're getting nothing on speed tests as far as upload goes. But we're just seeing what it can handle. Back. We stream in 4K. Maybe when we get like 6 modems bonded together with the setup. Once we figure out, like this is my first day testing a bonding solution. And this lighter weight, less power hungry bonding solution. Yeah, never. Well, you never know with how much network technology has changed. But we're far away from that. Trevor caught you yesterday waking up, I believe. You were crazy. Show all these connection costs. Well, the one that I can use in Canada, because it's an unlimited international plan, Canadian data is stupid expensive, is $300 a month, $300 US, and it costs a small fortune. And that's on AT&T in the US, which sucks. So it sucks when you're in the United States using it as just a US plan. You're like, why am I paying $300 US for one AT&T connection? That kind of annoys me. The other one is a Verizon-based plan through a third party. Sorry, troubleshooting, all that jazz. Small, yeah, just the data costs more than hitchhiking. Now we're getting connection problems. Not working right now. So I understand this isn't too exciting. This is tech support street. Yeah, we'll be hitchhiking soon. I'm just trying to get this figured out because I'm in a major city with 4 bars LT on Rogers, or not Rogers, on Verizon, 4 bars LT on AT&T. Between the two of them, it shouldn't be too bad. Major city? Did I say major city? I know it's not major city, but it's an actual civilized place. It's an actual town. City blocks and stuff like that. Should have a bit more going on here. Oops. Very stable right back. I don't know. We hope for the best. Also, got to complain about T-Chat as well. T-Chat just boots me off. Logs me out all the time. Then I have to log in and do two-factor authentication. Technology, man. Makes everything complicated. Nope, still can't hold 1500 bit rate. Okay, well, let's check out the on-ramp terminal. This is chatting now. This is a test of mostly for discoverability. Trip back north going. Slow. Is that way? 50 pounds, give or take. Let's go check out the ramp. I'm very angry. No, I'm just dealing with technical problems. Bedford, next place. I'm gonna have to put a sweater on. It's chilly with the cold. Oh, you're still sipping? Sipping, what do you mean? What's sipping? Sipping. Skipping. The stream's still skipping? Nothing I can do about it. I can lower the bitrate. okay? Ah, nice. Funky with how the balance is there. Now it's 50-50 again. Alright. I fell off his motorbike. Like, down there. I hope he's okay. He's okay. He's picking his bike up. Must have hit some gravel or something. But yeah. He's giving the thumbs up. I think he's okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. 3 laps. Stream labs. Also my connection. Okay, gotta drop down the bit rate. Hopefully it's stable at 1,000. There's no pedestrian signs, so I'll probably walk down the ramp a little bit further in Oregon because it starts as 2 lanes but goes down to 1. I'm guessing the shoulder's a little bit wider down there. Oh, you're getting hit? No, he took a corner and slid out. Your stay last night? 10. Yeah, I slept in a 10. I didn't get it on stream. Hurry up, you slowpoke. Well, he's getting back on his bike and driving away. I'm letting him do his thing. He's pacing back and forth, like stressed out. Hurry up, you slowpoke, though. Like, come on, you're watching a hitchhiking stream. You think I'm just gonna be getting around everywhere super quick? What do you expect from a hitchhiking stream? Good sleep? Yeah, I slept well. Where am I now? Oh, yeah, we can update that. I'm in Ashland. Whoa, look at all the moves. So many birds. Okay, so. All those pixels. It's 1,000 bit rate. Let's see if Redog say anything else before I start actually hitchhiking again. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I do miss chat sometimes. They were Ashland, I think. Never gonna get a ride. You go, yeah. Of course I'm not gonna get a ride right now. Because I'm not hitchhiking. How's the shoulder look down? Because what I'm looking at here is we've got this concrete median. Now, if there was a sign that said I couldn't walk down here, then I wouldn't walk down here. But I can walk down here, so I am walking down here. I gave it away to someone. This will work down here though. That long line of sight, and they'll be accelerating, but if they see me and want to make the decision to pull over, it'll be easy. This will work here. What's the plan, dog? Looks like it's gonna be a long walk. Might as well stick the thumb out. Somebody will stop. This is literally a hitchhiking stream, so you came to the right place if you want to see me stick my thumb out. You came to the right place. So it seems to be what you want. That's what you're gonna get. See the camp? I don't show it at night, I show it every morning. If you're here in the morning, then you'll see my camping situation. Isn't it tougher to catch a ride from the end of the ramp than the top of the ramp? The top of the ramp didn't really have much room to pull over. Also, it was 2 lanes at the top of the ramp. It's 1 lane at the bottom. But yes, the speed will pick up, but they'll be able to see me as soon as I turn off there. So if anyone's considering it, they probably won't accelerate too much until they make the decision whether or not they want to pick you up. So. It's too nice though. I don't think most people think like that, but maybe. I'd definitely pick you up. Thank you. Oh. Can't see drivers, like the sun's reflecting in a way that I can't see through the windshield. It's interesting to see Neil's reactions. Short distance, turning off soon, going in either direction. Okay. Or they'll like give you thumbs up, or they'll give you, you know, non-friendly hand signals as well sometimes. 13 minutes. New Christine. A new Christine. We're trying to get to this week. I want to get Portland, see Christine, and then continue up north, probably through Seattle, and go back up to Canada, British Columbia, resupply, and then I'll be going to Europe after that. This thing on Driver Fire would be worth to pick up. And that's what a lot of people will signal. They're not going for it. Like, I would pick you up, but I'm not going anywhere useful. Which is understandable. Hitchhiking is like some unplanned ride sharing. Like, if you're going that way anyway, then you can help that person out and take them where you're going. But if you're not going anywhere, then it doesn't really make sense. So it makes sense to not pick them up. Put a sweater on because it's cold. It's cold. Kind of. It's mostly because there's a breeze. Taxi. I don't want a taxi. I don't have campfires. I follow the leave no trace kind of principle. I don't have campfires. I don't leave any trash behind. Where I camp, you should never know I camped there. Because I didn't break anything. I didn't use anything. All I did was sleep. Yeah, I need a sweater. sure there's plenty of places to camp around here. Shouldn't be a problem if I do have to wait out at night. I'll have to. I got another 4 hours till it gets dark. But the option's always there. Town is this Ashland, I think. Do it off Wi-Fi instead. Just myself every time? Okay. Title still says California. Yeah, we're in Oregon now. No, it says Ashland, Oregon. Okay, then we're good. Better for Canada? For what? Data? Absolutely not. What's better for Canada? Oh yeah, my title was Hitchhiking North to California. I don't know what my title should be. What should it be, guys? I didn't know what to call it because I'm just going home to resupply and then going on another trip, which could have a cooler title. This trip doesn't have a good zing to it. It's not like hitchhiking to TwitchCon. It's very clear what I'm trying to do. Hitchhiking home to resupply doesn't have the same ring to it. That says Ashland, California. Okay. Well, people are saying different things. shotgun to Canada. Hey, that could work. Whatever it does, it has to have hitchhiking in the title. People's curiosity. When we're waiting there's a timer in the corner, and it'll give you live feedback on how long we're waiting. Or at the end of the ramp, because instead of the top of it had a bit of a hard shoulder, but then it had a concrete like median on the side, so people wouldn't be able to fully pull over. It would have worked, but here they can pull over more, and they're not risking like you hitting the door on the concrete. And so you're getting a trade-off here. So if people can see me from further away, they have more time to make the decision rather than right as they turn. But they are going faster. I guess my thought on that, here they can see me as soon as they turn. If they are paying attention and have time to process and think about whether they want to pick me up or not. So you're getting a trade-off of things. Speed, which is negative, and a much longer line of sight, which is positive. And a better shoulder, which is positive. Too much time to think about it? I don't think so. You need time to think and process. Some people just do like snap, but the more time you give them, the better. It's like you see from far away, oh, there's someone hitchhiking. You get closer, okay, they look decent. You get close, you can read the sign, oh, they're going this way, I'm going that way. Maybe I'll pull them over. At least we're totally just speculating. We can't really like delve into the mindset too much. This ramp does have much traffic? Yeah, which is good. Probably a lot of it's local. Some of it's not, for sure. Better try to hitchhike in a smaller town or larger? It depends. Smaller town on an interstate is bad because you won't get that much traffic. on the on-ramps if you're not allowed to be on the interstate itself. If you're on like a smaller state highway and the highway just kind of rolls through town, then it's good to be on kind of smaller towns because you have to slow down for those small towns. Everyone going past that town is going somewhere. Or in theory, right? Still have not been picked up by a Tesla. Has Greenland become a factor every time? I don't know.
Good morning.
Possible to know. Well, it's not impossible to know. You can look at statistics of when you do have a beard, you not. But there could also be other factors playing into it that's not just your facial hair. Do you have a driver's license? Yes, I do. Online streamer, thanks for the 140 bits. Good morning. Where are you where it's morning? Are you in Asia? Whereabouts are you coming from, online streamer? How far late did you get today? Tonight? No idea. Eugene would be fine. I want to get to Portland either today or tomorrow to see Christine to pick me up. I want to reconnect with her. Probably to Portland, it's probably still just over 4 hours away. Lost the phone. Alright.
You got everything.
Got everything. Hopefully.
Good.
So you said your son is trying to get you to pick people up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Said, Mom, you should just do. Yeah, put your seatbelt on. I'm old, and when I was young, people did it a lot too. But like girls would get killed. Really bad shit would happen. So I don't think for women it's very safe. Honestly, sorry. I think men it's safer, but I still think you have to be careful. Do you sometimes say, "Oh no"?
like it?
It's interesting.
Interesting how? Just got here. Yeah.
They, it's where every hippie goes. It's so hippie. There's so many hippies, and everybody, their freak flag is totally flying, which I'm great with. I don't have a problem with that, but there's just some people you're just looking at and you go, wow. So on Halloween, you literally couldn't tell. Were they wearing costumes? Or is that what they wear? And he said, yeah, I know. You know what, it's good. They're really gentle. They're really nice.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's just, it's a little unrealistic, though. I'm sorry. There was one guy, he was talking to me, and he wanted to move out of Ashland, and he's almost 60, and he's been here his whole life. And I said, well, dude, where do you think you're going to go?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where I'm going to go. And so we were, you know, where should I go? We were talking to myself, and I said, you know, everybody's not completely like kumbaya like you guys are. What? Yeah, they're not. Those people you see on the news, yeah, they're all over the place. So he's like, well, I don't know. I said, yeah, you better think about it.
Like, yeah, the stuff you see on the news, it does exist, but like now I've hitchhiked through 25 countries. I've been picked up over 1,000 times in my life.
Yeah.
And I've been documenting it for 7 months and done that for 300 plus rides in all 50 states and all 10 Canadian provinces.
Wow.
And I can't say I've really run into that many bad people doing it.
Good. That is
Now, am I just beating the odds, or is that maybe the world's not as bad as people make it out to be? I don't know, because it's just anecdotal evidence from one
right.
person.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, and you also are aware, and as you just said, there's people you have woken on the car.
Hello, how are
Yeah.
you today, ma'am? I'm talking
because
from
they're
the
not good with
phone.
that.
Yeah.
So, but there's a lot of scumbags out there. Sorry, there are. Just are. I try to stay away from them too.
Of course.
And it was a, I don't know, a weird thing, but my dad died a couple of months ago, and it was good. He was 89, and he had Alzheimer's. I was happy and everything, but it was good for him. But my mom was talking to my kids about it, and they were talking about this tombstone, and then they said, well, like when your mom dies, what does she want? They said, well, first of all, she wants to be cremated or just thrown in a dumpster because she thinks the whole thing's a crock of shit, which I do. But nonetheless, they said, what would you want on your mom's tombstone? And they said, treat others like you want to be treated. And honestly, that made me cry because that's exactly right. If every single one of us did that, man, it would be better. Better life.
Definitely. Told you to try. Like,
I don't know.
what made that
I
snap
don't know.
decision?
I just said, oh, yeah, I'm going to do it. I don't know. You didn't look anyway, or, you know. I don't, they could overpower me, and that would be the end.
Okay.
I feel like if you started doing some shit, I got control of the car, I can do some shit.
Sure,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
No, I do understand what the two people think. How that works out being is you got one next to you, one behind you. Yeah, it's an intimidating position to be in. Go on a trip?
He went all the way with his girlfriend, all the way across. They went to Nebraska, then they went to Iowa. He hitchhiked in Europe. He did a lot. He doesn't do so much anymore.
Yeah.
But he did. And he said, you know, there's a lot of really solid people. So how come you're doing it?
Well, I started hitchhiking because I didn't like the Greyhound bus. And then
That was smart.
I really hate the Greyhound bus. And then once I started...
People sit next to you and masturbate. It's the most disgusting thing. I've only been on a Greyhound twice, and one of the times that happened to me, and I got up to move it, there was no other seats, and I went up and stood in the bus driver. I said, I'm not sitting there. The guy's jacking off right next to me. It's not going to happen. He's like, ma'am, really? Do I need to stop the bus? I go, don't stop the bus, but I'm not going back there. Yeah, so I'm with you on the Greyhound.
Yeah. So...
Sorry.
Gave up on the Greyhound.
Yeah.
And the route I was running, I could hitchhike it fast and reliably once I discovered how to hitchhike. Because the Greyhound stops in every town along the way. And the route I run, I could usually find a ride directly to where I was trying to go. Like, it's like 3.5 hour drive or a 6 hour bus, so
Yeah.
I could knock that out quick.
Yeah.
Once I started doing that, realized how much I liked it, and then started escalating the trips. So I hitchhiked across Canada and back. And the next year I did a round the world trip across Canada, around Europe for 4 months, across Russia and across Japan, and then back.
And people picked you up in Russia?
Oh yeah.
Really?
That's just really good hitchhiking in Russia. The hardest part about Russia was the language barrier. Not many people spoke English.
No. So in Kazakhstan, we mostly speak Russian. Some people speak Kazakh, but it's actually falling out of favor, and it's mostly Russian. But they're so by the rules. That's so interesting that they would do something like that. There must not be a rule against it, because if there was, they probably
No,
would.
like I saw many other people hitchhiking in
I find that interesting.
in Russia. The people that were from there hitchhiked with a flat hand rather than a thumb. Kind of stuck their hand out. And were like down traffic.
So in Kazakhstan, they do, like, moms will do it, babushkas, they'll just go and stand on the side of the road like this and someone will stop. But that's in your town. Like, that's in and around the town. I won't go on, like, the highway. I never seen them.
Well, there's one main highway going east-west once you get really east of Moscow. So it's just one highway, and some of those people probably were just going to the next town. But it seems more in their culture to do it. I'm guessing back to like the Soviet days when not everyone had access to a car.
Oh, yeah.
It's just kind of like helping people get around.
Well, they do it in the towns all the time. I saw them in Adra when I was in Almaty and Astana. I also saw them, like, everybody. They just go to the side and put their hand out and get in the car with anybody. And I'm like, are you afraid? They go, no, really no. It's just like normal. I'm like,
Yeah.
Anyway, so you went far around and...
And then after that, like the whole time I've been hitchhiking, I wanted to show people what it's like, but I didn't know what medium to use to showcase what hitchhiking's like. I stumbled upon live streaming, so I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking so people watch as it happens and get to see a kind of a unfiltered, unedited look at what hitchhiking's like. Like the whole day, I started in my tent in the morning until I'm about to go find a place to sleep at night. That's the only time I don't stream is when I'm going to find a place to sleep and when I'm sleeping. So people don't know where I'm sleeping.
So where are you going to sleep?
In the woods.
You sleep in the woods? You don't sleep in a place?
No.
Ever?
Like, not ever, but like wherever the sun goes down that night, that's the end, and I just sit down.
How do you shower and wash clothes?
How do I smell?
You smell fine.
Smell fine. I haven't showered in 4 days.
Well, that's because it's winter. So
It's winter.
I mean, you know,
Call this a winter.
You know what I'm saying.
Yes,
in
I
the
do.
summer.
In the summer, it's a lot harder. Yeah. No, I'm with you there.
So my daughter and I went to Iceland and we did a hiking thing for 10 days. And I only took 2 showers the whole entire time. But it was June and it was cold and I never really got sweaty except for 1 or 2 mountain things. And I said, do I smell? She goes, if you can smell, I smell, but I don't smell you at all. So I was like, yay.
There you go.
So you never sleep in a bed or...
Well, like, I went to San Jose. The purpose of this trip was to go to San Jose for a convention to where I broadcast my stuff to. TwitchCon, Twitch TV. And someone let me sleep on the floor in their hotel room.
That's
That was
nice.
not great. But most nights I sleep outside. That becomes a problem with charging all my equipment because I use a lot of power that.
Yeah.
So like I'll in the morning when I have breakfast, if I go to like McDonald's or something, I'll plug in for an hour or two there. At dinner, I'll plug in for an hour or two there. Get as much as I can.
Yeah, Starbucks, those kind of places are good too.
Yeah. So you don't even have to buy anything from Starbucks and they won't kick you out.
No,
They
after
had
that,
I forget what they called it.
that thing that
Yeah.
happened where they kicked the people out. That's
Yeah.
exactly right. That's exactly right. So if we go past Medford, you need to keep going north, right?
Yep.
If we go past Medford, we can go to Grants Pass. I'll drop you in Grants Pass, then I'll turn back around and go to Medford. I'll bring you a little farther.
Hey, thank you. How
You're
far past Medford is that?
I don't know.
Oh.
15, 20 miles.
Wow.
Not very far. It's not far. I don't have much else to do today.
Hey, well, thank you so much.
Really good. It's following me. Not a problem.
Is Grants Pass nice?
My son actually prefers it to Ashland.
Yes.
It's a little bit more blue-collary. Like, Ashland has blue-collary people.
Yeah.
They also have a lot of people who are wealthy and, like, migrated there.
Mm-hmm.
Grants Pass is more blue-collary than
Okay.
here. He likes it better. We have, I bought some property in, I'm having a brain fart. Anyway, I can't remember the name right now. I'll tell you in a second. This
Okay.
little town that's outside Grants Pass.
Yep.
Our address is Grants Pass, but we're not in Grants Pass. And that's where my son lives, and with a couple of other people that we're friends with, and they're all farming there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be building a house there, and then in a year, I'll move there when my house is ready.
Okay.
Milton.
Milton. All right, there.
Just for a minute, I had a brain fart. I don't know what happened.
I
It's
get,
called getting old, I think.
I get bad with names. Names of places, names of people, names of everything. It's just, brain doesn't like to hold on to that information.
No, absolutely not. So where do you live? Like, where were you born? Or have a house?
Vancouver
Or anything?
Island.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Vancouver Island, British Columbia. That's my home. Was raised there. Went to school in Central British Columbia for 2 years. I'm an accounting finance major.
Oh.
A bit of a 180 there from accounting and finance
You can go
to.
back to that.
I could go back to that.
Numbers don't change. It's still there.
Oh yeah. No. I enjoyed the work. I could kind of lose myself mentally in the work, and
Yeah.
it was like
That's
therapeutic to me almost.
That's good.
But I didn't want the career and the inevitable responsibilities that would come along with it. Like, you get a real job, you get, a house, car payments, maybe a wife, maybe some kids.
Yeah, and all that shit happens. Yep.
And I wanted to see the world a little bit first, so I just started hitchhiking east across Canada, and then I just kept hitchhiking.
How old are you?
Okay.
Somewhere in there. You seem older than my youngest daughter, but younger than the other two. So my older daughter is 28, and she futzed around and did a lot of different things. And didn't go to college, and was like, I don't know, and did a bunch of things. She just only in the last year and a half finally decided to go to college and is doing that now. So good for you. She did the same thing. She didn't have a house. She traveled around. She went to Europe for a year and a half with people. So sometimes that's what people should be doing. I think that's good.
Yeah, like there's a huge push when you're in high school to go to university, so I'm going to university. So,
You know what my youngest one did? She's known all along she wants to be a doctor. She has known it from the beginning. And she just graduated, and now she's taking a year gap year, and she's applying to med schools. She's the only one, though. The other two, no.
yeah, no clue.
My son didn't know. Futzed around. His degree is absolutely worthless, but now he's farming, and now he wants to go back and get his master's to do some, I don't know, something to support the farming stuff, which is good. He's growing exciting, and I was really, really happy when your Trudeau stood up to Trump. Good for him. So many people do not have the balls to stand up to him. Good for him. That was really, really good. But you know what? I wasn't surprised because that's Canadians. They're so. I grew up in New York City.
I was about to say when you just said that, I got a little bit of East Coast in that statement. I'm like, hold on, where are you from?
A lot of the Kazakhs think we're from Canada, and a lot of times I go, yeah. And when we travel in Europe, we all say we're from Canada. Oh yeah, I'm from Canada. It's better than saying the United States sometimes, honestly, especially if you're in France. They hate the US people. Yeah, see, Grant's Pass is 23 miles.
Okay. Well, thank you for going out of your way to
No props.
get me a little further down the road.
No props, man. So, how do you support yourself? I know you don't have to spend money.
Yeah.
You have to buy food.
That's very true. On other trips, I would work, save up money, quit my job, and then go travel. But you don't need very much money to keep going, so I could work for a little bit and travel for just as long.
Okay.
Now that I document it and live stream it, I receive some financial compensation from that, and it's enough to keep me going, you know. Which is food, entertainment, incidentals, minimal cost.
Great. Okay, good.
So I don't have to take breaks between trips. I just can keep going.
And you'll just keep going till you say, okay, I'm done.
Yep, essentially. I'll end up comparing it to like that Ford. Have you seen Forrest Gump?
Of course.
You know when he's running back and forth across America just because he likes running, and then he's like, I don't feel like running anymore. That's pretty much probably what it's gonna be.
Good for you. Good for you. That's good. I really encouraged all my kids to do stuff too. If Emma didn't want to go to school, I'm like, don't, because you don't want to, because my parents were like totally jamming, pushing me, and then I got pregnant with my son, and then that was the end of that, and then you get into it. So there was definitely missed opportunities for me, and I said, don't do that. You don't want to do that? Don't do that. Not that I ever regret my children. They're my best thing I ever did. But still.
You don't feel the need to rush into that life.
No.
Yeah.
No. Connor was maybe 13. I don't even think he had sex yet, and I was already buying condoms and putting him in his bathroom. And I told him, and I said, and your friends can have them too. Don't do something stupid, dude. Oh, they would disappear relatively quickly, but I didn't care, and I said, that's fine. He and none of his friends they never got anybody pregnant, so.
There you go.
At least the whole time in high school. I don't know what happened past that. I wasn't there. I can't control that.
So you have 3 kids?
I do.
Yeah. And then one's
28. My son is 30.
Okay.
Believe it or not. 28, and the baby's 22.
Okay.
She's not a baby though. I already had a boy and a girl, and I really didn't want to have any more. But my husband's like, please. But she's really fabulous. She's really fantastic. And I think my husband's a lot of they always would talk to her, and she didn't get anywhere near the trouble they did, and she's just really solid. She's great. How about
That's
you?
the one going to med school, right?
That's the one
Yeah.
going to med school. Yeah. Oh, she's fabulous.
Just right on, yeah.
Oh, she's so good. Yeah, and she's really fun, and like she's not like just I don't know. I can't explain. I really do think that the older kids are much more free spirited. Made her be that way. She's great. You have brothers and sisters?
Got one sister, then 2 stepsisters, 2 stepbrothers.
Wow.
One of each on each side. And we're all within 5 years of each other, so 6,
Yikes.
all within 5 years. And yeah, they're doing a variety of things.
Did you talk to them all?
Yeah, most of them. Like what? We got one that's going to commercial diving, one that's going to therapy. Sister works as a waitress. I'm the weird one hitchhiking. My business cards I ran out, but it does say Trevor Daniel, professional hitchhiker, because I thought it'd be funny. It's the way I make my
Is that your
living
name,
right now.
Trevor?
Yeah. We never introduced her.
Carol.
Carol. Nice to meet you, Carol.
I mean, nice to meet you too. Why are we stopping? Slowing down. See nothing. Oh,
stream, which is on Twitch TV, and
Okay.
you can find it there.
When I see my youngest, I'll do it with her.
Okay.
She's into all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not the giant whiz on the computer, I have to admit.
So yeah, like I stream to a website that's predominantly people playing video games and streaming that. People will watch, and that's quite a few people's way to make a living. I'm this, again, you know, like strange person in my family hitchhiking about. I'm the strange one on Twitch TV hitchhiking about.
Well, I think hitchhiking is better than playing video games and having people watch that, honestly, in my opinion. I don't like video games, sorry. I'm getting concerned. Do you feel, maybe you don't feel this way, I get concerned that our whole society is really kind of falling apart because so many young people are into their phones all the time and into their solitary thing and aren't actually face-to-face ever engaging with anybody. It makes me nervous. It makes me worried. What's going to happen?
Yeah, to the point, like people have closed themselves off to face-to-face interactions for online interactions, and I don't know what the repercussions of that will be, but that seems to be the way things are going. I don't know if you've seen, have you seen Ready Player One? It's Steven Spielberg film, just came out.
No, I haven't seen Ready Player One.
Yeah, and it's essentially like where there's like an online world where you can play in that, and that's pretty much everyone's social life, where you just plug in and you have an avatar and like you play on there. And I can just see like that being the way.
He doesn't think it's good, does he? Does he think it's good? Does he make a judgment?
It doesn't make a judgment. Really, at the end, they like change it so that it's turned off 2 days a week, so you still have time to be face to face with people, experience life not through this medium. So yeah, I guess it does make a point at the end to say that real life connections are very important. But I can see that being the path we go down is people getting most of their social interaction through an online format.
I saw this thing on BBC when I was in Kazakhstan. We get BBC, it's the only news channel. And they had this documentary about these people that only dated people online, that they met online, and then they would converse with them online, and then when they met them, they never really liked them, and they broke up with them. And I'm like, what the F is wrong with this? They really got off on the interaction on the computer, but in real life it never worked.
Yeah,
but you are super damaged. That's terrible.
I need face-to-face interaction. I can't do a long-distance relationship, so that means I can't really have a relationship with what I do in my life. But say I am doing some form of online dating. Within talking to someone for 15 minutes, I'm already pushing to meet at a neutral place, like a coffee shop, because I have no interest in getting to know someone through an online medium. I want to meet someone face-to-face and be able to look them in the eye and entertain a conversation with them. Because that means a whole lot more to me than sending a message. You can present yourself however you want to online through just a text format. Yeah. But when you are face to face with someone, you can tell a lot more about how they say things, how they look at you, how
their body language.
Yeah.
Their body language tells you something. I agree. I also think that all that on the phone thing, I think people are getting meaner. Because I think you can be ballsier. You can say
You're anonymous.
You would never say to somebody's face. And I just think it's hard to say something mean to someone's face. You can text me and crap. I just think it's
No.
I just don't think it's a good thing for our society. And the young kids, woo, man. Kazakhstan's every bit as bad. I'm sure you saw it in Russia too. Everybody on their phone all the time.
No, everyone's on their phone, and that includes me. So I feel like I'm bridging two very different worlds. I'm bridging a very old school way of traveling that's no longer really practiced anymore.
Right.
And when I did hitchhike before I streamed it, I was quite disconnected from everyone and everything. I just hitchhiked and had my one-on-one interactions with people that picked me up and carried on.
Right.
Now I'm still doing that, but I also have a bunch of technology with me, and I'm constantly connected via the mobile network and stuff like that. So I find it's a weird bridge between two very different eras of stuff.
And it is.
Yeah.
So do you have enough warm clothes?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Should go in even warmer.
No, between hitchhiking trips before I streamed worked in outdoor retail stores, so I've had access to decent gear.
Good.
So I've got equipment for every season. That's actually what I'm heading back to Canada now, is I'm swapping out equipment to other stuff. And then I'm going to be doing some winter hitchhiking in Europe.
Where are you going to go in Europe?
As many places as I can. But I'm going to maybe start north and try to hit it before it's too cold.
Yeah.
But I'll be limited by daylight,
Yeah.
because we just don't have too many hours during the winter.
Great places.
Have you been to Europe before?
Yeah. When I lived in Kazakhstan for 4 years, so
Yeah.
for 4 years, my kids would meet me in different places in Europe. We almost always went to Europe. Went to Croatia and
Oh.
Italy and Spain and
Yeah.
Finland and Sweden. Love Sweden. Loved Finland. Love Italy. Oh, one of my favorite places ever was Rome. I didn't think I would love it anywhere near as much as I loved it.
Mhm.
I just thought all the old places were so cool. And then we went to Pompeii. Oh, have you been there?
I've not been to Pompeii.
Oh man, it is so.
Yeah, like I did a big Europe trip, but I missed a ton of places. Like I didn't go to Spain, Italy. I didn't go to Portugal. I missed Czech Republic. I wanted to go to Prague. I didn't
Yes,
go
you
there.
haven't gone there yet.
I've been to Finland, Estonia. There's a few places I really want to hit in Europe that I haven't hit on my last trip. But I did hit quite a few of them. But I moved quickly, right? I'll go through
Yeah.
a place, I'll just be hitchhiking through it, catching rides, and I won't like get to spend that much time again intimately.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, I have friends that
experience the place.
go to every single church in the whole town. I'm like, hell no. I can see like 2 or 3 and I'm dead. Okay, I don't want no more. That's enough for me.
I do think hitchhiking through a country you haven't been to is a really unique way of seeing that country.
Yeah.
It's usually local people that pick you up. I think
Oh, yeah.
it gives you like a really unique feel for what the local culture is like, as you're one-on-one with someone that's from the area. And quite often you'll get invited into their home and stuff like that. Beyond that, I don't know if there's any better way to experience country than to be invited into a local's home and experience their hospitality that way.
Hannah and I went to Ireland. You been to Ireland?
I went to Ireland. Loved
Oh
Ireland.
man, I loved it.
Yeah.
So we went to Ireland, and there was a little bar right near the hotel we were staying at. And we went there the first night, and then we went like 2 nights later, and the bartender guy was just awesome. He invited us to his house, and we went to his house to a party, and then we all went hiking. They were awesome. It was so nice. Went to Cyprus. I met some people on a nice little trip. And then my older daughter and I went to Cyprus to go visit them. They were fabulous. So I agree with you. People are really nice. And I'm so surprised how many people speak English. Do you find the same thing?
In Europe?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very multilingual.
Yeah.
Like most places you go, all the younger generations speak English, and quite a bit of the older generation as well too. Like I found in French, you'll get a little bit less English. Some of the older people in Germany, and then once you go like Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, then it gets less English as well. But by and large, you can get by with English almost everywhere. Which makes it a little spoiled. We go there. English. I try to learn enough to be polite, so I can introduce myself in the language and say like a phrase or two. But
No, I'm not good at languages. I can converse, just do polite stuff in Russian, but I so much because so many of them speak English, Russian, and Kazakh. And I'm like, damn.
That's impressive.
Started when they were little kids.
yeah,
That's it. You start when you're a little kid, you can do it.
that's true.
You can't pick it up when you're in your 50s. Well, I can't. I'm not good at that stuff. Now, when I drop you in Grants Pass, are you just going to keep on going? Do you want me to just drop? Where am I dropping you?
Is there just one exit to Grants Pass, or is there more than one?
I can't remember. I don't go there that often. There's more than, I don't know. There's a couple. Maybe there's 1 or 2.
Okay, I'll look at it. I'll probably keep going on Mike Grab, like quick bites to eat. I don't know if there's much there, but
Well, I can
mom didn't like it when I started.
Yeah.
But after quite a while of me doing it independently, she was okay with it. And now that I make something out of it,
Yeah.
she's, I think, supportive now. I think so.
Well, you know, you could just be at the synagogue, like happened in Pittsburgh. On the way,
Yeah.
and my kids all thought I was there, like completely freaking out. And I'm like, guys, mom has to travel. This is it. This is where I live. This is what I do. You can't like. Because then they win, and we're not going to do that.
Oh, yeah.
So it's going to be effed up people no matter where you go.
When
That's
you're
good.
Yeah.
We'll go to the second one. You tell me where you and that's where you're going to go, Vancouver Island. So we'll switch out your clothes.
Actually, Kelowna, Central British Columbia. That's where I went to school, and I've got stuff stored there.
Okay. So in Kazakhstan, climate change is changing and it's dry. It's already a desert steppe and it's dry anyway.
Yeah.
We've had no rain in 2 years. 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. Really, really bad. So what you hear about are people who are getting too much rain and getting flooding. But there's places to drink river water, and it comes from the mountains in Russia, and it comes through to this one part. If rivers really, really
About where I'm from in Canada is we've got all the natural resources in the world.
yeah.
Canada's one of the countries that's like, yeah, well, we don't have to worry about everything. We don't have to worry about this. Rising sea. Be concerned about it. It just means we're like, okay, we can deal with this.
Yeah. No, you it really isn't. You're really lucky.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right. So when we get off, where do you want to go? Do you know? Oh, Jesus.
There's
Tons.
stuff galore,
So
yeah.
you just tell me.
Yeah, we'll probably just find somewhere that's easy
Go
to
to the
pull
left?
over. Yeah,
Well, there's signs too. Yeah, they're all going.
pretty much everything left.
Oh, and they're not very far.
Looks like an interesting junction getting back. back on. I'm curious to see how we go for hitchhiking. I'm sure it works.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where I go to get back on. It's for the oh, right there. Is that it? 2-5.
Alright. Let's go to
You can
just
take
the
a
first
minute.
place.
Yeah.
I'll just walk because I'm immobile.
Good Lord. Welcome to Grants Pass with a scary thing.
A scary thing.
It's like a Cro-Magnon guy. I don't know what that is.
I'll probably go to In-N-Out, but no, it's over there. But
It's okay. I
drop
can
me
get
at
over
the,
there. I can get over there. There's nobody behind this bloke.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, next one. Yeah. Oh, see, and then you go right there.
And you're back on?
Yeah, look.
Oh, yeah.
You're too.
In Portland? Wow. Perfect spot.
That's exactly right.
Need to be. It's meant to be.
This is not a real spot. Oh, dude, sorry.
Oh, it's alright. I dropped it. Alright.
Trevor, it was lovely meeting you.
It was lovely to meet you as well.
I'm going to give you some money to
You don't have to give me money.
No. I want to. Here, just take it. Okay? Just take it. I want to. It's my choice.
Well, thank you very
You're
much.
welcome.
For the ride going way out of your way. It's like 25 miles out of your way.
Okay.
And
No big deal.
money
It's lovely
and
meeting you.
everything. It was lovely to meet you as well. I'm just gonna one sec. I'll be out of here.
You take your time. Don't worry about it. You're not that big of a rush. What are you doing?
Making a documentary on hitchhiking.
I just picked him up. It's lovely. Are you going north? You can give him a ride. Nice. He's really nice. Good place, too. Yeah. I will look for it.
You'll look for it.
I'm going to.
Hitchlive.com.
Write it down.
I know. Yeah. Even when you're Hitchlive.com. Or you can go to Twitch TV and just look up Hitch. Yeah. Alright.
Cheers.
Cheers. I know. Can we get the first one up?
Not everything I can pull out, right?
Yeah, I got it here. Yeah.
You got a ride.
I did get it right.
Is this as far north as you're trying to get?
No, I'm from Canada. I'm going home.
Where's home?
Central British Columbia, Canada.
Oh, fuck. Do you want to ride to Portland?
You're going to Portland?
Yeah, do you want to ride north to Portland?
Okay.
I have to make some space for you, but I can fit you in.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, okay.
Is that a microphone?
Yeah, I make a live video documentary on hitchhiking. So, microphone,
Really?
broadcast.
But I've been looking at a lot of those filters. What's that one called?
It's a road video. Like me, which is a directional.
Now?
Yeah, I'm just.
Possible I might be able to get you a ride to Seattle.
Oh, I'm gonna stop in Portland because there's a lady that. Oh, did you drive past me?
I did.
At the other one.
I wanted to pick you up, and I was kind of like.
You're pretty full in here.
So full, but then when I saw you, I was like, oh, okay. Give him a call and just see where he is.
Yeah, I can give you a cell phone to
We're
use.
supposed to meet at 3, and I thought, yeah, 45 minutes. That's plenty of time. And for, you know, it's like, I was supposed to meet him here.
Because I don't have a cell phone number, but I have like using the using internet calling.
No?
Yeah, I have internet.
Okay.
Verizon and AT&T. You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a try. Thank you. All right. Gotta get us folks coming up. Of course, I'm not picking his phone. Do you have a place where you're landing in Portland?
I think I'm actually going to Vancouver, Washington, but anywhere in Portland there, as long as it's within transit, I'm sure I could figure things out. Where are you going in Portland? Southeast. Okay.
I could drop you at a Max station that's fairly close to where I'm going,
Okay.
and I think you could take like a couple of Max lines to the station that you're the bus
Okay.
or something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure that's connected.
Search it on the internet.
Yeah. While we're going, I can see where you're going and compared to where I'm going. I'm trying to restart the bonding.
My front seat's kind of messed up.
That's okay. I live outside in the woods, so I can't complain about any kind of mess. So if we're not from Oregon City. Oh yeah, I can talk to April and Andrea. All the way to Portland, yeah. It's gonna be a long ride. How far? Yeah, we're gonna be what, 250 miles, something like that. I'd throw this out. Trying the bonding stuff again. Oh, it does that. Alright, hopefully it goes stable for a bit. See how it holds up.
Alright, so you're gonna pack your gear in the trunk.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut down your laptop. Ciao, ciao.
Oh, it's one of these guys. Interesting things.
It's a very old school car.
I like it. It's got character.
All good?
All good.
Okay. Models. So grateful I caught up with you. I was feeling you. I wanted to stop for you.
But yeah, you got a pretty cool car.
I gave
Had to
you a
move a bunch of
blessing
stuff.
too. I was like, good luck, because I saw your quid. Since
to document hitchhiking. So
Right.
I did 4 years of hitchhiking through 25 countries before. Islands, West Coast,
okay.
British Columbia. It's my home. Alright. How far is it?
It's pretty far.
Yeah.
It's probably going to take us about... Yeah, I need to stop in Eugene.
I was like, it's OP. No, I love this car, and I could feel everything it was telling me. You know, like I could feel the tires on the road. I can tell what the engine's talking about. It's like, I don't know. Love this thing. These seatbelts are weird though. It takes a minute to get used to.
You just gotta relax and be like, yeah.
Just accept that
the car's got it covered, dude.
Yeah.
All I have to do is get in and get out,
and it's got you covered.
Take it covered.
The annoying if that broke though, like the engine on that would just like give out. You're like, oh well, now my seatbelt just stays near the front of my window.
So what time are you trying to get to Vancouver?
Oh, I didn't even know I was going to get there today because I don't hitchhike when the sun goes down. So I'm like, okay. I was thinking actually tomorrow, but how things were playing out, only got 3 hours of daylight left. I'm like, okay, probably won't make it to Portland. But now, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll get there when I get there and see what she's up to, and see if I can get there. I'll send her a message.
Okay, so you do have a friend in Portland that you can potentially stay with, connect with.
Yeah. Great. Actually, how that worked was she picked me up near Spokane, Washington when I was going down south. I was going to San Jose for a convention, is why I was down in California. Okay. And I'm just coming back home.
Well, I'm going to a gallery that's like storytelling event.
Oh.
If your friend wanted to meet us there, I'm sure you have a ton of amazing stories from your journeys.
A storytelling event?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
You want to go?
Yeah, I'll see what she's up to, but that would be interesting.
Maybe she could pick you up there or something.
Yeah, I'll send her a message while we're driving here, because we have a little bit of time.
You're invited and she's invited.
She's invited as well, alright. Well, what was I saying? Was I saying something? Oh yes, the story about her. So she picked me up near Spokane and took me to Portland, and when we went there, she invited me out for a drink or two with her friends. We went out for a drink or two with her friends, and she was moving to Portland to work there for a few months. So she had all her stuff in her car, parked downtown. While we were gone for 2 hours, having a drink or two, someone smashed the window and grabbed like her suitcase, her hiking backpack. She worked trail crews, so she like builds trails like in national parks and stuff like that. So all her hiking stuff was gone. Her suitcase with her laptop, passport, and clothes and stuff like that were gone. And her ukulele was gone. Her ukulele case. Yeah, so that sucked. But the day before, someone in Montana, I was just met them at a pizzeria, and they thought it was interesting what I was doing, so they just randomly gave me $100. I'm like, I don't need that money. I'm okay. I'd be like, no, take it, do with it as you wish. And so I gave her that $100, and then I told my stream that this is what happens, and in a day they raised $1,400 to help her replace some of the stuff that she lost in that. I don't think that doesn't cover everything, but it helps. So
that's awesome. That's really awesome. Super sweet.
So I'd like to see her again, see how she's doing, see if she's warming up to Portland, because I think that was her first time in Portland. And within 2 hours had a not so nice thing happen.
I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, car theft has been a lot more of an issue in Portland in the last multiple years. It's just, a lot of homeless people, a lot of
buildings that nobody can afford to live in. It's really annoying.
Yeah, housing prices going up all along major cities on the west coast, including like Vancouver, Canada as well. Everyone's getting priced out. They're building these nice apartments that are, you kind of need dual professional incomes to even afford to rent them. A little bit priced out.
I have a friend in Ireland. He's running for office. He's like an old high school sweetheart of mine. He's become like a fanatical neo-communist.
Neo-communist?
Yes, but one of his major platforms is he just wants to see everybody housed, you know, so the same thing's happening in Dublin and in Ireland. You know, the Irish people can't even afford to live in their own city. And
I've heard that in Dublin, yeah.
it's like a big problem, and so he's trying to resuscitate vigor for the Workers' Party. And part of he's kind of like, oh, right. Another part of he's like, well, he's trying to push socialism forward as an alternative to capitalism, because in his mind, capitalism does not take care of people. It exploits people. It doesn't take care of the workers. It's not fair to everybody. You know, some people thrive while other people's even most basic needs are not being met, and he thinks that that is unjust. And because of that, he is a fanatical communist. He thinks he can resuscitate the party. You know,
like full communism.
And maybe he can. Yeah, full communism. Full on.
Because historically that doesn't work too well, because inevitably things are corrupt to a certain extent.
He's.
And they're just like on the other side. Oh no, connection sucks. Alright, we're going for berries, guys. How do I the door handle's broken. How do I get out of here? I'm trapped. Okay, where do I go? No, window. Door. Alright, I need to put something in my pocket, because this is all gonna fall out. What are these berries? Yeah, she just sprinted to this tree over here. Got berries, apparently. I need to put stuff in my pockets. My antenna. Wow, everything's falling apart. Oh. Yeah, those up there?
Can you reach this cluster here?
Yeah, probably.
And maybe that cluster?
Probably.
If I see another grove, I might pull over again.
That's fine. Sounds good to me.
This might be good.
Alright. It's a quick berry picking stop.
All my witchy friends will appreciate this.
So, what are these berries? I've never had them before.
This is madrone. It's arbutus, beautiful tree, and the berries, they're a little mealy, but they're edible. You're welcome to taste one. Here. They make great necklaces, so you can string them at this time of year, and they dry and harden.
Okay.
Awesome beads, and they keep for quite a while, up to a year.
Okay.
So I do this every year. It's a tradition. The shamanic herbal immersion program,
Yeah.
and we meditate with the plants. We teach people how to sustainably wild harvest. We have a collection of songs where we sing to the plants.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful. And we teach people how to open and trust their original, kind of like a radio station. Long ago, humans could communicate things, and they have a lot to share and to give to us, and reconnecting with them is an essential part of our evolution and healing on this planet. And getting back to the earth and to our connection to our planet is essential for our healing and our well-being, and also it's essential for their survival. The work we do in the school is to create a safe place for people to do that healing, to songs. We compile the songs and we publish them in a book. We do ceremony and ritual with the plants, the native plants of the bioregion, in the hopes of helping to make stronger and create a new culture based on our own innate indigeneity. So we don't have to culturally appropriate various native traditions.
when you leave like tobacco for a tree, do you just leave it at the base of a tree, or
Yeah, you could leave it at the base.
do you like smoke?
Throw it in the wind. You could offer tobacco smoke. I usually though you just offer like a handful of the plant or a few pinches of the plant.
Yeah.
Tobacco is a very sacred plant. It carries messages and prayers. It's also a traditional gift of like honoring and respect. Like if you want to ask a teacher or a medicine person to do a ceremony with you or give you a set of teachings, it's traditional to offer them tobacco, and then they can use that in their prayers and their work of offerings as well.
Okay. With all the stuff you're talking about, does marijuana take is that a significant plant of healing and stuff?
I believe it is.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone has their own relationship, but I believe that you know, cannabis sativa is right up there with all the other power plants of the world, and should be treated with respect, and definitely should be decriminalized, and
Oh yeah.
people should have the freedom to use it, plant it, grow it, smoke it, make medicine out of it, you know.
Definitely, yeah. With that, I don't think prohibition really works. Even if you don't think the plant is a good thing, if people want to do that, they're going to do that anyway. But that goes with pretty much anything. We've learned that telling people not to do something, as far as what they do to their own body, is not going to work.
Well, it's very sad to me that two plants that are, you know, very powerful and addictive, tobacco and cane sugar via alcohol, are perfectly legal. Even refined white sugar is a pretty dangerous drug. So these things are legal and socially sanctioned, even though they destroy people's health and give them diseases and cause accidents. And yet a plant really as gentle and profound as marijuana is somehow the devil. You know, it's total hypocrisy, and I would love to see it decriminalized all over the world.
Yeah. Do you think that about other drugs as well, or just marijuana? Because
You know, I do. I think there's certain drugs that, you know, when Timothy Leary was still alive, he really advocated for certain types of regulations on, like, LSD, for example, because he felt, you know, that in an uncontained environment, it had the potential to harm people psychologically, but if it was administered and allowed to be used, kind of like MDMA is allowed to be used by certain psychotherapists in certain European countries, that it actually had the potential to profoundly transform and heal people's lives. And so I think there are certain drugs that I think it's wise that they're not on the black market, because people do harm themselves, but then people also have great experiences too. It's a little like iffier and trickier, but like any natural psychoactive plant that is just from the earth to us, yeah, I think we should have a right to use any psychedelic or entheogenic substance on this planet, and that we have that right. We have free will, we have that right, and people have a right, so long as they're not harming anyone, you know. But it's kind of like, I don't think the government has a right to tell people how they can and cannot commune with nature, how they should or should not explore the expanse of their own consciousness. If our governments would get behind this and actually become involved and interested, they could actually fund programs that could completely transform people's lives. And the scope of their perception of these substances is so narrow and limited. And it's, unfortunately, I think it's because the agenda of most governments is just to make a bunch of fucking money. They're not thinking about the holistic system of our earth, our resources, and what it means to be a human being. I just think our species is pretty lost right now, and we just don't have a lot of visionary leadership, and all of our leadership is like wants to fight, you know, aliens in outer space, and is obsessed with war. It's like hell bent on extracting the very last drop of fucking oil. You know, it's like, it's maniacal. At this point, I'm just like, wow, that is really serious. Like a monster. It's like a demon. Western civilization is like a monster. It's like a demon that is trying to destroy the earth. I mean, it won't win. It never does. The goddess of the universe will destroy everything and everyone if she has to. At this point, I almost wish she would just, any day now, I'm like, look, I'm not attached to this. Are you attached to this? I don't know. I see some
horrifying what's happening there.
It's horrifying. And I just think, okay, maybe we just need a time out, you know? But in the end, it's not up to us. It's really not in our control.
The wars that we're fighting just seems to be human nature. I think if you look at it statistically, this is technically the most peaceful time the world has ever been through, just with a much more deadly technology as far as fighting wars happen.
Yeah.
But if you go back through human history, it's war after war after war. There essentially is no period of 100% peace. The nice thing is there just has
little pockets of like this highly visionary kind of like outermost wave of evolution, like some permaculture of people who have tapped into something and are like actually generating an alternate version of life on Earth, or trying to map onto the chaos and destruction like a probabilistic future that's actually like peaceful and respectful, regenerative, healing. And maybe one day we will get there, like we will see peace on Earth, or, you know, I don't know, this planet's it's pretty brutal. You know, in some ways it's so peaceful and pristine, and in other ways it's so brutal, man. Like, things have claws and things, and people eat each other. Humans eat each other. Humans eat each other. There's humans that have, like, straight up, that's their jam, dude. They eat each other, you know, like, there's just some very primal, brutal, aggressive, and violent programming intrinsic to this planet. But then there's also this other thing, like avatars and Buddhas and healers and shapeshifters. So,
But if you look at the bad that happens in the world and the number of people that do bad in the world, it's such a smaller number than the decent people in the world. And that's kind of what I've experienced from hitchhiking all around the world, is that the average person doesn't mean any harm to anyone else. It means no harm to any other people.
Right.
Just what you hear the most about is the people that do the worst. When you turn on the nightly news, it's going to tell you what's wrong in the world today. What horrible things did some humans do in certain places in the world, but it doesn't tell you about the 99% of other people that were doing great things that day, or at least were being respectful to other human beings and nature and everything else. So it sounds like the world's going to crap, but that's only because everything you hear says this is everything that's going wrong on the world today, but you don't ever hear what's going right. Like, you know, experience like this is something going right. This is a nice, you see someone that needs a ride going down the road and you're willing to help them out. You're helping out a complete stranger and expecting really nothing in return, maybe just a little conversation.
right,
That's something right in the world, but you won't hear about that on the news tonight.
right. I wish we would. Well, I think that's actually a really big problem. Is there's actually a certain amount of brainwashing, and I think also just addiction to negative energy, and like I said, hubris, right? It's like this obsessive, compulsive fascination with our own ability to create destruction, and it has a volition. And I think many spirits are caught up in this hubris. It's like the Ouroboros, it's like this devouring energy. And I feel if all of the corporate media conglomerates, if their agenda was to create as much positive energy every day, to inspire and uplift as many people as possible, to make available as many examples of solutions and positive, you know, contributions that people are making all over the world to try to actively solve problems that exist in the world, we would have a very different experience of reality right now.
Yeah, people get their information about the world based on mainstream media.
It's
And-
slanted, yeah.
on both sides, it's slanted. It's hard to find an unbiased source that presents things in a kind of balanced way. And it is hard to get away from the fact that the news that gets the most views is the edge of your seat. This is what's what's going wrong in the world today kind of news. That's what people watch, and that's what people will be like, wow, did you hear about this horrible thing that happened?
Oh yeah, people are addicted to it. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, the horror.
It's drama.
Yeah.
That's what they'll watch, that's what they'll read.
It's like a fixation on our own capacity to suffer and create suffering. And I don't know, I see it as kind of an existential crisis that human beings are in. It's like we all have the seed of true happiness inside of us, Buddha nature. You know, Buddhists believe we're intrinsically good, and that all beings wish to be happy and to be free. However, there are certain pitfalls to being a human being, certain conditions, karma that we're born with. So we have to actually consciously work with the part of our nature that works against our own happiness, that doesn't actively nurture this seed of goodness inside of ourselves, and is actually a tiny bit fixated with our ability to create suffering for ourselves and others. However, this is a choice, and nobody is stuck in these conditions, but it takes a certain amount of, you have to mind train, you have to meditate, you have to learn how to be aware of yourself, you have to know yourself, you have to examine your humanity daily, breath by breath. You have to pay attention. So I just think the problem is a lot of humans they're not paying attention, they're creating
quite a bit.
I do.
Do you see many other people hitchhiking about?
I do. More in the summer, not so much lately, but it's around. And, you know, there's different tiers of hitchhiker. There's the hitchhiker that's hitchhiking clearly because their life is in a fucking predicament.
Yeah.
I usually don't pick up those people just because I'm very psychically sensitive, and it's not because I necessarily think they're dangerous or going to hurt me, but simply because, you know, I just know that I probably wouldn't feel very safe.
Okay.
Not very empathic, and, you know, have a tendency to take on the suffering. But every once in a while I'll see someone hitchhiking who's suffering in their life, and I'll just get a feeling, and I'll help them out, and, you know, I have ways of clearing and protecting myself from any energies I might pick up from them, and helping those energies along, or praying for that person, whatever. But yeah, usually in the summertime you see more people who are, I don't know, having an adventure in their life. So I have a tendency to pick up more people who are kind of having an adventure in their life, and I've done some hitchhiking in my life as well.
Do you usually, when you went, did you go with a friend or did you go by yourself, or what were your?
Almost always alone. I've only hitchhiked with a friend a few times, mostly as solo. I was raised in Alaska, and I
Oh, were you?
Yeah,
Cool.
I was, and I was raised in a really small town. It was 45 miles from the nearest city. I was raised in a town called Girdwood, Alaska. About 45 miles, 45 minutes to an hour from Anchorage, Alaska,
Okay.
on the Turnagain Arm, the Old Seward Highway. And as I got to be a teenager, well, I mean, I was bored. I was restless. Most of my friends lived in the big city because I started having to go to high school in Anchorage. And my parents were completely unhelpful in making a social life available to me. They refused to teach me how to drive. I didn't have a driver's license, so I got into the habit of kind of running away from home sometimes because I just was desperate for connection, you know. So I would walk a couple miles down to the highway and hitchhike in Anchorage.
How was that experience for you when you
It's
were doing it?
awesome.
Yeah. Never any problems.
Never. I only had one scary experience hitchhiking. It's because I hitchhiked at night in a state of mind that was very disturbed. I was very lucky. It was stupid and it was very risky. But other than that, I've only ever had awesome experiences. One time I had a trucker who waited until we got to a destination and, you know, tell me he thought he would be insane if he didn't offer me an opportunity to take a tumble with him in the back of his truck. At which point he pulled back a curtain and revealed a bed with pornography on the wall. This was after giving me a ride where for almost, you know, many hours straight he talked about nothing but his wife and daughter.
Interesting.
Probably to reassure me that he wasn't a total pervert, but, you know, hey, never hurts to
Turn it around at the
ask.
end,
Yeah, and I just peacefully declined and got the fuck out of that truck as quickly as I could. But I think ultimately it was probably just, you know, weakness, loneliness. Hey, couldn't hurt to ask. You know, it was creepy, but I didn't in the end feel like he obviously wanted to give me a choice, which is why he waited until we were parked, and, you know, but that felt a little sketchy. So
Okay.
I kind of took a break from hitchhiking for a long time. I still hitchhike when I'm on the Big Island of Hawaii because it's just the cheapest way to get around. Quite frankly, it's really expensive to rent a car there. I love Hawaii. I feel safe there. You know, I mean, of course, the one experience I had that was so traumatizing hitchhiking was on the Big Island of Hawaii, but I did it to myself. You know, I knew better. I should have known better. You know, I don't think you should ever be hitchhiking if you are in an emotionally disturbed state. And definitely you should never hitchhike at night. And I was hitchhiking through a really sketch part of the island, and I knew that. I don't know what I was thinking. It was very stupid.
'Cause, yeah, there's the same kind of rules I follow. I don't hitchhike at night. The sun goes down. That's the end of my day. I set up my camp somewhere tucked away and keep going. The next day, once the sun's back up, yeah, something about nighttime. Stranger things seem to happen.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's so it's already vulnerable to be standing out on the side of the road with your thumb up, just asking any old random person for a ride. That's vulnerable. But something about doing that at night, it's extra vulnerable. It's just not why.
No, I I'm hitchhiking at night in the middle of nowhere in Russia. I'm like, is this the smartest thing to do?
Ah, wow. Hitchhiking in Russia. What are all the countries you've hitchhiked through?
I've gone coast to coast Canada 4 times, through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok, Japan from Fukuoka to Tokyo, Australia, East Coast to West Coast, and all 50 U.S. states then.
That's so big. So what are you going to do? Do you edit this? Do you edit your filming and put it up on the internet somewhere? Or are you going to make a documentary film?
So all this networking stuff here, that's all to get enough signal so that as it happens, it gets broadcast to Twitch TV and people will hang out and just see hitchhiking as it happens.
Okay.
I thought that would be an interesting way to present it because everything else with hitchhiking is either like telling stories about it through a book or a highlight thing through like YouTube or a documentary where you can see the most exciting moments or the most like heart kind of moments, the most meaningful moments. But like those, it's a highlight reel where if you can just tune in at any point and you see a whole day of hitchhiking from when I'm in my tent in the morning to when I'm about to go out and sleep at night. You get the whole day, the whole experience of what it's actually like. Because everyone knows what hitchhiking is, but not too many people do it anymore. It's fallen out of fashion as far as the means of transportation. But I honestly just love doing it, and I want to show people what it can be like in the modern day and age where people say no one's going to pick you up. And every day I get told no one's going to pick you up, and every day I get picked up. So, I don't know. It's been a really fun experience showing people what my experience is like with it.
Right. How many years have you been doing this now?
I've only been documenting it for 7 months, so those other countries I went to, that wasn't documented. That was just me loving hitchhiking and doing my own thing. Since I've documented it, I did all 50 states and all 10 Canadian provinces. I'm going to Europe after I go home. But I've been hitchhiking in total for over 4 years.
How old are you now?
24. Started at 19, and then it escalated quickly because my first experience was really positive, and I was in middle of British Columbia, and I was going back to the coast to Vancouver Island where I was from to see some friends, and you can drive that, well, it'll be 3.5 hours to get to Vancouver, then you drive onto the ferry, then you got an hour 45 on the ferry, then another 20-30 minutes to my friend's place if you drove it. On the Greyhound bus, it would be 6.5 hours to get to Vancouver, another hour and a half on transit to get to the ferry, hour 45 on the ferry, then an hour on transit to get to your friend's place. And I got picked up in 20 minutes, and they drove me from Kelowna to Vancouver to the ferry to Vancouver Island to Victoria, to my friend's front door in Victoria with my very first ride ever. And it was just a very positive experience. And within a month, or within a year, I was on an 8-month trip around the world through 23 countries. Just because of really that first experience. So it escalated quickly. But that's because every trip has been like even if it's privately owned, if you're not within X amount of meters, it's your right to be able to use that undeveloped land and explore it and use the free land. Because like I sleep in a tent, and there's so many places that's like there's nothing there, but you're still not allowed to sleep there. Like I don't even have a campfire. I don't leave any trash behind.
Right.
What is the harm of me just sitting down a tent and sleeping? Because I'm just tired.
Yeah.
That's it. But no, that's something wrong.
I had to slow down there. I saw a cop. I didn't know what his agenda was. He was going to get on the highway. The I-5's usually pretty chill. Every once in a while you'll see a cop, but dang, I drive so fast on this highway. The reason being is I just do this trip a lot, man. After a while, you just get over it. You're like, bro, just get me up the highway. I can't spend all day, man. It's going to take all day anyway.
Where did you start today from? Where you stop?
Ashland.
Okay,
Ashland.
in Ashland. Okay.
I live in Ashland. The climate suits me. I have a really ideal living situation. I have cheap rent. I have just a lot of blessings. And I like the climate. It's drier. It's hotter. It's sunnier. I don't do really well in cold, damp weather. Portland is very cold, very damp.
Yep.
And yet, most of my more significant relationships are in Portland.
Okay.
I get lonely in Ashland. I get bored, and I'm like, well, fuck it. I'll strike in Portland.
It's a long drive just to see some friends, but I guess if that's what you need, then that's what you want.
I mean, pretty much at this point, I'm bilocating. I live in two places, you know. Socially, spiritually, I live in Portland. Geographically, climatically, I live in Ashland.
Okay.
And I'm not like completely without friends in Ashland. It's just that sense of cohesion, of community that
Yeah.
exists for me in Portland does not exist for me in Ashland. It's a different vibe. They're different people. It's a different tribe. They're a great tribe. They're like Shashlantis. They're unicorn people, and it's awesome. But I don't feel like I fit in. Every once in a while, I'll have like a golden moment in Ashland where I feel like I'm really seeing the people there. They're really seeing me, and it's good vibes. And I'm like, you know, these people are sweet. I like these people. This is a great community. But when it comes to like being able to get reflected who I really am, my deeper story, my long-term story as a person, all my deepest people live in Portland. So it's kind of frustrating that I have this double life, but it just is what it is. Right now, I'm just it's not ultimately a sustainable continuum. I don't like having to drive so much, but yeah, there's pros and cons. I mean, the truth is, if I'm really honest with myself, this kind of long distance driving, it's really good for my mind. I have a very complicated mind. I channel a lot of information. I'm working on a bunch of projects. I'm an artist. I'm a music producer. I do a lot of ceremony. I'm a very empathic person, a very sensitive person. Just this kind of like being in motion. There's no agenda. I'm just traveling through space and time. It's very organizing. I feel like my mind actually kind of starts to unwind and expand and clear and reorganize, and I need that. I actually need it. So long distance driving is actually good for me. It's kind of boring physically.
Yeah, I
But
can see that.
mentally, it's actually very
Yep.
good for me.
And I agree. I don't drive very much anymore, but when I did, it was quite therapeutic for me. There's something about just
Yeah.
driving down the road that relaxed me, and
Yeah.
it was peaceful.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm at home, I feel like all the feelings and thoughts, they start to stack up, and I almost feel like kind of overwhelmed by my own sensitivities and my own channel. And something about being in my car and just taking off, I just instantly feel better. I'm like, oh, I just feel like, okay, all I have to do for the next 4 hours is just sit here and just let myself explore.
And I'm a similar way. I always, I get stir crazy if I stay anywhere for too long. I feel the need to move. So I used to work, save up money for a little bit, but as soon as I settle in somewhere, I'm like, no, like, I gotta go somewhere else. So I had enough money to go somewhere else and pick a trip, pick a location. For any extended amount of time, it's not
I've had
happening.
expansiveness
Yeah.
to your me. I had to just want to be in the world.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude, I'm alive. Like, what's up? You know, where's the adventure? What am I learning? Where am I going? You know, some people have that spirit of adventure. Some people don't. Some people are terrified of life. They're afraid to leave their house. They're afraid to walk down the street 10 blocks. I can only imagine how attractive their spirit must be. I can't relate to them. I'm a really fearless person, even to the point of being kind of daredevilish and taking risks sometimes. And I know other people probably think it was insane for them, but for me, I have an internal compass. You know, I'm like, knowing that I'm a risk taker. Is this like the risky side of risk, or is this the like I'm safe to take this amount of risk side of risk? So I have a good intuitive compass in terms of like I don't ever take risks that are actually harmful to me. And even though someone who has more of a tendency to worry or to weigh risks that I wouldn't even like factor in, I'm sure the way I live my life is probably terrifying to some people. They're probably just like,
No, for some people,
just
yeah.
even thinking about my lifestyle makes them feel scared and unstable.
And you'll hear the same thing about what I do with my life.
Sorry. We gotta harvest some more berries. I just saw
Okay.
a great clump of berries low to the ground.
All right,
This is important.
more
It's
berries.
part of our mission.
All right, here we go.
Plus, it kind of sounds fun to just sprint there. Yeah, sorry, that door doesn't open, so you have to roll down.
Yeah, I
here.
figured that out. I'm like, wait, how do I get out of here? And I figured it
Sorry.
out. Alright, we're gonna go pick some more berries. This is a fun ride. Oh,
You know, the thing is, the handle was broken right here. It worked, and a friend of mine broke it.
just the broken handle. Okay. All my network stuff now. Alright, that's alright. Do you think the tree would appreciate some country roads? accessible. It is. I'll let her pick these ones. She seems to be picking and choosing specific bundles. I suggested singing Country Roads. That's a big one. Hear her voice in the morning, now she calls me. Radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get the feeling that I should have been home. Yesterday, country roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Alright, that's enough country roads. Mother load, guys. Mother load. So many berries. Good berries. Starts with an M. What are they again? What are they called one more time?
Madrone.
Madrone berries.
It's in the Latin family, Arbutus. Which means beautiful.
Well, I can see the trees in the Arbutus family. It's a very distinctive type of tree. See the type of tree? You see like the kind of, it looks bare. Kind of like, looks like all the bark's kind of just peeled off and stuff. Very Arbutus kind of tree style. But look at all those madrone berries. It's like, no, they're not pirates. They're all in this one branch coming out from here. They're everywhere. Sing to it? I already sung to it. I sung Country Roads for the tree. You're supposed to give a gift of song or tobacco or some kind of gift. Could I give it my body?
The harvest is.
Yeah?
Thank you. I read this thing. There's some tribes in Colorado. They say when you harvest, it kind of hurts the plant.
Yeah.
So they pinch off a piece of their hair. So I'm going to do that.
Piece of hair to plant. Got a ton. It's set. What an adventure this is turning into. This is great. The tree of business. Get back in.
Oh yeah, that's a big difference between these like sad little handfuls we got at the other tree.
Oh yeah, got a ton this time. We are set on madrone berries.
Yeah, when I saw that tree, I was just like, scream. We got it. That was like the perfect harvesting tree. It's like full of berries,
And
it's
they're
dropped
super
all
low.
its leaves, super low to the ground, like just begging to be harvested, basically. Practically begging to be harvested. That was awesome, my friend.
Are you gonna stop if you see another one? You want more?
Oh, that's plenty.
You're fine.
Yeah, that is plenty. Because that way I can offer my community, like, we can wash them, people can munch on them, we can create like a drone tree like stringing station.
Yeah.
People can make their own necklaces.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's, for me, this time of year, instead of this commercial nonsense of dressing up like ghouls and horrible things, for me it's about connecting with my ancestors
Scorpio is where we are now. The sun is in Scorpio. So
Okay.
these berries are, that tree is very much Scorpio Taurus medicine. So I have a strong connection with that tree. I think in a way it's one of the primary reasons I live in Ashland, so I can be near this tree, which is a really important plant medicine ally for me. And my friend. She's my friend.
Like, I never got into the astrological things. What does your sign and stuff say about you, or like how much does that?
It just depends, you know. Astrology is something I'm interested in, and I think it's really smart for humans to pay attention to the entire cosmos and try to create a broader sense of connection. And there's actually a lot to it. It's not just woo-woo.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, astronomy and astrology, there weren't two separate sciences. It was all a continuum. I respect the work that our ancestors did. These guys didn't even have telescopes, and they knew about shit like the rose pattern of Venus and transits and appearances. Can you imagine how actually connected to the universe they were? They're just watching these things up in the sky, writing shit down. I mean, to me, that's amazing. And it says to me they probably still very much remembered being a part of that constellation or that constellation, because we are literally made of stardust. This whole planet, my entire body. So for someone to say, "Oh, the stars and planets don't affect me," I'm like, well, I beg to differ, actually.
So, I'm a Gemini. What does that like?
You're a Gemini?
Yeah. What does that mean?
You know, the thing is, it's really hard just with the sun sign.
Okay.
It's good to look at the person's entire chart. Like, my Mercury is a Gemini, so does it makes sense to me why we would be having this experience where you've got like this, you know, this recording equipment, and you're making a film, you're working on some project, we're talking, we're having this experience.
Okay.
So we have a connection via mercurial air, so we can talk about ideas, we can express things, we can like go there, right, on that mental plane of like, whoa, this idea, that idea, this idea. Talented in some way, either visually or artistically or musically. And that's because Mercury is the medium of the messenger of expression. And air is also the quality of ideas and inspiration, of genius, of expression. Geminis are the twins, so there's also this really interesting quality of Gemini, which is there's kind of more than one of you in there. You know what I mean? You're kind of having an experience of like, yes, I'm a person in a body, but there's many of us, sometimes two, sometimes three. Geminis, more than anybody I know, have a tendency to kind of mutate into their environment. It's a beautiful thing about them, and it can be a dangerous thing about them. So the kinds of influences you surround yourself with are very important to your well-being.
Okay.
It's really important for Geminis to surround themselves with good energy, because they have a tendency to not have the same kind of boundaries as other people. Most people are not mutating, okay? They're not mutational.
Mm-hmm.
They're not mutable air. I'm a Taurus. I'm fixed earth. I'm stubborn as a mother. I know who I am. And I'm not going to let somebody like sway me or this, you know, I'm very shapeshiftery for a Taurus because my Mercury is in Gemini. I get shapeshifting, but in the end of the day, I know who I am. I know who is in this body. But with Geminis, sometimes they don't know who is in that body, and they have a tendency to lose themselves and get very easily influenced by things.
Okay.
Pisces have this problem too, and Pisces is another dual symbol. The Pisces is two fish, right? One swimming one way and one swimming another way. So Geminis, it's the twins. It's kind of like there's always going to be this dual nature to Geminis. An unintegrated Gemini is your classic sociopath. The left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing, a tendency towards manipulation, dishonesty, trickery. The manipulation can be positive and negative.
Okay.
So a lot of Geminis are criminal masterminds. I'm sure if you looked at a statistic of certain types of crimes, you would find an overabundance of Gemini people behind these crimes. Because they can be very charming, very persuasive, very manipulative, while behind your back, they're stabbing you. And no emotional connection between the two.
Okay.
So Geminis have a tendency towards sociopathic behavior if they're unintegrated. All the integrated Geminis I know,
I'm not that.
I don't think you are. But that's what I'm saying. It's very hard to tell just with the sun sign because
Yeah.
you have a rising, you have a moon sign, you've got a Mars, and so you have to look at the alchemy of how the entire chart plays out and expresses to this person.
Okay.
You know, and also environment has a piece to it. If you were raised in a good environment, you had good boundaries, you had good parenting, you were loved, you were nurtured, your psychological wholeness, no matter what sign you are, is going to manifest much differently than if you were raised in an environment with domestic violence, drug and alcohol abuse, you know, lack of sexual boundaries, you know, any type of sexual abuse. That all of that is going to make a difference whether a person comes out psychologically integrated or fragmented to the point where they might actually be harmful to themselves and others.
Okay. Alright. There you go. Can you usually tell pretty quickly, like, could you, like, talk to someone for a while and kind of get a feel for how they are as far as, you know, their astrological signs and all that stuff go?
Sometimes I can guess. I went through a period where I reinvigorated my interest in astrology, and for about a year, I could pretty much, by intuition, guess what somebody's sign was right away. I could just feel it in my body. Yeah, sometimes you can just tell. Sometimes people have certain physical characteristics. It's really interesting.
Would you have guessed that I was a Gemini? I don't know what else there is. I don't know what else
Absolutely.
is,
I mean, physically, you very much have certain characteristics, features, even facial features.
Really? What type of facial features associate with a specific sign or a Gemini in
Yeah,
this case?
many of the Geminis I know, they have like kind of angular face, right? Many of them have like very piercing eyes and green eyes for that
Very nice.
matter.
Yeah, okay.
Very much so. Similar thing, like just very strong, like the eyebrows and even just like the length of your hair and the kind of the angular way that it grows. Like, you know, it's interesting. Yeah, but you'd have to like explore. You'd have to actually really look at your chart. You have to know what time you were born. That's important.
Oh, wait. It was like to the minute or to the hour?
To the minute. The more specific, the better.
Mom, are you watching? What time was I born?
Wait, would you?
Most people have to ask their mommy. Mommy, what time?
I think it was like 11:40 p.m. or something like that.
Yeah.
On the 20th, so the 21st would have been of June would have been a different sign, I think.
Yeah.
So I was like within an hour of being a different
Right.
sign.
So I kept feeling Cancer in your field, and you were born close to the cusp of the summer solstice, which is the Gemini Cancer cusp, and you know, so that it really makes a difference where your moon sign is. I kind of feel like you might have a Cancer moon, but I'm not sure. Something Cancer in there.
Okay.
Sometimes you can feel different things. It'd be fun though to look at your chart. I enjoy looking at it. I'm an amateur astrologer, falling apart, it's all fucked up, and they're losing all their friends, and they get almost like victimized by the drama and the trauma of the universe instead of applying wisdom and knowledge and observation and saying, oh, okay, I'm going to do an examination. I'm going to consciously enter into this and say, okay, Venus, the planet of love that brings so much harmony and beauty to the earth, inspires so many things on this planet specifically, it's just not with us right now. This only happens once every 6 years. We are going to feel the effects of it. It's going to change your life. So in my view, I would just rather be aware of that than be going through a bunch of drama and trauma right now, because I don't even know the Venus is in retrograde, and I just think it's me.
Does everyone experience that?
It manifests for everyone differently, but there's usually a collective corroboration. Most people, if you talk to them right now, they're kind of going through something in their personal life, or they're feeling a strain in their friendships, or they're kind of having to do a reevaluation around money, or some kind of wounding around sexuality is coming up in a particular way, in a type of intensity that's not ordinary, that's out of the ordinary.
Okay. So, like, some people in the world are probably having the best day or the best week or the best month of their life. With those people that, like, just the cards are stacked against them, but they're kind of beating those odds.
No, I think it's like if someone in this world is having like the best week of their life, my theory would be it's because they're actually in right relationship, and so this Venus retrograde through Scorpio might be bringing them into like the deeper, even more deeper aspects of themselves, and so on and so forth. It's all about somebody's karma, right? If I've already done a lot of work on relationship, if I'm in a super loving partnership, if I don't have any sexual traumas, if I'm blessed financially, I'm probably not going to be affected in the same way. This retrograde's going to mean something different for me. It's going to feel different for me, as opposed to I was sexually abused, and at 17 I was a prostitute, and then this person beat me up, and then I've had a really hard time forming friendships, and I've had a lot of financial instability. Okay, now Venus is going through Scorpio. That might be very intense for that individual, because those are all of the issues that those planets affect in a human's life, in the human dimension.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about your music that you're coming up with. Yeah. So, solo artist,
Yes, I am a solo artist.
instrumental and vocals, or
Yeah, so I produce electronic music, but I'm also a channeler of so many songs. And I'm releasing a double album in the spring. I was going to release it in the fall, but that just is not going to happen. This was a crazy summer. There were wildfires everywhere. I was going to go to Brazil. Then Brazil had a big political, like, riots, and all of the truckers on strike. Like, it felt like an unsafe time to travel. So my production has been pushed back a little bit, but I'm not worried about it. It's like, for me, this project isn't about linearity, although I want to be effective, and I'm working with several life coaches to make my approach to the project more effective. But yeah, so my project is called Chá, X-A. So in Portuguese, X is like an essay sound. Chá, which is the Ordi Chá that I work with. Ordi means head. This is Yoruban. Chá is like, what is Chá? What is Chá? X-A. What is that? For me, it means the breath of life. It means the spark of creativity, that which makes us alive, that which makes us cognizant, that which makes us not just a body moving through a planet, but an actual sacred, like our spirit, my spirit, whatever that is, that mysterious thing that makes me me, and not just like, an automated whatever. So Chá, X-A, which is like the mother and the moon, and Da, which is like the father website, which is like talking about the hidden meanings of names and the meanings of names. And so Shamada is a name in Africa, in Ethiopia, and other areas around the northern parts of the Arabic northern parts of Africa. Is not like a super common name, but it is a name that some women are given, and it means someone who is powerful and successful and charismatic, who makes people feel good. Like, it was amazing because I found this thing. This is what Shamana means. And I was like, okay, I should read this. And it was just everything I want to be in my life. So I feel really good about the project. I feel really good about the name, which is very important because some artists, they might waste 10 years not releasing anything because they don't know what to call themselves. I worked with a producer like that. He's like pivoted his whole inability to manifest as an artist because he has a neurotic complex around what to call himself. It's like something he's created as an obstacle to hold himself back in his career. And I'm just like, yeah, I ain't going down like that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to channel the name, pick it, get behind it, and stick with it, and then that's what I will eventually be known as. So I feel really good about my name, Shamada, and so it's like Afro-Brazilian, it's Orisha music, it's all original. I'm not just singing other people's songs. These are my songs. I've been practicing these religions for 18 years. I'm going to practice them until I die. And so I was an artist before I became a medicine person. And this project is me kind of fighting finally a way to weave my creative expression with my spiritual work and my spiritual work and my creative expression. So I'm not just kind of like fragmented, you know. So it's very integrated. It feels like very
my platform, people will give me money as well. And there's a certain amount of guilt that comes with people just giving you money.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I technically really don't need that much money. Pretty self-sustaining. But yeah, I'm still weird at handling it.
Yeah.
I'm not used to it. I've been doing it for 7 months, and I'm like, I'm not used to being just handed money. You bring your music stuff with you wherever you go. It's like, if the moment strikes, can you like?
Yeah, I haven't done that yet, but I might take a trip up to Vashon Island and do some recording with my friend up there. And I've often thought it'd be fun to just put my studio in my car and drive around to homies and do recording.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Although what I've decided is I kind of want to record my second album in Brazil while I'm touring, and so I'm going to be doing some equipment research, which is I want to really pare down. I want my travel studio to be like lightweight, state of the art, great recording equipment. It's tiny, but really good electronics. So I know there's a lot of new products available right now. I feel like my recording situation is kind of like antiquated. I got these big old heavy monitor speakers, way overkill. I've got a huge computer screen. I've got like a big Hackintosh that my friend built for me. It's a custom-made music generating, like music production computer. It's great. I love him. The person I was in a band with, I had a duo project, electronic project called Spin the Stars. So my partner from that project, he built with some epic like Zoom box, newest model that can do multi-track recording. It sounds fucking amazing. And it's like this big at the same time. That's so probably what I'll end up doing is selling all the equipment I have now and reinvesting that money. Actually want, because I want to be traveling in motion recording, mixing
trying to get a gauge for how much it means
I
to you.
picked up this kid. He was like filmmaking Christmas. What am I? Yeah, it would be a big deal.
Be a big deal.
I'm so excited to get to sequential.
Is Eugene coming up pretty soon?
It is.
Nice.
It's rated. That's normal for Eugene.
Yeah, we've crossed into the Pacific Northwest and it's raining.
It's raining.
Yeah.
It's like, welcome to the next bioregion over. Shall I ring? Sure. I do. It's somewhat of a trickle for Eugene at this time of the year.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Sometimes it just rains so hard on the I-5, it's like kind of scary to drive.
Sure.
They have this product, it's sequential, maybe I'll pick it up. It's like, I'm sure it's a terrible chemical, but you put it on your windshield and when the water hits it, it's
Oh,
like
it just-
oil-based, it just
yeah, it
rolls
just rolls
off.
off.
I'm
Like
thinking
some
about-
Rain-X, there's a couple different products
Yeah,
that do that.
I'm thinking
You have to be
about-
going a certain speed, but other than that, it'll blow right up. It kind of looks cool when someone has on the windshield.
Right.
You just kind of see it like beating, like,
Yeah.
when it won't settle on the surface and just whoop, right up.
Because my windshield wipers are really like not that greatest. Especially when I'm driving at night, it's just slamming rain.
Yeah, that
It's
can do that.
scary. It's scary. We're almost there. at this car, man. Okay, so you know that hip hop band NWA. They're gonna
Yes.
that into-
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so it's that font. But my car's name is MOW, and that stands for Miracle on Wheels. 'Cause
Miracle on Wheels.
Yeah, 'cause
Alright.
this car is a miracle. Come on, man, this car is a miracle on wheels, right? Yeah, miracle on wheels.
No, it runs for being an 85. There's not that many vehicles on the road from 85 that are still kicking it.
No, there are, and they're all this car, like Toyotas, Hondas. Like, I tell you, the Japanese car makers were in the zone that year. They were just channeling some like samurai, extraterrestrial, like next level. Okay, they won't let us build bombs. So what are we gonna channel it into? Okay, cars, car manufacturing.
My 92 Toyota Corolla was my favorite category called Just Chatting.
Just chatting. Okay.
You can just chat.
Maybe, I've thought sometimes, or no, I've had friends tell me sometimes that I should do a podcast or something.
Yeah.
But it would have to be like on a roll because I just sitting here chatting like this when I'm on road trip. So it'd have to be like a podcast about shit what I done said whilst like on the road. I could call it the distance monologues. That's a cool name for a podcast about shit you say while you're on a road trip.
Distance monologues? Yeah, I like that.
You know, fingers crossed. I'm not exactly sure yet, but I'd really like to be a teacher or speaker of some kind. I mean, I do teach. I teach workshops and I do speak publicly. But about like larger issues, like I'd like to share more of my ideas more formally with more people. I'm just not sure how. I think about going back to school sometimes, but I believe in education, but I don't believe in debt. I think it's bullshit. I think this country is bullshit. You know, so I don't know. I have a friend who is a naturopathic physician. She's like multiple tens of thousands of dollars in debt for her education. And she told me her student loan repayment plan was, well, the shit's gonna hit the fan, and when the economy collapses, no one will have to pay back their student debts. And I was like, wow, girl, that is a crazy student loan repayment plan.
Like-
But anyway, she's got balls. She's like, as far as I'm concerned, I just want to get the education I need to be able to help the people that I need to help. And then when the shit is the fan and everything's like collapsing around us, I'll be a doctor and I'll be able to help people. And I'm like, well, okay. I mean, her logic is as sound as anyone else's, you know.
Like, do you not believe in any kind of debt? Like a mortgage?
No, I don't. I don't.
Because any kind of house or property for most people is out of reach unless you borrow money, because no one has $100,000
Yeah.
plus dollars laying around.
No, the whole system is whack. The debt system is whack. The mortgage economy is whack. The Federal Reserve is whack. I don't know if anybody's ever bothered to educate themselves about the history of what money even is, where it came from, or how it started. It's disturbing. I'm down with like trade and material and commerce and economy. I'm down with all of it. But dude, people are not very educated about money, about global finance and economy, and it's disturbing. And I think like Iceland, okay, dude, if they can do what they did, why can't we do that in America? What's wrong with Americans? We're supposed to be this revolutionary, we're supposed to be the
What
revolutionary.
you mean about when the downturn happened?
Yeah,
like
when
arresting some of
when
the
in Reykjavik,
people
when they fucking
Well, like-
overthrew the banks and fired all the bankers, and just basically were like, no, just no, and they just revolted, and they just did a total overhaul of their finance, and they got rid of all the debt, and they got rid of all the bankers. They got rid of everybody in every tier that was creating this problem. They flipped out. And they took power back, and they took control of their country. And I don't know. America kind of breaks my heart. I don't know what to do about this country other than plot my escape. It makes me sad.
The United States is a weird case because the United States currency, the U.S. dollar, is like other currencies base their currency off of the U.S. dollar, and currency is a free-flowing currency, and its value is what we believe its value to be. It's not actually based on anything anymore. It's the gold standard. When you go back far enough, it was. I don't know.
Oh yeah, money is like folks that we thought were just weirdos doing the Bitcoin thing or whatever, suddenly the entire economy will become digitalized. And paper and coin money will literally be worth nothing. It'll all be digitalized. I don't personally believe that, but it's possible. It's one theory. And that would be a disaster because A, most people are not educated about digital money, and B, it would just plummet the world into utter and complete chaos. Just imagine if you woke up tomorrow and every currency, global currency, had literally lost value or relevance. That would be very destabilizing. It would be like
absolutely.
rioting in the streets.
Absolutely. There's been periods where that has happened with hyperinflation of currencies, where you have a valued currency in it.
Yeah.
If you don't have any physical assets, then you have no assets because currency means nothing. I guess Zimbabwe would be the most recent example of that.
Right,
I think they
right.
printed a $100 trillion note.
That's insane, right? It just starts to get to a point where it's like, money sounds like
It's worth
a
less than
fantasy
the paper it's
novel.
worth
It's
on.
just like kind of movie sci-fi economy right now. I can't remember what country it was, but like the inflation was so bad, like literally people were having to fill up a wheelbarrow full of paper notes in order to like wheel it to the market, and it would literally buy them like a loaf of bread.
That probably could have been Zimbabwe. That could have been Germany in the 20s. There's been several examples of hyperinflation where money is not worth the paper it's printed on. You might as well burn it for warmth.
Yeah, I went to this super rad convention one time at Portland State University. It was like all these anarchists who had gotten together and did a whole forum on money, specifically on economy. It's something I'm very interested in. And God, it was such a great. All the speakers they brought together were awesome, and there was a farmer who just laid down the law, like the history of value, what value actually is, what currency is. Where credit first started to appear, what credit originally was compared to what it is now and has become. It's super fascinating. Like, I'm interested in the subject of money, just money itself, the history, the concepts of it, like it's important. It's one of the more important topics. They say money rules the world, and I agree. I actually agree. Not because I'm like money hungry, but because I think people don't even know what money is. When you say that, you don't even know what you're saying. Here we are.
All right, let's check this place out.
Yes, so Sequential SQ Hub. This is, as far as I know, the only fully solar powered gas station on the West Coast.
That's pretty cool.
And let's see. Oh, I forgot to check. I think we're doing all right on gas. We're not going to fill up here. I had thinking an Uber full tank of gas when I looked, actually. But I really just want upstairs.
You're okay with the window open, or should I close it?
Yeah.
It's raining a little bit, guys. My stuff's in the trunk. Doesn't mean it couldn't disappear, but it is in the trunk.
Can I get one of your pumpkin spice chais? It's not here.
No dairy. You want soy or chocolate?
And I can have it with Oregon, Dragonfly, or Blue Lotus. Can I get it with Blue Lotus chai?
Blue Lotus. Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna get some other stuff too, so I'll be back.
Yeah, of course. No problem.
Yeah, could I try 4 cheese savory croissant? Yes, please. And maybe a custard eclair as well.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I stream. I make a documentary on hitchhiking via live stream. Yeah. So you should pick me
You're
up.
a hitchhiker?
Yeah, I'm a hitchhiker.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Actually, one of our employees also has a channel.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
On YouTube
On
or
Twitch,
on,
yeah.
on Twitch? Oh, on Twitch. He
He's
does.
going on break right now.
Oh, because I'd love to say hi to him.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, well, tell him I stream on Twitch. My name's Hitch.
Hitch.
H-I-T-C-H.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So all I do is stream hitchhiking. Do you know what he streams? You can say hi. My thing's lagging out, but
I bet, yeah. Okay. I can see that. Very cool. Yeah. His name on Twitch is Papa Willows.
Papa Willows.
Papa Willows, like a willow tree, but willows.
Okay.
He streams like Counter-Strike and stuff.
Oh, Counter-Strike and stuff. Cool.
He's just going for a break now, but man.
Well, we could have talked about Twitch.
Very. Twitch is dope.
Yeah, there you go. Papa Willow. Yeah, I just got the 4 cheese thing and the custard eclair I want to try. Yeah. Sure.
Get some good stuff.
Yeah, some tasty sounding things. Perfect. Sure, I'll grab it. Yeah. Thank you.
Hi. I'm good. Yes, that's mine. Coconut milk.
Change your name? Yeah, I'm Hitch now. I am Hitch now.
Alright, see how I feel about this.
Here with now is that woman, a random hitchhiker. No, I'm the hitchhiker. She picked me up hitchhiking.
Because why not? More funds for foods and such.
It's awkward to carry all this. It's the antenna that makes it more annoying than anything. Like it's nice and simple. Yeah, it's super simple. Pretty good yourself?
Good. I'm Brendan.
You're Brendan?
Yeah.
The
Papa Willows.
Oh, Papa Willow is the one that streams on Twitch. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Yeah. So I'm streaming on Twitch right now, and I hitchhike on Twitch.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. So that's all I do. So been through all 50 states, all 10 Canadian provinces, just
Wow.
streaming hitchhiking
That's dope.
here. So you said you like stream Counter-Strike and such?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. How long have you been streaming for?
Like a month and a half.
Yeah. How's that been?
It's going alright. Yeah, I'm at like 42 followers now.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get affiliate soon. That'll
I'm
be
the
cool.
affiliate. I like it when I randomly run into someone else who streams. I need to. I'll pop you a follow because I've just under 25,000 followers now. And if you're streaming when I'm ending a stream, maybe I can just host your channel.
Dude, that would
and
be
we'll like
amazing.
boost you right to affiliate right away.
That would be like a dream come true, honestly.
That sounds like
I'll drop you a follow too.
Sure. Papa Willow,
Yeah, it's WILLOEZ.
one word.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And what's yours?
Hitch. Hitch.
That is such a good idea.
There we go. You guys hear that?
Oh, great. Thanks.
Papa Willow's? Yeah.
Are you getting a sandwich or something?
I got the 4 cheese.
It's right up there, bud.
Oh, it's right up there. Thank you.
Alright.
4 cheese croissant and a custard eclair.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll grab you that. These are also a bunch of day-old pastries, and they're just going to be thrown away tonight. And it doesn't look like they're all going to sell. So if you want to take anything, take anything.
Day old pastries. Oh. There. Muffins?
Thank you, man. Have a good rest of the day.
Used to dumpster dive all the time. Now it's free. And a croissant. An almond croissant. Okay. Now I'm sad. He said I can just take them. Is that fair?
I believe if he said that's cool.
If he said that's cool, that's cool? Okay. Alright. Sorry?
Did you get the eclair?
I got an eclair and I got my 4 cheese croissant and the free things from there. Sweet.
Yeah, these are really good too. It's probably my favorite muffin.
What is it?
It's a lemon poppy seed.
Oh, lemon poppy seed? Oh, I can't say no to that. I love baked goods. It's my favorite. I've got so much stuff now. Alright. Sorry?
Do you want a bag?
Maybe? Yeah? Yeah, I'd take a bag. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Alright, let's get this all on. It's nice to meet you as well. If I see you streaming at the end of mine, that'd be fun. Yeah. You're at 60 followers now.
Oh, you've got like 40 followers now. That's so awesome.
I love these random interactions. It's so much fun.
Cool. Lemon bar?
Thank you.
Alright. Is she back in the car? I think she left. Alright. It was nice to meet you guys. I think she's heading out.
How do you not run out of battery for your
Battery there, battery on this thing with all my modems and stuff. Bunch of batteries in my backpack. I can go about 3 days without touching them all. Because I sleep in a tent at night, so I need to be able to go a few days. But yeah, no, it's a fun thing to stream. Like hitchhiking, you got a lot of downtime where you're just like standing there waiting for a ride. But now I got people hanging out with me
Yeah.
the whole time, so it's a extra social thing as far as streaming goes.
Yeah, dude. Where are you
love it.
originally from?
Vancouver Island, Canada, West
Oh,
Coast.
wow.
Yeah.
You liking America so far?
I am. I've been through all 50 states and streamed it all.
That's more than I've been through. You know America better than I do now.
dream, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly.
Now it's my job to travel. I love it. I love it. Cool. Well, I shouldn't keep her because I think she wants to get to Portland.
Makes
But it's really nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, really nice to meet you too. My hands are actually wet now.
hands are
I'll
wet?
give you a chicken wing.
Fuck yeah. No handshake?
Handshake.
Alright.
Can I give you a plug too? I make music. I'm a
Yeah.
musician.
Yeah.
I have a SoundCloud. It's Joaquin the Musician. JOAQUIN the Musician.
Okay.
I make like
One word.
Yeah.
Joaquin the musician.
Yeah.
on
What's like?
SoundCloud?
Yeah. Joaquin,
Okay.
comma the musician. You'll see a picture of me. It's really nice, and I have a YouTube channel too. It's the same thing.
Okay.
I make beats
Alright.
and stuff.
Do you guys hear that? All right. Give him a follow. Do you call it follow on SoundCloud?
Yeah. Followers and
Cool.
subscribe and all that stuff.
Cool. All right. Cool. Have a great
What was
rest of
your
your
name,
day. Trevor.
Trevor, man.
Also known as
I'll watch
Hitch.
it. I'm gonna watch your stream all the time now.
Sweet. All right. See ya. Wait. She's not in the car. I forget her name. Where'd she go? Anyway, I'm gonna eat some stuff then.
I got so much freaking snacks, man. I got all the snacks. $42 to $72 in no time. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Don't you sound credible? Now you do. Okay, I gotta try this. The thing that I got heated up, because that just sounds delicious. Summer. I'm like, where'd you go? Alright. Well, we'll just hang out here. Have a little conversation. How's it going, guys? This was a 4-cheese croissant. Car's so dirty. I like her car. It's got character. Trevor just got some coffee, McDonald's coffee in memory view. Thank you. Thank you. She might be on the lube. It's very possible. Rob, the car's right there. Hey. Oh, okay. You text Christine? I texted her. I can check her. I got a message back. I haven't got a message back yet. I texted her last night, though. And we talked. And it was good. Do I know who Living Bobby is on YouTube? No, I don't. Choke car. Wow, the sky's really pretty too. I can do that. Come on, Streamlabs. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Perfect time to mow down on some free food. Christine's still in Vancouver, or Vancouver, Washington. That's right by Portland, Oregon. Did you text on flip phone? No, I texted on like an internet calling texting app.
See that sunset?
It was beautiful. I'm setting the scene right here.
Yesterday it was good too. That's looking really good.
I mean, it looked pretty. I disagree. I think it is beautiful. I think this whole scene is so beautiful. You got the beautiful sunset, the beautiful car maintenance. Help her with the car. She's checking the oil. You don't need two people to check the oil. Okay, I think she's finishing up. You ever picked up by viewers? I don't accept rides from viewers. I used to. But it's not hitchhiking. It takes away from the point of the channel. So do it all the time. You good? Do it. They gave me a bunch of free stuff. You like muffins and stuff? There's a bunch of muffins. I don't know what she said. Did she say she likes muffins? Okay, yeah, alright. Close that. Okay, I'll close that. Alright, there. Lower the brightness a little bit. Oh yeah, I feel some energy coming back to me. I was feeling a little bit just slow mentally because I hadn't eaten since breakfast. I can get through it. I get more quiet when I haven't eaten anything. That 4 cheese croissant really picks me up a little bit. A little pick me up. Let's close this door. Trying to film the sunset. Sun setting. Yeah, these seatbelts they're intimidating when you first start using them. They're just like, start closing on you and you're like, I feel in danger, but no, it's fine, it's fine. It's time to muffin. I was about to be like, I don't know if she's okay with me eating in her car, but I have a feeling she's okay with people eating in her car.
Back on the road.
Back on the road.
Back on the road, G. Okay, my chai. I'm putting a spill-proof. I'm casting the spell of non-spillage. It's risky. This is risky. You can't know. I'm getting a bad
You get a bad feeling?
I'm getting a bad feeling.
Okay.
I have a cup holder.
You do have a cup holder? Okay. It was just
the
hidden.
holes are like not quite big enough to accommodate.
Oh, those types of drinks
the
there. Yeah,
circumference
okay.
of that bottle. But I could put that bottle. I could put it here. I'll put it there.
Yeah,
You want to try these seaweed chips?
Sure. Seaweed chips. Just dried seaweed. Is it salted or anything? Or is it just straight up seaweed?
Salted. It's got some flavoring. It's got some almond mixed up in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Delightful.
That's seaweed chips, but these ones have a bit more to them. Yeah, there's a bit more substance to it. More flavor.
Okay, here we go. Mad dash to Portland. There's a straightaway between here and Portland.
Straight away?
If I play my cards right, I can go 90 miles an hour.
90 miles an hour?
Yeah. It's pretty exciting.
Man,
It's like
if we were in a DeLorean, we would
it's
go
like
back
being
in
on
time.
the Autobahn. I always like in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking.
Have you been on the
fun,
Autobahn?
fun in the Autobahn. Oh, hey! You
What?
wanted to hear some of my music, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Is that still something we can do? Or?
Yeah. Let
All
me. I'm gonna repark and get out my flash drive, and then I will play you
All right, let's play some music.
one of my tracks. And
Yes.
You can check out my project, my project.
All right.
My project. Well, actually, you know what I could do is I could play you I can play you more of my project through my laptop, which I have a cord that can go through the speakers. So let's do that. Because my laptop is just right back there in the back seat.
Okay.
And my flashcards, they're kind of reading weird, and I only have one track for sure. And so this way I can play you a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Do you mind if I eat a muffin in your car?
I love it when people eat muffins in my car.
Okay. Alright, so I'll make sure.
I had a boyfriend who always used to call me a muffin, and I would call him the muffin eater and the muffin maker.
The muffin eater or maker?
He was the muffin man.
Look at all these muffins. These are some kind of berry, which makes me happy.
I feel so bad. I'm like, it's hard to admit things about ourselves sometimes, but I am a heartbreaker.
You're a heartbreaker?
Yes, do you know that about me?
Did I know that? Mm-hmm. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
Why
don't come off that way, do I?
No, you don't.
I come off like, I don't know how I come off, but
Is this the feeling you have to move kind of thing coming back into
I've been
fruition?
told that I'm a heartbreaker. It's that I have a fortress around my heart.
Like you don't like opening yourself up to people because...
I don't let anybody in.
I kind of do the same thing.
I do, and then I don't, and then I push them away. And sometimes in order to push them away, I hurt them. And sometimes I won't let people love me. And it hurts them because they want me to let them in there. I won't let them in.
Mm-hmm.
And part of it is like the chronic theme of my life is I want to be free.
I love... Yep.
I value my freedom above all things. And sometimes when I see people say they love each other, it just looks to me, quite honestly, like codependency.
So, what would an ideal relationship for you? Like, you still want the freedom, so would you want like a polygamous kind of relationship?
Yeah, like not necessarily having multiple sexual partners, but the idea being we are autonomous beings and we're free to love and be loved. Even if it's just like hugging, or I have the right to have a 2-hour conversation with somebody at a party, or I think in the end it's like I just actually want to be me. I don't want to be somebody something. And yet sometimes I can see this like thing on the horizon, like maybe I could be loved like that, or it's like love is a confusing topic for me.
It is.
Because I have a tendency to take people who try to love me to the battlefield.
How so?
I resonate with this archetype. Her name's Durga. Like that being I was singing to earlier, Jurema.
Yeah.
They are like these archetypal virgin warrior goddess queens, okay? And so they ride around on tigers and leopards and shit. Okay,
Yeah.
they're very fierce.
Cool.
They're very independent. They are not owned nor controlled by any man or being, right? They own, they control. They're the chieftainess, right? They're the goddess of the universe. And so, like in the story of Durga, she's beautiful, and her parents really want her to get married and do the thing and have kids. And she's like, that's fine. If whoever can defeat me in battle can be my man. And so all these men have to fight her, and they have to defeat her in battle, and they can't. They can never win because she's the goddess of the universe. And in the end, that's what it is. She is autonomous. She represents primalcy. She is the matrix of the primalcy of the creation of the universe. And so hence she made all the partners. She makes all the men, she makes all the women. So I identify with Durga, and so I have a tendency to take my partners to the battlefield.
And they never win?
They don't. They never win. And then I get to have my freedom back. And I'm like, yay! Independence now! But yet, on a human level, I'm like, it's exhausting. It can be hurtful. I get lonely. I wish I could find someone who could defeat me in battle. There's a part of me that wants to be surrendered, wants to be giving to my partner, but then what happens is I'm giving too much, and they're just taking and taking, and I end up feeling really depleted, and like I'm not getting anything back, because what are you going to give to the goddess of the universe? She's giving you everything, and you're coming back with what? Your excuses, your fallacies,
A muffin?
your muffin.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Muffins are cool, but they're not worth my freedom. I don't think that's a fair
That's
thing.
true. No, it's not. But it's like nice though still.
So where I tend to find fulfillment is not polyamorous necessarily, but I call it polyaffectionate. I just want to love everybody, and I want everyone to love me. And that love has boundaries. I'm not having sex with people. I'm just loving them, pure and simple, from my heart. And I tend to feel safest being loved and loving in configurations of humanity which are energetically circular. So ceremony, community, gatherings, places like this, festivals, because it's a place for me to give and receive a lot of love, but nobody's trying to own me individually. There's no interpersonal thing that's like, I'm yours and you're mine. I'm a terrible date. Like, if you took me dancing, I would spend all night avoiding you and doing my own thing.
Really?
I'm not a couple. Coupledom is not my forte.
Yeah.
And so in that way, I'm a heartbreaker, because for the unfortunate people who have fallen in love with me here and there.
Well, have you ever loved anyone yourself, or you
Yes,
just?
I have.
It's just after a point you kind
I
of
did love
run
somebody
away.
once. I really wanted to be with them, and of course, they were available to an extent on their own terms, but they were not available in a way that actually made me feel like they would ever be there for me.
Mm-hmm.
It was really painful. And I did believe that they loved me, and so when I would reject them because their terms were unacceptable to me, they would get really hurt. And yet, if I accepted the terms, I would get really hurt. So it was just unworkable. Look, this is not working. You want something completely crazy, and I feel what I want is pretty reasonable, but you think it's unreasonable. So I don't know. I am a fan of unconditional love. I'm a fan of cosmic love. I'm a fan of metapersonal love. Okay, I need help with this laptop.
Okay.
Will you bring it over closer to me onto my lap?
Yeah.
Thank you. This is me.
Sorry.
That's okay. That was the recording.
Oh.
Some of these recordings on this playlist are me, like, recording harmonies that I'm gonna record in the studio.
That's okay.
Just as a professional mixer,
changing the settings.
If you were to put headphones into the laptop, you would
hear all the bass. Is this enough space? Is it okay then? Alright.
Alright, well, if I have to pee, I'll grab my flash drive. I didn't want you to hear some of my tracks. You can kind of hear this track.
Yeah, it's kind of just in the background for right now. I like the beat of it a bit. I know you don't have the bass, but like...
There's no bass, the vocals were really weird in the mix. I'm doing my best to be the artist.
Definitely. No, it sounds, I think that's fine. Yeah, that sounds okay. That's some deep red.
that's another track that's going to be on the album.
Nice. Was that one fairly close to true? Like it has less bass line and stuff?
Not really, but
No, but it's still
it's
kind of in a representation in a little bit. Yeah.
here's an example of me.
na cachoeira, sentada na beira. Eu vi maiocho na cachoeira, sentada na beira, sentada na beira. Epa, epa, olhando o lírio, lírio, e olhando o lírio.
Probably writing a song. Sometimes I write a song, I just record myself playing my guitar and singing.
Yep.
Let's see what this one sounds like. It's so weird, like the vocals aren't coming through this chord.
Navigatrix.
The Navigatrix. This is a real thing.
Navigatrix.
It's real.
I feel like I need a cool name like that too.
You do? Oh my god.
I don't know what I'm really bad with coming up with names though. Like, what name do you think would like make sense for me?
I don't know you well enough to name it. It's one of my specialties.
It's coming up with names.
If I channel something, I will.
Okay. Alright.
It has to be channeled purely.
It has to be. Yeah. Alright. I like that one. It's a good one.
That's so in our tradition, sometimes people they call it they receive a hymn for you, meaning the medicine gives them a song, and the song's for you through them. So it's kind of a gifting tradition. So that song was gifted to me from my beautiful friend Netta, and she's a beautiful singer herself. She's a doctor. She's a naturopathic physician, and she leads ceremonies on the island of Maui.
Yep.
And she received that song from me, and it's called Jaguar Mother, and I love it. And the moment she gave it to me, I knew I wanted to bring it into my studio and put it on my album, and make it into a track. So.
No, it sounds great. And there's a cool vibe to it. I like it. It's a good driving song too.
Yeah.
I don't know. This.
Let's see if there's anything else I can share with you. I have a lot of rough sketches. I bring a lot of information through. So, my biggest challenge being a daughter of Oya. Oya is, in Brazil, Oya is called Iansa. Oya is an Orisha from Africa. Oya is that same archetype. She's a buffalo hunter. She organizes the ancestors. She's a warrior queen. No one can defeat her in battle. She rules the wind.
Yeah.
So Hurricane Katrina, okay? That is Oya. The lightning, that is Oya. I am a daughter of Oya. I have a lot of ideas. Trying to organize my mind feels literally like trying to tame a tornado, you know?
Yeah.
So the ally of Oya is organization.
Okay.
Oya, if she's organized, she's like brilliant, right? Think about ungrounded electricity. It's dangerous, right? But if you can organize and ground and route and channel electricity, well, what do you have? You have a city. You have a civilization. So it's a powerful force. If it's not organized, it can be very, like, on one extreme, it can just be very chaotic and disruptive. On the other extreme, it can be very destructive.
Yeah.
But if it's harnessed, if it's channeled, if it's organized, if it has a conduit, if it's grounded, it's literally like electricity. You know, it's electricity. It's everything brilliant. It's every good idea you ever had come to light. So it's a difficult energy. I try to work with this being a daughter of the lightning and the storms, and yet another strong female archetype warrior. It's hard to be a female warrior. Most women have been forced into this gender perception that women are giving and selfless and nurturing and blah blah blah, and they're your mother and they're your fucking wife, and they like let you walk all over them, and then they still clean your fucking underwear, and they raise the children, they don't ask for much. Like, what has been asked of the female is total subjugation. Most women have agreed to this subjugation. They are coherently participating in it. They don't stand up for themselves. But daughters of Oya, not only do we have no choice but to stand up for ourselves, we're outspoken and we're fierce, we stand up for others. So we might actually stand up for a woman who won't even stand up for herself. So we are definitely activists and priestesses, and because of that, the mainstream society shuns us because we don't do what we're told to do.
Yeah.
We don't behave the way we're told to behave. No one can tell a daughter of Oya where to blow. Okay, no one tells the wind where she can go. The wind blows through. Okay, the wind blows through. So it's that same theme, like adherence to utter freedom and perfection. The wind is everywhere and nowhere. Where does the wind rest? Where does the wind to go home? You know what I'm saying? So it's a certain archetype. It's like a magic, but it's also, it's hard to be a daughter of Oya. You know, it's just hard. If you were raised in Africa in a village of Oya, you would be like Queen Supreme. But I'm a very very small, very weird white woman, and I'm certain I have some African ancestors. I mean, almost do if you believe that human life was generated in Africa and then spread out. I don't know if I believe that. I think there might have been like a morphogenetic parthenogenesis where multiple ancestry streams of what we are, human beings, spontaneously was generated in different places in the world at the same time. There's not a lot of archaeological evidence for that, considering the oldest human remains have been found in Africa. So I don't know. I think our origination, there's still a lot of mystery shrouded in that. I don't know, but I definitely believe in Mama Africa, and I think most people at some point or another probably have some African ancestry if they go back far enough. But my mommy is a Choctaw person, a First Nation person from this continent, and Irish, and I believe a few generations back also African. And I think that's why I have this connection to these deities, is that I actually have relatives who prayed in this way in my DNA. So I have some kind of memory. And the Choctaw Nation, before they were forced along the Trail of Tears to Oklahoma, which is two Choctaw Nation words meaning people walking. They were from Mississippi, and there used to be a free Choctaw state. They were one of the 5 civilized tribes because they were agriculturists, they understood money, they took to reading and writing. Many of them converted eventually to Christianity quite devoutly. But anyway, when it was still the Free Choctaw Nation, I was on one side of the Mississippi River. On the other side of the Mississippi River, there were slaves that would sometimes try to escape. And there was a secret bridge that the Choctaw had built where they could kind of secretly come and go across the waters to harvest certain berries that they had always harvested, but they didn't want the white people to know about the bridge. But some of the African people got wind of this bridge and would make, kind of a very dangerous attempt to escape. If they were caught, they would usually be punished severely or murdered. Oftentimes they would do this out of necessity, because what would happen is slave owners would own a family, and then one day they would decide just to up and sell somebody's wife or somebody's children. They would try to break up the family.
She's lost me.
For the human beings, and so rather than be separated and lost to each other, families would try to escape. And if they were able to escape across the Mississippi River, if they could find this hidden bridge, then the Choctaw Nation would adopt them into the tribe. So there's a lot of historical evidence of this, photographs, a whole African family with some plaque from the 1800s saying Choctaw Indian family, but they're clearly Africans. So that's the only way I can explain why I have this connection to this religion, or to these people, these tribal ways. Why I resonate with it, why it found me, or why I found it, why it speaks to me. That's the only explanation I can find, is that I'm just related to these people somehow, through time, My playlist is a disaster. This is the worst playlist ever. I have so much stuff on this playlist that I shouldn't even have on this playlist. I don't even know what this stuff is on my playlist. I think this is me just jamming at the Oshas.
Sounds good to me. Everybody out.
Wait, did I lose the channel? I'm stoned. I had some pizza. I'm at the ocean. Yreka is the queen of the sea.
Okay.
This was my birthday road trip. I brought flowers to the sea. Sang to her. I left my lights on and had to get a jump start from the popo, like super high. I was like, oh my god, I'm so high. Hello, Mr. Policeman. Was you a bitch? It was good. It worked out. Okay, so now I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm jamming here now. What's happening? So I'm just channeling this right now. I'm all fumbling around. The channel is, you know, delicate.
That's cool. This is authentic. It's as it happened.
Yeah, one of the perks of my fundraiser is I'm gonna put all this kind of shit on a flash drive and just like reveal myself to my people.
There you go.
So I think that's kind of cool, right? To get a little window into an artist's
how it actually happens, yeah, because it's not the finished product. You don't just belt it out and it's ready to roll on. Yeah.
They're like, oh man, this is the recording when she actually like received that song that became this track.
It's autofocus though.
Try.
It's on repeat.
Sometimes I have like, I'll be on recordings of like I have a lot of children in my life.
Oh yeah.
I'm an
children.
auntie of a whole tribe. I have a tribe of very small boys. I am their queen. Their goddess.
Coming out to support my Kickstarter campaign. My name is Summer and my project.
Oh, this is my concert I did to raise money.
I have a little.
This is a live show.
I'm going to share with you.
That's what that dog is Pearl. Pearl passed away. Bless you, Pearl.
The set list just arrived like little lightning right before the set. I was like, oh. And also I was like, oh. Just look, it's written on a gum. Oh, nice. Cinnamon. Okay. So, I've never shared this song publicly, but I'm going to do an arrangement of this song on the electronic album. And it's called Babalo. And Babalo is a spirit that came to me, and I was staying at the Beloved Sanctuary in Talent. And I was in the bath. You ever received just deep shit in the bath? Yeah. The shower was like, oh. So I was in the bath when this song came in. I was on a road trip. And I had this crazy, like, shamanic crisis, man. I got home and I had this whole, like, shock teeth thing. I was, like, on the ground moaning. My sacrum was all on fire, all this stuff. I couldn't get out of bed. I was, like, wretched. It was really intense. And Sarah was there, and Mike T was there, and they brought me coconut water. And I came to the other side, and so this song arrived too. And it was my galactic birthday. I was like, happy galactic birthday! So I'm really excited to share this. I'm going to stand up. And so on the album I have a sample of all these different children in my life that I love going, Baba, 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 Baba.
Hello there, thanks for the 413 sub. Oh, they're cutting in and out? Yeah.
Some of my friends just like totally ghetto installed this stereo. The wiring was all messed up. I used to short out my tail lights used to go out, and finally I had a mechanic be like, yo, whoever like wired in the speaker, like it was all ghetto, like just shorting out my freaking tail lights or my headlights. So
Perfect.
I know. Well, Mike G was gonna accompany me on percussion, but he's being plagued by the Mercury retrograde. So we had to go home and get a new computer. Oh my God! Every time it's Mercury retrograde, my homie Mike G, who I made my previous album with, has like a total technological series of quandaries that like over the top, inexplicable. Like, no, it's really funny. Every time he just be like in a fit the whole time. Poor guy. All right then. Very good. It like really affects him because he is a Virgo. Virgo is Mercurial Earth, so there's a connection with the planet Mercury. It governs Gemini and Virgo. So I noticed there's kind of a theme to a lot of the acoustic songs I'm sharing, which this is actually really nice to share them acoustically before they become fully incorporated. So I'm doing two. I know this live recording might be too quiet.
Chamar a Gandu e só me com a proteção.
Orisha in the song. His name's Aganju. He's the god of the volcano. Aganju, and in some of the Pataki means sacred story from Africa that tells the story of the Orisha. Aganju is the husband of Yemaja. He's her man. So the goddess of the ocean, her husband is Aganju, who is the power of the volcano, the fire underground. You think about it, that's a beautiful marriage. That's like the big island of Hawaii, surrounded by the sea, and then Pele being a masculine energy, Aganju, the husband of Yemaja.
I had a picture of Tonantzin on
He's a lesser known Orisha.
Sorry, I forgot to read the image, but look at images sometimes of Tonantzin.
So, in like 18 years of doing these various kinds of medicine ceremonies and spiritual work, I've received like a lot of medicine songs. Some will go on my album, many won't. But I published a book of all my medicine songs. It's called The Way of the Golden Sound. So I teach workshops. I teach people what these beings are, what these songs mean, translate them, and then we sing them together as a group. So on this recording, during this Kickstarter, this camp fundraising night that we had at my friend's house, I did a concert. And so some people had the book. I brought extra copies of my book, so some people will be singing with me. And so it's like group participation.
Oh yeah, Bob. Yes, okay. Everything good is nasty. No one lasts.
Love all the different types of people you meet, Trevor. Thank you.
I received this song from my brother Scott Close, who is an herbalist and a writer. He just published a book, 100 and some odd plants, medicinal plants of the Pacific Northwest. Peterson's field guide. He's the one I do the School of Forest Medicine.
Yeah.
So this song, this Ogu was a warrior from Africa, warrior spirit.
cachoeira, sentada na beira do rio. Eu e mamãe gosto na cachoeira, sentada na beira do rio, sentada na beira do rio. Eu vou preparar o lugar, sentada na beira do rio. Eu vou preparar o lugar. Eu vou preparar uma força da cachoeira, preparar uma força do capoeira, preparar ele gosto da cachoeira, sentar na beira do rio. Eu gosto da cachoeira, sentar. This is my friend Sarah Shine. He's gonna play this song for me on this recording. I had him over in my music studio the other night.
Okay.
Motherfucker took off with my music tuner, dude.
Took your music tuner?
Yeah. He left his shiz at my house and took my shiz. And I was like, fucking bro. His phone was all disconnected. I had to drive like 40 miles out of my way. He's not even home. Then I'm like, bro, I think you took my tuner on accident. And he was like, to my awareness of knowledge, I do not have a tuner. I'm like, well, you check. I need you to check, but I want to check. I don't trust him to check, man. I don't trust the brother to check. And then he just leaves town, doesn't check, doesn't tell me if he found it or not. I'm like, I think that bro like ganked my tuner, like subconsciously. He's like, oh, I'll leave this sticker and this guitar pick at your house that I don't need, and I'll take this really nice $30 tuner
Yeah.
that I did. And I was like, man, I don't want to play with any punk ass musician steal my tuner out of my own home, out of my own. Like, I'm so mad at him right now. I don't feel like he did it on purpose. I feel like he has these sneaky subconscious, like he gets all stoned and loses my shit. And I'm still mad at him because I loaned him this very sacred, rare CD of Brazilian Ubanda music, and he returns it to me, the CD not in the case. And he never returned the CD. I'm still mad at him. And I'm not one to hold grudges, but man, it bothers me because music is sacred, you know. But he's like, whatever, super airy-fairy. And we smoked some herbs, and we were high. Okay, so I get it. Sometimes people are high, they take shit, they lose shit. You know, he left stuff at my house, took my stuff, you know. But I'm just like, man, if I play music with him again, I'm just gonna be hyper vigilant, like hide my tuner, put a special sticker on it, so it's like undeniably my tuner. Like, what is that? What kind of behavior is that? You come to a woman's studio and take her tuner. You took my tuner, bro, and then you don't even cop to it. You don't even look for it. You're just like, oh, I don't know. I don't think I have your tuner. I'm like, bro, it was here. You left my house. It disappeared. It never returned. Like, and then you left some of your stuff behind. It makes sense that the same vortex where you left your stuff, that was the same vortex that caused you to take my tuner. I'm so irritated with him right now.
Between that and the CD, it was just too much.
Yeah, somewhere between the CD, that incident, which I'm still mad about, which definitely serves me to still be mad about that. It happened years ago. I'm still mad about it. And it's because it was a 100% irreplaceable CD. He was just like, oh. Mr. Airy Fairy. I snuck into his apartment, was like looking through all his stuff, trying to find it, couldn't find it. And then he I think he had a feeling that I snuck in there, so he started locking his door.
We have this whole like
What?
a trickster thing going on there.
Okay.
You know. Anyway, no, that it was your tuner, but I think some part of you knew it wasn't your tuner, but you took it anyway. You took it out of my house. Howard, look for it. Make sure you don't have it. Like, believe me when I say I'm pretty sure that's what happened, bro. I think you just forced some stoner habit. Like, ooh, I shouldn't forget my tuner. You know what I mean? Anyway. Deep breath. So irritating. Anyway, this is me and Sarah playing the hymn I received for him.
That's the guy. Okay,
That's the whole point.
alright. Okay, alright.
This is us collabing before he stole my
Man, thank you so much for the 1,112 bits. What were you at before? It's like 11,000 something right now. Thanks so much. Oh, it's 11111. Okay. Yeah, Vapors, I can see the total, but we're doing a daily running. He's done over 11,000 today. 11,101. Wait. 11,111. Thanks so much, man. That math does check out. I like that math.
Valuable stuff. I left your not very valuable stuff in its place. I feel like he did like a trade, but without telling. He's like, no man, I don't want your guitar pick and your like hummingbird sticker. I want mine. $30 tuner. And I know him, he's gonna be all sneaky about it, he's gonna try to play it off like, oh no, he looked but he couldn't find it. I know that's what he's gonna do, I know it is.
I'll just hang out at his place and be like, oh, can I tune my guitar?
I'll be like, oh hey,
Yeah.
I think this is my tuner, thanks man, I'm gonna take this back now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to be sneaky.
Yeah, you have to be sneaky about it.
Sneaky about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be like, you know what? You're my friend, but I don't trust you now, and I'm not gonna trust you with my tuner or with my guitar. Right, which was singularly pink. It was like a very unique shade of pink. I got it on the big island of Hawaii. It came up. It was like, yo, bro, I think you have my 1/4-inch cable. He's like, no, I don't have it. I was like, I'm pretty sure you have our 1/4-inch cable. Then I went over to his lair, his studio, and there was, sure enough, he's like, no, that's mine. I was like, motherfucker, let me show you the other one, because I bought these together, same shade of pink, and I pulled out the other one. And then suddenly he was like, oh, okay, my bad. So musicians, we do this. They're sneaky. You got to watch them. Sometimes they take stuff and they're like, no, that's my chord. Or, it's because we're always broke and shit. So if musicians take your microphone stand, no, that's my microphone stand. I bought that. It's like, no, you didn't, son. No, you didn't. That's my microphone stand. This is just like, this is a hazard of being a musician. Musicians are funny. We're funny people. We're our own thing. You get to know the wiles and ways and pitfalls of musicians. It's like, no, man. That's my mic cable. I know it is. It's like, no, it's not. I just bought that mic cable, so that's my mic cable. I know it is. We're always trying to gag each other's equipment because we're always like all scrounging around. I wish there was more funding for musicians, because the sad thing about musicians is you are who you are, like even if you don't have enough money to buy food, you're going to play music that day, It's like there were civilizations that really valued the arts and creativity and have a lot of money for it, and so, in a lot of past lives, musicians just hung out in palaces and stuff and just played music, and they were taken care of by kings and queens. But I guess the closest thing we have to that is if you become a rock star and a record label takes care of you, you make $1 million, $1 trillion. But most musicians are like hustling, they're not making it rich, but they're still going to dedicate their life to music because that's who they are.
Wouldn't have been in that time, like, most people would have, probably worked on farms and stuff like that, but if you were a musician, you would have been born in some kind of socioeconomic class where you were born and raised playing music. Like, you're pretty much born a musician because you're born in the right position where you could be a musician. Because most people couldn't. You couldn't pursue a passion of music because you didn't own anything.
You were in a farming class or something. It's true, and also like in certain musical traditions, like in Pakistan or something, for example, sometimes you're just born into a lineage, like a musical family. So from before you could even talk or walk, you're already steeped in this like super rich musical tradition because your father is a master or something, and so that sometimes it's your heritage. You're like born into a musical family and you're raised that way, and by the time you're 13 you're like a master level, you're like adept in an instrument or in a singing technique that most people will never accomplish in their whole life, even at that young age. So that's how there's like lineages like that. I can only imagine what it'd be like to be born into a family like that, be raised that way. Probably pretty beautiful. I think like a lot of young artists in America, it's hard for us because we're creative, we're artistic, or we're musical, and our culture is always trying to get us to be something we're not. There isn't a lot of funding, and all the art and music programs typically
talk to me, put me down, all this nonsense. And it wasn't until almost 20 years later that I actually finally got positive reinforcement for my path, my chosen path from him, when he saw me do my Kickstarter and saw that I raised all this money. And suddenly he was like, oh, you know, wow,
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. It's like, cool, thanks for finally, you know. And so there's a lot of resistance if you have a creative child. Sometimes if you come from a middle class family in America, it's like a very archetypal thing. Like creative kids are often really put down and judged and discouraged. It's really sad. Not every time, but mostly in like working class families, middle class families. It's kind of like the, you know, that cartoon, The Simpsons.
Yes, I do.
It's kind of like the Lisa Simpson syndrome. You know, it's like an archetype. You're the middle child. You're super creative. You're really gifted, and your family are like a bunch of idiots who like don't value because they don't understand you, because they're not that way. Because your dad's just kind of like whatever, some dude who just goes to work and drinks beer and eats donuts and like does not get that you're like a creative genius. You know, a lot of American kids suffer that complex. It's like, yeah, creativity. What kind of job is that? You know, it's all translates into working and making money. And
Oh yeah.
people are really brainwashed. You know, wage slavery, that's what I call it. Most of these jobs people are working in this country, all over the world, really. It's basically like slavery with a little bit of wage thrown in, but the wage isn't even enough to cover it. Most people are falling into the red zone, maxing out their credit cards, defaulting on their mortgages, and still working 40 to 60 hours a week. It's pretty unconscionable.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hello, my friend. I pass you now. I hope you're not a cop. I don't think you're a cop. Sometimes I get all paranoid. Wait, is that a cop? Wait, those headlights look like... And then it's just a normal person. Okay. Yeah. You are not authorized in the state of Oregon to give me a speeding ticket. Although, I'm going to slow down here in a minute. This is my final hurrah, like this stretch of
stretch right here.
I-5. Like I can get
Yeah.
away with 85, 90 for just like one more hot little moment, and then it starts to like
Become the
condense
city.
down,
Yeah.
to
Okay.
the urban grid, and then you can't. Then you gotta chill because A, there'll be more cops around, and B, you just can't because there's too many people on the road. Let's see. What time do you have by your linear time device?
7:25.
7:25. Okay. Making
Did-
good time. Little bit behind schedule, but I figured all those stops to harvest madrone berries were. I
They're
was gonna
worth
have
it?
to trade in at least a half an hour on that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because the gathering I'm going to, they start at dinner at 6:30, and then they're going to start the storytelling right now.
Oh, right now.
Yeah.
7:30.
7:30.
Yeah.
But I figure even if I get there by 8, which I think I will, then I'm right on time. I'll probably miss like a couple stories, but not that many stories. But really, the best part where everyone's going to be like so excited to see me. They're gonna be like, oh my god, you made it. And I'm going to be like, oh my god, miss you guys. Feel the love. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. And when I get to see Colbert, my friends have a dog. His name's Colbert. I will eventually love him. He's young, he's big, he has like not good boundaries. I'm waiting for him to grow up and settle down and mature a little bit. And I'm hoping that they'll put him in some form of canine discipline school because he really needs it.
Okay.
But I still love him.
Is it just the dog, or like they never really taught him, like trained him as they raised him?
Most animals, I mean most canines, most dogs, they need some form of obedience training. some people are good at it, but a lot of people aren't. They have to actually at some point just send their dog to obedience training, and it helps them a lot.
Yeah.
Dogs are pack animals. They respond to very specific cues. They need to know where their place in the social order is. More than any other animal, they really need boundaries and discipline and regimentation. In their natural formation, they get that. There's an alpha and then like successive lines of, they self-organize.
Yep.
And it's pretty brutal. I mean, the alpha will beat you down. So it's for them, it's all about dominance and submission. So they are actually happier and healthier when they know what's good and what's bad. They know like what's okay and what isn't. Otherwise, they're insane. They have no dogs are crazy. They have no boundaries. They have to have boundaries enforced upon them externally by their community. So I'm a big proponent of obedience training for people with dogs because it just helps them and it makes the family life more functional. It makes everybody happier. It's really hard to be around a disciplined dog with no boundaries. I'm a cat person, it's annoying, but I love them. I've had to work through my fear. I used to be afraid of dogs because I was brutally attacked by a dog when I was a baby.
Okay, yeah.
And he bit my eye. He bit my right eye. And I don't remember off of my face. And I had to have 16 stitches put in under my right eye. And my whole life I always had like really strong fear and phobia. Put together in myself, oh, it's because I was attacked as a baby. Oh, okay, I get it. Like I just was like, somewhere intellectually I knew that had happened to me, and then viscerally in the present moment, oh, I'm really scared of dogs. But I was living with some friends in Northeast Portland, and they had 2 dogs, and they were really sweet. And I got kind of attached to the one puppy. And one day I came home, and right as we were pulling into the driveway, they ran out to the road because they were really excited to see us. And there was a car coming the opposite direction on the residential road, driving way, way too fast in the residential neighborhood, and plowed into them as they came out in the street to say hi to us.
Oh.
And so I actually saw them get hit, and it was really intense and dramatic. The one dog died, and the other dog had to have hip replacement surgery. And somehow in that experience, I suddenly, these big 2 pieces of myself clicked, and I realized, oh my gosh, I'm afraid of dogs because I was attacked by it. And I had this whole reorientation, and in that moment I decided consciously that I was going to heal that trauma and get over my fear of dogs and learn how to navigate and like befriend them. So I had this whole soul rotation around dogs, and I made a commitment to like learn how to love them and when I trust them and when I don't, because you can't always trust dogs, and they'll give you signs of if they're trustworthy or not.
Yep.
And every once in a while I still find myself feeling a little scared by a dog, but mostly I've like totally consciously overcome the trauma of it. I've been chased and attacked a few more times by dogs. I was bit in the hip by a Doberman pinscher who like plowed past his owner to attack me when I was working door to door in Alaska. And I accidentally stepped on a black dog in the jungle who also bit me in the darkness. He was like so dark, so black that I couldn't see him, and I stepped on him and he bit me. And I was really lucky because in the jungle things get infected really quickly, and it hit my immune system, and for 2 days I felt like I was going to get sick. It was really strong, and he almost punctured the skin, and I'm really lucky because I feel like if he had punctured the skin, I might have gotten really ill. The jungle's a really intense place. You have to be really careful about everything. And then we had a neighbor dog when I was little who used to chase us through the forest, and one day he chased me and caught up to me and bit my butt. He bit me in the ass. So I've had like a lot of those types of experiences, but in this moment, one of my best friends, I would definitely say she's one of my best friends.
that's cool.
She's like a descendant. And sometimes I miss her, and I think of her as my friend, you know. And I was just in ceremony with her like a week ago, and I was going through like a particularly really tender passage, and we were all in a circle in the living room in the house where she lives, and I was for you, and I was like, yeah, please be with me. And she totally laid down in front of me, and like felt like I was through that difficult passage, and then she went on to bless the next person. It was like pretty special. I felt really grateful for her. Yeah. She's pretty amazing. But in general, I would say I'm a cat person. Do you say you're a dog or a cat person?
Honestly, I don't really classify as either. I like both. I like almost all animals.
You like them both equally?
I think so.
Really?
Well, it's like there's pros and cons to cats and dogs. Like cats, as far as having them and still having some freedom, cats can be left alone and still, like, you know, they'll be okay and just kind of chill, and then you come back and be like, oh, hey, how's it going?
Right.
They're just chill about it. Where dogs are very high maintenance. It's like having a toddler with you for
forever.
Yeah.
They never get independent.
Yeah. But on the dogs side of things, like, dogs just seem to love you unconditionally, and they seem so happy to see you, where cats are more of like quite often they're just like, so you exist.
They can be emotionally somewhat aloof.
Yeah. And distant. Where dogs are the opposite end of that spectrum usually. So there's a bit of a trade-off there. If I could have like a dog, but you wouldn't get that because they're so excited to see you, and they're so excited to see you because they need that attention. Like you can't leave them alone. So I can't have a dog because I couldn't be there for the dog all the time.
Yeah.
And I still couldn't even be there enough for a cat right now. So.
Yeah. I love animals. I'm pretty much an animal lover. I'm trying to think of any animal I don't really love. It's just I have a really special connection with cats. I am a cat person. I just gotta say I am.
What do you like about cats?
It's just like, what's not to like? Okay, they're just so beautiful. Like physically to me, they're just really beautiful. And they're so soft. When they purr, it's like the best sound in the world. It makes me feel so happy when I hear a kitty purring. And they're so cozy. And I'm really sensitive psychically, and so are they. And so I feel like I understand them. I feel like they understand me. And the thing is, if you get to know them, like, they do form really strong emotional connections with us, and they do need us, and it's just in a different way. But you know, a lot of cats, they get really sad and upset when their owners leave them.
Yeah.
It bothers them, and they miss us. They just have a different way of showing their feelings. I guess I relate to them more. I feel like I'm a lot like a cat myself. If things get too overstimulated, I have a tendency to bounce. I don't like loud and sudden noises. If there's too much chaos or commotion going on, I'm the one who's like making the beeline for the door to go get someplace quiet and safe. I just feel like, those are my people, man. I totally get those people. Those are cat people. I feel too like it's quite possible. I really feel resonant with certain of the ancient Egyptian civilizations, you know, the ones that had really strong connections with cats, worshipped them even. I get that. I see them that way. I get why it's that way. And I think they're really powerful. I think they travel interdimensionally. I think they're really tripped out, amazing creatures. I just think they're really intelligent and so sensitive. I mean, their hearing is more sensitive than dogs. Their smell is more sensitive than dogs. They have two full olfactory systems in their nose. So they have one olfactory system that's for smelling the world and
olfactory sensory organ right here in the middle of their nose, which is only for smelling other cats.
Oh, really?
Isn't that cool?
That was interesting.
Anyway, just their agility, their grace, their craziness. They're just amazing to me. I just admire and respect them on every level for every reason. And I like that even though they're smaller than dogs, they're the masters. I think if any dog were to be really honest with themselves, they would admit they are kind of scared of cats. And I admire that because they're smaller than dogs, and yet the dogs are terrified of cats. But they mess with each other. I mean, they have that that primordial love-hate relationship.
Between dogs and cats? Yeah.
They do. And I love that as graceful and mysterious and intelligent and incredible cats are, they're also kind of goofy and they're funny. Like, they're total nutheads. Like, cats make me laugh. They do silly things a lot. They're just very silly. They do very goofy things sometimes where you're just like, oh my god, what are you even doing? But I like how cats, they have a hidden world, and in order to fully see them, you have to be very sensitive and subtle and psychic in your own right, or you just don't get them. And I feel that way. I feel like I'm that kind of person. Not many people get me. They're just not very sensitive and not very psychic, so they are missing at what's happening. And I'm just grateful for them, because I've had some times in my life where things were really hard for me, and I just didn't feel like I had anybody in the whole world who cared about me. And it was amazing to me that, you know, cats would show up for me in these ways that were so magical. It's like they knew I needed them, and I would have cats come out in the street, literally, and start talking to me, start rubbing on me, giving me love. It's like they know you're, it's like that's one thing I love about cats. If you're a cat person, they know, it's like they know you're a cat person. They would just like come out to see you and start talking to you, let you touch them. The whole thing is like, that's really special to me, like how psychic they are. They're so blow my mind.
Do you have several cats?
I grew up with cats.
Okay.
And then when I was in high school, when I was in college, I got a kitten. When I went to college for a year or two in Anchorage, Alaska, and I got a kitten, and his name was Orion. He was like the love of my life. He was the best cat ever. And I don't know, I brought him to Oregon when I moved to Portland, and it was messed up. I didn't take very good care of him, and I was like really transient and sleeping in some girl's garage, and she had like 5 cats, and one night I just let him escape out of the garage door. I don't know why I did this. I just let him go. I don't know. I always regret this. And he ran away and he never came back. I never saw him again. It kind of broke my heart. And then I never really was able to replace him. And then when I was living at this farm, ironically, with this dog that I love, we had 2 cats, 2 brothers. And one of the brothers kind of reminded me of Orion a lot, and we fell in love. His name was Osa. And same thing, the owner of the land where I lived brought a bunch of dogs onto the land, and Osa just kind of freaked out, and he left in the middle of the night and never came back. So I lost the 2 major cat loves in my life the same way. He sort of mysteriously disappeared, and nobody ever heard from him again. I miss him though, Osa. He was amazing.
Would you get another cat?
I really want to get a kitten, but same thing. I travel so much, and I'm always gone, and I just don't think I wouldn't be there for that kitty.
Yeah, I understand.
Maybe one day when I'm older and I actually find my place on the planet, I would love to have more animals in my life. I'd like to have cage-free birds. I'd like to have some monkeys.
Some monkeys?
Right.
Are you even allowed to have monkeys in the United States of America?
No, I'm talking in the jungle. I mean, I think it's inevitable that I will end up someplace in South America.
Yeah.
Because ultimately I'm going to need to live someplace where the sun shines all year. Yeah.
Nevada. Well, like California's fine. Nevada. Like, there's sunny places all year round in the United States.
Yeah, but it's the United States.
Okay, so it's not just the sun; it's also the country itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, it's just the jungle specifically. I'm gonna die in the jungle. I can't think of any other place I'd rather die. Die in the jungle.
Thinking about where you want to die—that's an interesting
Yeah.
way to look at things.
I'm like, while I'm
I haven't thought
alive,
of-
I'm gonna be in motion and traveling, and then when I'm ready to start winding down and getting real with the fact that I'm gonna die, then I'm gonna go. Die at home.
Okay.
Wherever that is.
Interesting. Because I hadn't even thought about that. I'm like, I just hope I, have done what I want to do in life before my life ends. But I haven't thought about where. Certainly haven't tried to plan out that part of my life.
Ideally, I want to live in a community long enough and with strong enough ties, feel like, yeah, these are my people, this is my family, because probably, if I never find that, I'll go out to the wilderness and I'll die alone. But my hope is I do find that, and it's real, and I love these people, and I trust them, and they love me, and if I get old and vulnerable, there'll be people that actually care about me, and will be there for me when I die. So that would be really nice.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't happen, that's okay. I'll be tough and I'll deal with it. But that would be ideal. I don't think anyone should have to die alone. But I can also see how beautiful it would be to die alone. So I'm going to just remain open to either possibility and accept it and see it as a blessing either way.
It's a good idea to stay open because we never know what's going to happen with anything. So.
Exactly. And the thing is, you never know the time or the day. It's a great mystery. Ifa has this saying. Ifa is basically the oracle of knowledge. The entire civilization's treasure of knowledge of the Yoruba dynasty, which is where all these beings come from, the Orisha.
Yeah.
Ifa is the oracle, and they talk to Ifa through different oracle systems, and they use like cowrie shells, right? And they do divination, so you throw the cowrie shell, it's called the Odu, and you read the patterns. Oh, okay, and then the patterns speak. It's really cool. It's like amazing. It's like very complex oracular system. And Ifa, but Ifa says, look, everything in your life can be influenced, negotiated, propitiated.
Mm-hmm.
You can change the course of your destiny or make this decision or that decision. It's all up to you. But there's only two things that we cannot alter. The time we were born and the time that the Creator decides to take us from the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are not negotiable. Everything else, negotiable. And I think that's true. We come into this world, here we are. And then the hour, the time, the day, that's a great mystery. That's a great mystery.
So, do you believe in fate then? So, like you're destined to die at a certain point, or you just have no control over it?
It's not like that. It's just when that moment finally arises, that reckoning, that final moment. It's like, this is the time I actually am going to die in this moment. That's like a great mystery. That's between the universe and your soul and the Great Spirit, and I think it's good that it's a mystery, because if we embrace the challenge of that mystery instead of living in fear of that mystery, it makes every moment so precious.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't know.
Yeah.
It could be tomorrow, so you better live a good day today.
Absolutely. I love a good mystery. I hitchhike. That's one of the big things I like about it. It's the unknown nature of it. I don't know what's going to happen. And I like that. I don't know what I'm going to be doing later on in life. I won't hitchhike my whole life, but I'm curious to see what I do my whole life.
Me too.
Right?
I'm going to keep track of it.
See what we do, this mystery of a life.
Yes.
That RV looks like the guy that picked me up in Michigan. It's a very distinctive RV. It's from Quebec, Canada. I wonder if it was him. Probably not. But he was headed this way.
Alright, we're getting close.
Alright. Portland. I didn't think I'd make it here today. But here we are.
Here we are. Oh yeah, did your friend ever get back in touch with you?
No, she didn't message me back. Must be busy. I talked to her last night.